a trap on your head, and the trap eventually, when a generator is completed, has a timer that if the timer ends, it will kill you.
Okay.
So
I'm looking.
the timer.
I'm gonna say I'm looking through the killer list right now as you're doing this, just to find the one that you're talking about. So the pig would be not unlocked yet, but yeah, it says.
But what I'm trying to say is that some killers can add extra information to the HUD, and we'll get there when we get there.
Okay.
But other than that, you already know basically everything there is to see on the HUD.
Okay.
Was that super overwhelming?
No, dude, that was
really sharp.
That was extremely helpful, dude. That was incredibly helpful. I really appreciate that.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
Right, so what we're gonna do next, we've talked about second chance and protection perks. I call them second chance, not in a bad way. Some of them are pretty fair, pretty interesting.
Right.
But there are things that you need to look out for. So my girlfriend Nina is gonna jump in a game with me to demonstrate some of the things that survivors can do to fight back directly against you. So that's gonna be the theme. I'm gonna send you an invitation to my lobby, and Nina will join as well. And I'm gonna invite her into our Discord call so she can listen in without necessarily saying anything.
Okay.
So that she knows more or less what I'm talking about.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do it. I will need you to share your screen again if that's possible.
On Discord, it should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it should.
Just let me know if it glitches out. It should be fine though.
I think it will be. All right, let's see if I can see.
Oh, I gotta mute myself on Discord too.
No, don't worry. So Nina should be able to hear me there and everything, so she'll know what we're doing. 1 second.
I can hear you.
Chat.
I can hear you twice.
Yeah,
well.
you can click on my name and mute me.
Yep,
I need to talk so that Nina can hear me.
I gotcha.
Okay. Okay, awesome. I think we got this. I think it's working. Right. I'll send you an invite.
Okay.
Skrilla. There you are.
Awesome.
Right. I'll ask you to play killer so that you see it all from your point of view. Right. You can play the cannibal if you want to.
Okay.
This is the last killer we were doing, right? I'm gonna play Dwight, and I'm gonna bring some of the perks that I think you need to get used to. I'm gonna ask Nina to run a certain one.
Do I need like any perks at all in particular?
Or? No, I don't think so. Although if you want to keep the ones that you have in your cannibal build, that might be good so that maybe we can say something about them. We can practice a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, by the time I actually play, I should probably fill up the 4th slot because I unlocked that, but I didn't put one in it apparently.
That's all right.
Like after this match, maybe when we play a real one.
Okay. I'm trying to. I'm trying to see what will be some of the things that we can do. Well, the more common ones for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good point, chat. Good point, chat. All right. I think with this we're showing you most of the stuff. I think anyway. Yes, I think. Kindred? Nah, we don't need it. All good. I think this is good. Do you want to go to the big map with the big building, just so that we're somewhere familiar? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Yep. Right, so what we're going to show you now is going to be a very condensed way of all the ways survivors can kind of bully you.
Okay.
So just you're going to see a lot of people in the chat just lose their mind and have their PTSD like flare up and be like, oh my god, I remember when this happened to me the first time. And
well, this should even the playing field though, because a lot of people I hear complain about Killer, but no one that complains about the Killer ever says anything bad about Survivor that I've seen. Wait,
what did you just say?
Like, there's literally people that like have like I've seen like comments about how the Killer is like unfair, like the way that people play Killer is like ruins the game, but then they don't complain about Survivor.
Oh, Squilla, dude, that, that's the only thing so far you've said or done that truly betrays the fact that you're absolutely new to this game. I guarantee you spent more than 30 seconds anywhere on the community subreddit, the forums.
It's the opposite?
It's not that it's the opposite. It's just that everyone loves to moan about this game.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, and I've noticed that, but I don't understand like how that actually helps you enjoy it more, right? It's like just they made the game the way they did. I guess we'll get into that later, though.
It's cool. You just have a mentality of like someone that has beaten a Dark Souls game without taking a hit. You understand? You're built different.
Yeah,
you're built different.
Well, I'm not emotionally attached in a way that's gonna make me like held back.
Yeah, well, that's awesome for you. Unfortunately, it's not everyone.
That's fair.
All right, so you know what exhaustion perks do, right? What do exhaustion perks do? Just if it's a little bit of an example.
45 seconds where you can't do something, right?
Yeah, it's 40 seconds typically at level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get tired and they cannot do. But before they get tired, when the perk triggers, what do the perks typically do? What's the #1 trend across them?
When they get triggered, I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
What's the effect of an exhaustion perk?
That you can't. Is it vaulting? Like, isn't as possible?
It's the typical trend is that it makes the survivors faster than you for a little bit. So remember, Sprint Burst.
Okay,
Sprint Burst is an exhaustion perk, and it's like, whew, and I'm very fast for a bit,
those
right?
are called. Okay, those are called exhaust. Okay, I think I misinterpreted what it was originally. I know what those are. Okay.
Yeah, fair. You know what they are. So Sprint Burst, real big Sprint Burst at the start.
Then there's a landing. There's like the vaulting one. Yep.
Yeah, almost all of them get. They make the survivor like slightly faster than you. For like a brief moment, just to give them a bit of a counterplay, right, during chase, because otherwise you are faster than them.
Yeah.
There's one of them that is a little bit unique, and it's called Head On. I showed it in the video that I made you watch.
Okay.
But I want to show it to you in a more up close way. So if you would follow me, please. So this is an exhaustion perk that triggers when a survivor has been inside a locker for 3 seconds. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold up. I think I did it too quickly.
Do I have to go like right up to the locker?
Yeah. No, don't worry. You can stay right there. 1. Get a bit closer. Let's see if you can. Bonk. So that is Head On.
Okay.
Head On is a perk that happens when a survivor has been on the locker for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and then they come out. And if they have the perk on, instead of coming out with this animation, they'll do a different like animation where they're like opening their arms and hitting.
So that the effectiveness of that is just to stagger me, basically. That's like why it's there.
Yes, it's very, very similar to a pallet.
A pallet drop, okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's very similar to when you get stunned by a pallet. So let's say that you were chasing Nina, who is gracefully providing her acting services right here.
Okay.
Right? So let's say that you chase her, and she somehow brings you in front of this locker. And, silly you spend a bit of too much time inside this locker, and get a bit closer. Bonk. You get stunned for a little bit.
Right.
So this perk doesn't make the survivors faster, but it does slow you down, and they can move a little bit afterwards. So.
And is that just any amount of time after 3 seconds?
Yes.
Okay.
However, if they stay there for like a minute and they start to get crows, then it doesn't work.
Okay.
So they cannot hide in there forever. But yeah, they need 3 seconds and then they can use it.
Okay.
So they don't become faster, but they also gain distance on you just based on the fact that they stun you for a few seconds.
Right.
Right. And it has very similar properties to a pallet stun.
Okay.
So, for example, could you down Nina with your chainsaw?
Okay.
Right. Let's say that you're a little bit silly and you pick her up, and during your path to a hook, you walk right in front of this locker. Let's see what happens.
Drop her.
Yeah. Much like a pallet stun, that would happen. Now, I don't think this has happened to you yet, so Nina, could you go down next to a pallet so we can show Squilla what a pallet stun is? Okay, let's say that you down Nina right here with your basic attack or your chainsaw. Very good. Now Nina's going to crawl underneath the pallet. And if you pick her up quickly enough, maybe nothing will happen. But if I am over here and you pick her up, I'm going to do this. And completely mess it up. I don't know if it's because of
it's probably where
latency.
I was standing, maybe.
Or no, that was fine. I got the points. I think I tried to account for latency and it didn't work.
Okay.
I think I did it too early.
You try it again.
Yep. Nina has a special perk that allows her to pick up a pallet every 1 minute, so she can help us.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna ask you to stand still just so that I don't need to like time it well.
Okay. So down her again.
Yeah. Go for it. Obviously, in a real match, you would pick her up and then immediately get away, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna pick her up now.
Because yeah, like a survivor needs to come and do it about now.
Okay.
If I'm too late, what you're gonna do is just step back.
Okay.
Let's say that I time it super well and I'm not worried about the ping, whatever it might be.
Yep.
Then you lose the survivor.
Okay.
So that already tells you that you need to be a little bit afraid of multiple survivors when one of them is down underneath a pallet.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So this pallet, it's already down. Let's break it for the sake of pretending. And while you break it, Nina comes with me over here, and then you catch her again. It's lag, bro. No, I really tried to pretend that it would take longer, but yeah. Oh, sorry guys. There you go. I did the exact same way. Okay. So that's what it would look like. So question is for you. Down Nina again, if you will. If you down Nina and she somehow manages to get under the pallet, should you pick up immediately? Yes or no?
No. Unless there's no one else in the area.
Yes. Now, if you see that a survivor is about this far,
yep,
they cannot make it in time typically.
Right.
Most of the times when you down a survivor, let's be real, especially as a killer that has a chainsaw, you're not gonna have other survivors.
You'd have to be like right here.
Yeah, right. Now, even a bit further, I would have time.
Okay.
Especially if I'm very experienced and I'm very, and if I'm very confident. But the point is, if you have another survivor right here being a cheeky little fuck, and they are just very, very obviously trying to expect you to do that, don't ever do that.
Right.
What you do in this situation is you chase me a little bit and either make me drop this pallet.
Yep.
And then it's not a concern, because if I drop it, I'm like, oh no, don't catch me, killer.
Yeah.
Then,
does that push the character out on a certain side?
Yeah, yeah. Survivors can never be under the pallet. So
Okay.
if I drop it, typically the survivor ends up on the other side. So now at this point, it would be completely up to you. Break the pallet, pick up Nina, keep chasing me. Make some tea. Completely up to you. Now you're in control.
Okay.
Because I cannot use this pallet to save her.
Right.
So yeah. Similarly with head-on, we have a similar issue where if you go next to a locker, and I have head-on. If I come out and hit you with the head-on, then you're gonna lose the survivor, right? That doesn't mean that you should be scared to walk by any locker anywhere, but if you've seen a survivor repeatedly use head-on, you're gonna be a bit more mindful of that, right?
Exactly, especially within that match too. Because
yeah. Now let's say that Nina and I are friends, and we're being super cheeky, and she thinks she's super smart, and she gets down, and she goes down precisely in this locker, in front of this locker right here. Like, she makes a play that's a little bit suspicious. You down her with your chainsaw, let's say. Or your mallet, doesn't matter. And you can tell by the way she's playing that she's like, why did she decide to go down, especially right here?
Right, because then there's a setup, like we know that there's someone in there.
Yeah,
probably.
like, in this situation, you should already figure out, okay, alright, yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that. Especially if you've already seen us use head-on before, right?
Yeah.
So in this situation, you check the locker.
Just pick her up.
If you do,
not even, doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you open the locker, you're gonna catch me.
Yep.
Right? And if you come here and I hit you, okay, I stun you, but then you have her, so you're fine.
Right.
What you wouldn't want to do is pick her up immediately, and then I hit you with the head on, and then we both walk out because she gets rescued.
Right. I'd want to just go. I'd want to open the locker and use and then grab you. Yep.
Yes. Now down me, please. Over here. I'm gonna show you another way that survivors can stun you.
Right here.
And that's if they flashlight you while you carry someone. So yeah, down me. And it's a bit difficult with ping, but Nina will do her best to rescue me. So pick me up and see what happens. Right. So that is a flashlight rescue or a flashlight save.
Right.
So unfortunately, when you pick up, you are completely locked in animation. You cannot look away. I mean, I'm sure you've tried, but you cannot. If Nina tries to blind you right now, Nina, give it a little bit of a blind. You're just gonna look away, right? Yeah, look up, down, whatever. You can avoid it. But when you're locked in animation, when you pick me up, you cannot do that.
Okay.
Right? So let's say that another hypothetical situation. Let's say that you actually don't heal me, Nina. Let's say you down me right here. Come on. Right, and you know that Nina is lingering around. You don't know exactly where she is. Maybe you cannot afford to take too much time to check every bush. She could literally be anywhere. So what would you do to maybe avoid this situation if I'm down right here?
Well, I mean, and you're saying I knew that she was like somewhere?
No, okay, I'm gonna paint it even worse. Not only is there one survivor with a flashlight, there are 3 other survivors like circling around you like crows.
Yep.
Like little scavengers. All trying to get a blind rescue.
Right.
Because they're little bullies.
Then you'd go for them instead.
You could go for them instead, but you know, I'm gonna paint it even worse. They all are super good, and you're not gonna catch them. So you need to pick me up. What can you do to reduce the chances of being blinded?
I can look at the ground.
Okay, but then when you
right?
pick me up, your character animation locks you in place. So
Okay.
if I'm this close to a wall,
Yeah.
you're gonna pick me up and immediately face
the wall. Okay.
And Nina is going to do her absolute best to blind you. All right.
Okay.
Let's see what happens if you pick me up next to a wall. Could she do it?
Nope.
No, not even close.
Okay. Smart.
The angle, I think, was completely impossible, and even if it was impossible, thank you. Obviously, in that situation, you just need to look away. You just did that to help us out, right? Yep, thank you. So, in that situation, Nina or anyone else cannot do anything. So, anytime you down a survivor next to a wall, even if you don't, like, you never know. For all you know, another survivor just found a flashlight in a chest, right? Even if you don't remember any flashlights, it's always safe to pick up facing a wall.
Right.
So you want to practice that one more time?
Sure.
Try to down me. Down me in chase, and Nina will be behind you trying to save you. And instead of worrying about her, you just try to... Okay. Alright. Okay. Uh-oh, that's not good enough. Ooh, I think she messed up the timing.
It was she almost got it, but I screwed up a little. I was looking towards it.
Yeah. So could you have found a better angle to maybe make it even harder?
Yeah.
Because I think that if she had been a bit more accurate, she would have gotten that.
Yeah, I could look a little bit more like centered. You want to try it one more time?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, it's like a random.
You can
one.
down me again over here. I'll linger around these little walls.
Okay.
I'll pretend to just circle around, be a bit lost. Oh no! Oh no! Where is the killer? Oh no! I died.
Didn't get a rebound there. That was better.
Oh, please help me. Team, help me, please. Okay, that's better. Although there is a little bit of a chance that they could have found some strange angle there.
Right.
Don't hook me, please. I'm gonna show you something else. When you pick up a survivor, you don't need to be right on top of the survivor. There's actually a bit of a wiggle room, a bit of a margin of pickup.
Okay.
So you can actually vacuum the survivor into your position.
Awesome. I love that stuff.
So like down me right here, for example.
Now we're talking my kind of gameplay.
Okay.
What is the most we can get away with here?
Right. So here's a problem. You could pick me up if you stand on my medkit.
Yep.
Like stand on my medkit. You could pick me up from there. But what would that set you up for?
Again, I'm in open space, and if there's another survivor, blinded, right?
Yeah, a blind, and what else? Look around.
The pallet's done. Yeah.
A pallet. So why don't you instead get right on my heels and pick me up from there? Yeah, you have a prompt to pick me up there?
I do, like, almost, like, when your feet are gone on my screen, just, like, right below the edge of the screen, then I get it, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not dead center, but I'm, like, basically, right here.
Can you pick me up, and Nina will try to pallet save and see what happens?
Sure. It'll
Nina,
miss,
quickly,
right?
pallet save! Pallet save, quick!
Misses.
No. So you understand. You will try to vacuum survivors outside of a pallet if possible, right?
Right.
Just to avoid any potential, mishap that could occur if a survivor just happens to be there and can line up the pallet save.
So on the survivor screen, like when I pick you up like that, does it look like you actually travel towards me a bit when I grab you?
Yeah, it does. It does. You see the
vacuum.
survivor like get sucked up a couple inches into the killer. And with connection, it looks even funny. Now, we are going to do the same thing, right? To not get away from a pallet, but instead get closer to a wall.
Okay.
So, you're going to down me here, let's say, and instead of picking me up as far away from the wall as possible, you're going to try to suck me into the wall with your vacuum.
So we'll say like that. Maybe I approach you from the side and you're around the corner partially, or is that like, or you want?
No, what I'm trying to say is that, okay, can you literally kiss the wall?
Oh yeah, just kiss the wall, grab you from your head.
Yeah, literally like try to be one with the wall. Look, what can Nina do in this situation?
Nothing. Yeah.
Nothing.
Very smart.
Absolutely nothing. So you will try by default to hug the wall as much as possible. There you go. You will try by default to hug the wall as much as possible if there is a wall.
Right.
And if there's a pallet, you will try to vacuum the survivor away from the pallet. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yep. So the priority is mainly just whatever's going to save you, whether it's evading the pallet while picking up or the wall. Yeah.
Now let's go on a slightly worse case scenario. Let's say that you down me right here on the spot. Right. Okay. Wow.
I thought you were. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
You're a bit laggy.
Are there any pallets here?
No.
No, you don't really care about pallets.
Yep.
Are there any walls that you can use when you pick me up to defend yourself?
Not at all.
No, that's kind of sad. We would look for that, right?
Right.
But there's none. Nina, can you step back a couple meters? Right, so you know that there's one survivor and they are right there. You don't have a wall, so you cannot use that, and you don't need to worry about pallets. So, do you think there's a chance for you to make this this flashlight save potentially impossible? Or is it a lost cause?
It's possible, but I was also thinking because of the way, like, with our knowledge of like what's the most dominant area on the map for like the killer to be in terms of pressure for the survivor. I was thinking if I face it this way, she has to, even if she was going to stun, she's also running an area that's like less effective than being able to escape
that's
this
really
way.
Good thinking, but so I'm going to paint it even easier for you.
Yeah.
She does not have physical time to get in front of you.
Right, it's just too far away.
Like let's pretend. Pick me up facing her right now.
Okay. So like even then,
see what happens. She's going to rescue me. Uh-oh. That's how you don't do it. So thank you for demonstrating. Now do the exact same thing. Down me again if you will.
Okay.
But instead, when you pick me up, literally face away from where you think the most dangerous survivors are. Just face away from them. There you go. Now Nina, what can she do?
She has to run around.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Can she blind the back of your head?
No, and that's why I was thinking just facing this direction, just because it's more dominant. Yeah.
So if you don't need to worry about a pallet save. If there is no wall for you to look at, your default option when you pick up will be to look away from the center of the map or where you think survivors could be or where you know a survivor is.
Okay.
And if you do that, you see that as good as Nina can be, she cannot in those 2 seconds be like,
right,
and then try to use the flashlight. She just cannot.
Okay.
No matter how good she is. So, and you know, so that means that in this situation, if you pick up facing that way, horrible, you lose me. If you pick up facing that way, that little wrist of the flick saves you. So yeah, that is pretty important, don't you think?
Yeah, that is extremely important. Yeah. Are we gonna do like a scenario where like you guys try your best and I try to still like get away without getting blinded now?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I'm injured. Just give me a bit of head start and let's pretend that Nina is an invincible survivor that you never want to catch.
Okay.
But at the same time, you need to try to make it difficult for her to rescue.
Okay.
Let's do that. Alright, so you're on top of me, I'm just gonna run around. Nina's behind you, but let's say that you don't know that. Oh no, I'm so lost. Oh god, why will I ever do this? Oh no, please help me. Please help, I'm moving, I hate this kill. Perfect, there you go.
And I know she's coming from the one side, so I can escape right there, because I know what side she's on from the flash.
You did really good. I mean, she went up the stairs and tried her best.
Yeah.
Bravo to her, but you know, come on, like, let's be real. Survivors rarely will have that level of reflexes and anticipation. They're never gonna get that. So
right.
What you did there was perfect.
Awesome.
So, awesome practice. No, very, very nice. Now, do you see that I have a medkit?
I do.
There are 2 items that can be attached to a medkit that are really, really nasty for killers. And both of them visually do the exact same thing. One of them is a purple add-on that makes the survivor have like a limited 8-second borrowed time. You remember that perk that protects survivors of the hook?
Yep.
So I'm gonna use it right now, and you're gonna see that my make it disappears. Okay, hit me.
Oops.
One more time. Okay, there you go.
And
I go down?
Yeah, and it goes white. Okay.
Yeah. So it's basically the same as that perk. So if you see a survivor use their medkit like this right in front of you, you try to wait about 9 seconds or 10 seconds if you want to be safe.
Right.
And you hit them after that. If
off of a hook.
Off of a hook, yes, and if you see their medkit disappear like this, because it's basically the same effect.
Oh, okay, interesting. So if they're just running and the medkit disappears.
Right. So if you see me with a medkit, and then I see that you catch up, and you see that I quickly heal, and then immediately disappears, like it just straight up disappears from my hands, the same way it's gone.
Yeah.
Then you figure out, okay, this dude used that item.
So the animation for using the item is just a partial medkit animation.
It's like a partial heal, and then the medkit disappears. The medkits typically, even if you use all of their charges, they don't disappear. They stay in your hand as empty medkits.
So then you're saying I want to wait.
Yes.
While chasing?
Most of the times, if it's possible, wait. If it's not, then just hit them and deal with the consequences.
Would chainsaw still be instant down, or is it avoid that too?
No, but because the chainsaw can hit multiple times, it might actually be a pretty good idea to use your chainsaw to see if you can hit them twice.
Okay.
Let's deal with this perk, with this effect from borrowed time. Could you down me and hook me real quick?
Sure.
Thank you. Alright, so you're gonna down me. I'm not very good. You put me on the hook as quickly as possible. And then Nina comes and she rescues me. And she has the other build perk that we've already gone over in that video that protects me. So you know that if you hit me right now, you're going to not down me. So use your chainsaw and try to hit me twice.
But on the second I can, though, right?
Yeah, in the second you can. Okay? One hit and... there you go.
So that is still a good idea then?
Yeah, it might be a good idea in this situation to use a multi-hit attack. Or to also wait the 12 seconds that this perk. For the medkit, it's 8 seconds. Please, Nina, heal me. I'm gonna bleed out. Oh, please! I beg you! Thank you. Yeah, you could wait out the 8 seconds. Or if it's the medkit, or wait out the 12 seconds if it's this perk. Okay. You don't know if it's this perk ever, so you kind of have to assume that it's there.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, until you hit me, you will not know for sure if I have it or not.
Okay, so then chainsaw would just be a better thing to go for in case.
Yeah, it would. Also, the chainsaw can hit multiple survivors, so if you're lucky, maybe you can catch me and my rescuer in the same stroke.
Right, right.
And you would insta down her, because that perk protects me, but not her. So you can insta down her and maybe me, or God knows how many more survivors, as long as they get in your way, right?
Okay.
So that's the perk from Bill called Borrowed Time, and we'll get used to that. A lot.
Actually, I got a question because you stream this game a lot. Do you usually recommend putting your camera in the right corner or like?
It does hide some stuff. It hides some status effects.
Oh, okay.
So maybe the
middle
top left is better, but I find it awkward to be on the top left.
I'm like in the mid right.
I think it's okay.
Okay, just because it just covers the hammer. Yeah.
Yes, if you're exhausted, for example, you might not see the exhaustion timer, but it's not a big deal.
Okay.
As long as you don't hide the hooks or the power or the perks, I think you're okay.
Okay.
Right, so Nina's gonna hit you with the other very common protection perk, if you will. Could you please down her? Real quick. Right. 2 seconds. Right. Hooker, please, real quick, if you will. Thank you so much. Awesome. So, a perk from Laurie, the character from Halloween, is called Decisive Strike. And this perk is enabled for 1 minute anytime you're unhooked. How many times can you get unhooked in one game?
Twice.
Twice, because obviously on the third hook you're dead, right? So, this perk can only work once. If you use it, you lose it. But it could work either during the first unhook, which is right now, or during the second. But it only works once per person per game, obviously.
And does it choose on its own, or do you choose like when it works?
On the first you actually can choose. Although, let's be real, most of the times, if they get a chance, they're gonna use it, right? I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to explain this, but like, why would you give it up? Like, if you save it for later, you might not.
You might not have it later. Yeah, that's very true.
Right. So it's like if you're playing PvP in Dark Souls and you get a chance to heal. Why wouldn't you heal? Just heal. Like, what are you gonna do? Stay injured? You are risking it. Right. So I'm gonna save her, and let's say that you catch her and you down her. Oops. Did I have borrowed time?
No.
No. Otherwise, she would have been protected, right? Because you hit her in less than 12 seconds. So now pick her up and see what happens. So she hits you like that, and it's a very long stun. It's a similar thing to a pallet stun, maybe even longer.
Okay.
So that, and if she wasn't the obsession, C becomes the new obsession, because Decisive does that.
Interesting.
So this perk basically encourages you or dissuades you from chasing the same survivor.
So if I had an obsession-based perk or advantage, then like that would actually just give me like a little bit of a chance to come back.
It could give you an advantage or a disadvantage, actually. If you have a perk that makes you stronger when chasing the obsession, then maybe it would be a really good idea to chase her right now.
Okay.
You know, go get her.
Is it even smart to have? Is it smart to like just by default try to have things that are make you stronger during being the obsession, or is that just like dependent?
No, unfortunately, the obsession perks are not a huge deal. And in fact, the strongest obsession perk for killer encourages you to chase other people than the obsession.
Okay.
So, no, it's not a huge part of the killer strategy. The better part of the killer strategy is to try to play around these things.
Yep.
So if there is borrowed time, you try to wait it out or hit twice. If there is decisive, maybe you count 60 seconds and, you know, you try to play around it in a number of ways.
Right.
So you know what decisive is like.
And you were saying to tell if they have decisive would be just...
It is impossible to know.
Oh, you wouldn't
unless you've already figured out other 4 perks that they're using.
Okay.
If you've seen me use 4 other perks, then obviously I cannot have 5.
Would you say like estimating the perks is like a high end, like a high level like gameplay kind of thing?
It is pretty much 50% of playing killer.
Okay.
So yeah, it's quite important. Then again, at a higher level, your survivors are going to run a variation of the same 6 or 7 perks. So
right.
Yeah, you're going to be like, am I getting hit by this bullshit or this other bullshit? Like, almost constantly. So yeah, very, very simple stuff, really, once you get there. Now, Nina, do you have Unbreakable? Can you say yes or no? No, she doesn't have Unbreakable. Okay, cool. Okay, one thing. Can you down Nina? And she's not going to wiggle, so that we have a bit more time to explain. Alright. So you pick her up, right?
Right.
And you go towards the hook. But, oh my god, horrible thing. You see a survivor sitting right here. What happens? Can you hook?
No, it takes away the prompts.
No. If a survivor takes a space in front of the hook, it is impossible to hook. So this could be a bit of a problem. If you've already been carrying Nina for, let's say, 14 seconds, you just don't have time.
Would I want to hit you still, like while we're here?
Yeah. Let's say that it might not be enough, but obviously you would want to hit me. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. How many times do you need to hit me before I stop blocking this pallet? Sorry, this hook.
Well, twice, but I also just got the prompt in between that though. Randomly, it just went away though.
Okay, let's explore that interesting feature. Why did you get the prompt to hook after only one hook, even though I'm still here?
Was it cause you were injured and then like it just changed like your animation for a second or something? I don't know. Like
it's not because I'm injured, although I am. You remember the other day how we explained that when you hit a survivor for about 3 seconds, they lose their collision?
Oh, okay.
And they sometimes go inside you and do all these freaky things. That also happens while you're carrying.
So you want to hit and then spam space as you're moving just to get the prompt, maybe?
Or should I? That's pretty much it. You don't need, like, this is a common mistake that killers make. You hit a survivor that's body blocking, and then you try to hit them a second time. And then maybe in that second hit, you lose the other survivor. You don't need to do that. So please drop Nina real quick.
Oops.
That's good too. No, that's cool. I'm just gonna show you that just to get the practice that you don't ever have to do that.
So down right.
So yeah. I'm gonna heal her, and we're gonna demonstrate this again.
Okay.
So Nina is going to body block the hook, as if she was a bit clueless, right?
Yep.
And she's going to take a hit and try to take a second hit. But you, armed with the knowledge that you don't have to hit her a second time.
Because, you're gonna die if you don't, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go into a locker, don't worry, I know. Armed with the knowledge, you're going to not hit her twice and just hook me. Alright, so follow me, Squilla.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into a locker a little bit far away. And you're gonna take me to that hook over there, okay?
Okay.
You pull me out of the locker. Right, so let's say that you've been carrying me for a very long time now. Very, very long time. I'm about to squeeze out. So, can you hit her twice? No, it's too dangerous. Uh-oh, what's she doing?
Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. Do you need to hit her a second time, yes or no?
Nope. There we go.
Oh, very good. Very good. Now, please let her rescue me so I don't die horribly. But,
I will never let you.
Don't worry, we'll practice that too. Now, did you notice that while you were carrying me, you walk right over this pallet?
That was a bad play. I noticed that, but I was just thinking like maybe we were just trying to demonstrate this.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But just so you remember.
Yeah.
It's not just after pickup. It's at any point during your carrying that a pallet could be dropped on your head.
And then you'll go free. Yep.
Yeah, and then I would wiggle free. So as a general rule, if possible, it's not always possible, but if possible, you would ideally go around the pallet, right? So in this one scenario, where would you walk around to get to that hook?
Well, if I was coming from this way, the safest way would be around this wall. Shortest way, too.
Either left or right. Left seems even shorter, so yeah, that would be really good. There's also a really rare perk where Survivor, who's being carried, can drop a pallet by themselves if you walk over it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they need to have struggled a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's a really rare perk because it's so situational. So as a general rule, try to avoid walking through pallets unless absolutely necessary. You never know when there's going to be a ninja survivor hiding right here who has been here the whole match AFK, and then suddenly they come back and boom.
Right.
And then you lose everything you have.
Now let's say, so like how long exactly would they have to struggle if they had that rare perk to be able to drop it? Would it be like something I could time? Like let's say I was going through here, there's no one in the area.
I believe after a future patch it's going to be 15%. And 15% should be
like
2.5 seconds.
Okay,
yeah,
so
2.5. Yeah.
So the only case would be...
If you down me right here...
Then I can pick you up.
And you pick me up, and then you walk, you're fine. Yeah. But if you down me right here, and then you pick me up and you walk through...
Not worth it.
It's going to be GG for you.
Okay.
So in that situation, you either go for another hook over there...
Yep.
Or you go around the pallet. Just go around the pallet to be safe.
When in doubt,
you know?
Okay.
As a bit of a precaution.
Sure.
Thing. So, yeah. So that would be a thing. Other things that we can do... body blocking can also be a thing. Let's do something that's a little bit common when experienced players try to bully new killers. Can you come to the side of the pallet real quick? Yeah. Can you stay over there? I'm gonna stun you with the pallet if that's okay. Nina's gonna maneuver behind you in a sneaky way. Right? Come close to the pallet if you will. A little bit closer. Don't be afraid. I'm just gonna bash your head in. Right. Let's say that you don't want to break the pallet and instead you want to walk backwards. What happens if you try it?
Well, she's gonna body block me.
Do you feel? Can you move? Oh, yeah. You kind of found a hole.
A little bit, but like let's just say like we can. Let's just say I can.
Yeah. If you sometimes you will have survivors like this.
Yeah.
And they will crouch or something. I'm hard to see. I bet if I crouch like this, right?
Yeah. Oh, you actually legitimately did too. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you notice, like the game sometimes bugs, but it rarely bugs like this. So if you pick up a survivor and you notice that something is slightly off and you're not moving, look to the ground, look around yourself. You're very likely to have been, pranked like this.
Will people try to flashlight out of the block too, just to be able to like...
No, because if at that point you carry someone and Nina tries to... Nina, go in front of him and try to blind him. What are you going to do?
I'm just going to look this way.
Yeah, or even look up or look down and you should be fine.
Right.
You don't even need to look away. So look up or down and you should be okay.
Right.
You know, Nina, try again and you look down. If you look down, you'll see that it's impossible to be blinded.
Right.
Right? So that would be okay. That can also happen on a hook, by the way. So Nina, you might sometimes carry me to a hook, come right over here, and then suddenly be like, oh, wait, what happened? My prompt disappeared. What the heck? Can you down Nina and I'll show you what it looks like?
Okay. Is it going to be like she's inside the character model kind of thing?
No, it's not her. It's me that's going to do it. So pick her up.
Okay. Or yeah, somebody's going to be inside the character model.
Yeah. Pick her up and then walk very close to the hook, but don't hook yet.
Okay.
Walk very, very close to it. Okay. Even closer. Kiss it if you can. Yeah. Okay. Can you hook now?
No.
Why not?
Well, you're blocking me from backing up. Yeah.
Because I'm blocking you. So if you find yourself in this situation, you're like, what the hell? This hook is not working.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's because some dude is pranking you the same way I'm doing right now. So what do you need to do?
I need to hit you once and then
then I stay here. Come on. Hit me twice.
I got
and you don't need to. And then that's it.
Yeah.
You've killed me and you've killed her and you win.
Awesome.
So, and I disconnect.
I'm sorry, Nina.
Very good stuff. Awesome. Right. Nina, please, a quick unbreakable, if you will. And we're gonna just show him a couple more things. Do I need anything else?
Can I take like a very quick break just to get some water?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll be back in like literally 1 minute.
I'm gonna talk to myself or to her to figure out what we show you next.
Yeah, I'll catch up on chat really quickly too.
Watch. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'll mute you if that's okay.
Sure.
All right.
Everyone that's been watching so far, I really appreciate it, guys. I know it's a little bit frustrating that I can't really read chat, but I'm absorbing a lot of information. That's the most important part. So we can do this pretty efficiently. Epinozic, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Guardian, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. And any other alert I missed before that, you can always just let me know a second time, but thank you so much if there's anything else I missed.
Hi.
And then also, Chase, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get some water really quick. And that was, again, my Discord screen share. We don't want that. There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
No, I think Unbreakable Soul Guard is very common, or even Tenacity. In like lower levels, you see them more because, you know, people... I think so. At least Soul Guard, if not Tenacity, I feel like they're very common. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, Iron Will then? Iron Will? Oh, you did, okay. Never mind then. Should I still keep any means, or... What about exponential? Alright. But what about autodidact? That perk is strong! Hope is trash. No, no, no. You want to take it, or should I take it? Okay. I have a dog. I have a dog. Dog sleepy. She's sleepy. No, I don't. I could check up though on the rat. Our baby.
Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Just gonna unmute myself quick. All right, I'm back.
Hey, all right. I think we were trying to like argue what would be best to show you next.
Okay.
But obviously there are some perks that are kind of influential to the game, but they're so rare. At any level, in my opinion, they're not even worth learning. Like if they catch you off guard once, it's not even a big deal.
Okay.
The one you really need to look out for is this perk that makes a survivor spawn a rat.
Spawn a rat?
Yeah, there's a rat.
What does that do?
It's here. Look at my webcam.
Let me see.
And then she cleans herself.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Because it's a quick, it's a healthy, clean rat.
Let's strengthen.
Her perk is blurriness when autofocus is not in play.
Yeah, exactly.
To obscure and be camouflaged.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, you can ready up whenever Nino will join us. Very
sure. Also, tell her I said thank you for helping with this, because I know it's quite a process to go over everything.
Oh, she's more than happy to, but I will tell her thank you.
Okay.
And in a minute she'll hear you, so yeah, you're more than welcome. Okay, we're gonna send ourselves to the same map. We're just gonna show you a couple things easily, and then we're gonna practice like some basic cannibal strats, and we'll go play some more.
Okay.
How about that?
Perfect.
Awesome.
Also, Kaylin and Quantum, thank you so much for the brand new subs, or like the resub and the brand new sub. Becoming a TFT streamer, DBD. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming it. Definitely a little bit, at the very least. We're getting coached by the master.
All right. So yeah, we're just gonna go over some simple tricks that will help you in the next match. We're also gonna show you a few other like perks to expect and what they look like.
Right.
So.
Swoop was asking if I like Cannibal as much as Oni. I honestly think I like Cannibal's gameplay better, but Oni as a character is cooler.
Yeah, Oni's definitely more complicated, but you're doing pretty great with both.
Thank you.
We're both by the middle of the map, in front of the big tower, the main building. So you can come and find us here whenever you feel like.
Maybe I'll take a few days. I'm joking.
Explore around, get used to it. This is only one of like 30+ maps, so
right.
You know, there's a lot to see.
Oh, maybe we're on the side that was closer to me. Are you in the tower?
Yeah, we're in front of it. So if you are in front of it and you're not on us, then that means we're on the other side. Hey, there you go. You went past us. Go through the big doors.
The big doors.
In front of the generator.
Wait. I'm so confused.
Nah, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, right here. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, if you want to know a way to find the middle of the map, typically if you look around and you see many gens in the distance, you're looking at the middle.
Okay.
Right? Like that's an easy way to
from the spawn point, right? Of the killer.
Orient yourself, yeah.
Right.
So down me, please, with your Chenso, if you will. I'm gonna show you what Unbreakable looks like. Oh. Right, so I'm recovering. If I didn't have Unbreakable and Nina was right there, then you would chase her, and no matter how much it takes for you to down her, you would win, right? Because I cannot pick myself up.
Exactly.
Maybe in an extremely edge case scenario, she runs you for like 30 seconds, and then she makes it back to my dying body down here, and she picks me up really quickly. What do? Just whack me. Just whack me as any killer, and then back to her. Right? And now you have another chance to down her. And I mean, this could go on forever, but eventually you're gonna catch her. Let's be real.
Right.
Or even you could use your Chainsaw and down us both. So
exactly.
This is not good. However, thanks to the perk from Bill called Unbreakable, which is the perk that has his own face, I can pick myself up. I'm gonna show you what it looks like right now. I believe it takes about 20+ seconds. So you remember how long ago you downed me? That's how long it takes for me to pick myself up. Okay. So that's it. Another perk that we introduced you to briefly. Nina, can we find a hex, a boon totem somewhere? A totem of any kind? It's Circle of Healing, the one that makes survivors heal very quickly, remember? Nina and I are gonna look for a bone to apply it to. Maybe there's one over here. Oh, no, I didn't find one. Right.
There was one where you went by the way.
Yeah?
There's one right here. There's one right here.
Oh, yeah?
I think.
Yeah. Where are you guys at?
I'm where
I was here just a second ago, but...
I'm at the fountain.
It's basically in the middle.
You're in the
fountain?
In
the 4-lane walls.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm on my way.
One. Yeah, I hear the heartbeat.
Where are you guys? You said the middle.
Close to middle.
Alright, let's watch Squilla.
Like this fountain right here.
Oh, that fountain. Yeah, I think you guys were right. I was there. This is not a 4-lane wall, by the way. I think this is a unique tile. You know, we forgot to add this one to the list.
I'm here. I'm behind you.
Yep. Oh, look. Look at my animation, Squilla.
Yep.
What does it look like I'm doing? You see how I'm like praying?
You're trying to enchant the totem?
So I'm enchanting it. So obviously, if you see a survivor doing this in front of you, just, you don't need to respect them, whack the heck out of them.
Okay.
In this situation, let's say I get away with it. And then I'm here. What should you do? Try to down me if you're this close? Or...
The totem.
All right. Honestly, in this situation, the totem can wait 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, because I guess, yeah, true. Okay.
Like, if you kick the totem, I'm gonna run away.
Right.
If you down me, then you can down me. Kick the totem.
Can I kick it while you're in my hands?
Nope. No, you cannot. You cannot. So in this situation, if you just caught me, you would down me right now.
Okay.
And Chainsaw, you don't need it because I'm injured, so you could just whack me with the mallet.
Okay.
Right? And then, oh no, I'm so scared of the killer.
Then
go
down.
Destroy it. Yeah. And then you pick me up and you're good. Nina, could you give us a hand here? Thank you. Now, I want to show you just how quickly 2 survivors can heal with this perk so you get an idea of how difficult it is to deal with it. You'll listen, by the way, that even if you're not here to see this, there will be a loud, map-wide thunderous sound. Please listen to it.
Yeah.
So you might not realize where it's happened, But that's your cue that something's going on.
Right.
So can you injure Nina real quick? Just to show you. Yeah. A heal with this perk takes 8 seconds by default.
Wow.
I hit a skill check, so it's gonna be even less than that. With medkits, it could even be faster.
That's crazy.
So in about 16 seconds, our long chase could totally be reverted by this really disgustingly strong perk.
That's insane.
And on top of that, if they have multiple boom totems, not only do they heal faster, they also get other little advantages. One of them makes them leave no scratch marks, so you wouldn't see any scratch marks on the ground, which you can do right now.
Yeah.
So it's even harder to track them. That perk also makes it so that your barbecue and chili and other aura perks don't show as long as they are within the protected area.
Right.
There's also even one that has a similar effect to Unbreakable from Bill. So if you down me and I'm close to one of those perks, I could pick myself up in even less time.
Wow.
Disgusting stuff. Now, this has a radius of about 24 meters. So I'm still inside, 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 I'm still inside. Now, so that's more, right about here is the radius.
Wow.
So that's the whole, just a circle around that whole totem is how big. And it also obviously goes up here, up. It's like a cylinder. So, yeah, eventually you would want to destroy this. Or at least try not to let them, heal too much.
Okay.
Just focus on downing them, hooking them, Try to not go for a injure one guy, injure another, because then they can quickly undo it. So, yeah, get rid of this nasty stuff. Typically, though, the most common one and the only one they run is the healing one, because that's the strongest.
Yeah, that seems incredible. So, like, you can heal with the med kit and the what's it called, the skill check.
So,
Insanely fast.
It would be very, very, very fast. Now, we're gonna go over a couple in-game scenarios where you're gonna try to defend the hook. All right?
Okay.
You're at a cannibal, so you have a chance, and it should be super, super easy.
Right.
We've already established that if, let's say that this gate right here, hypothetically, it's 99. It's like almost finished. And you down me right here. Would you hook me right here?
Would I?
Would you? If you could choose.
Well, okay, is the scenario where there's other players I know are in this vicinity, or do I not know where anyone is?
Yeah, this gate is nearly open, or maybe even out of the opened.
Yeah.
There are some other hooks a little bit further, and honestly, you could probably make it to them. So if you could choose, let's say that you don't even down me at the gate, you down me right over here. And I already see one hook in the distance.
Okay.
Would you hook me there, or there?
The door seems smarter.
Why? Because you can defend the door and the hook at the same time?
Kind of just because it put pressure on the people at the door where, like, okay, like, there's a temptation to get the person off the hook because it's right there. Whereas the further one might be a risk for me to actually reach if someone else is going to escape through the door. I'm going to miss them.
Yeah, okay. That is a decent amount of reasoning, but unfortunately, there are always two gates.
That's true, so you want to be more in the middle.
If you take me to that gate and they want to get a 3-man escape, they're going to open the other one and leave.
True.
And if by some miracle I get out of this hook, then with Borrowed Time and Decisive Strike, the 2 perks that we introduced you to earlier, I am going to crawl my ass out of this door, and there will be literally nothing you can do.
Okay.
Literally nothing at that point, unless some other crazy thing is going on.
That's fair.
So
that's fair.
I will crawl out, and if you pick me up, I escape, and I'm out. And if you hit me, I have Borrowed Time, and I'm out. You know, it's a lose-lose. In those situations, if possible, hook away from a gate.
Okay.
To make it even harder. Let's say that this gate is open and you down me and Nina at the same time. We could begin to crawl really quickly, and maybe one of us gets out, right?
Right.
But if you down us both really far away, it's gonna take us so long to crawl out. We will never be able to do it.
So you're really just trying to put the focus on, like, whatever is, like, farther away from both gates at the same time.
Yes. Okay. Yes. It's easier to defend and secure kills. Now I want you to actually down me and put me on this hook, and Nina's going to try to save me under any circumstances.
Uh-oh.
Okay, trees are...
Oh, I'm still going. Run into me.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm just going to hit you twice.
Alright, cool.
You're making this one hard.
What's that?
I said you're making this one hard.
No. It's easy. There's no trick. Just down me whenever. I'll just run like a headless chicken.
Okay.
And she's going to try to save me. You have a chance, though. So make sure you don't let that happen. Alright. Very good. You didn't walk through the pallet. She was ready to save. Uh-oh. What's happening? Very good. Are you going to hit her twice? No. You see, that's the exact scenario we prepared you for.
Yeah.
And you did incredible. She's injured. Whack her! No, she rescued me, and now I'm gonna be a bitch and get in your way. Haha, stupid killer. Come and hit me. Stupid killer. I have borrowed time, stupid. You know, you get the idea, right?
Yeah.
If you get a rescue, I have decisive potentially, I have borrowed time potentially, I have, you know, I'm an obnoxious piece of shit, most certainly. So, yeah, many bad things could happen. So after you hook a survivor, you're gonna take a little step back and you're going to make sure that no one's trying to do a rescue right immediately after.
Yeah, you want to do a check.
And after you secure that, you're going to be a force of nature and make sure that no one gets to the hook, because we're now trying to, we're trying to practice how to secure a hook.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'm not dead on the next hook, right? So how about we do it again?
Okay.
How did you, why don't you get her instead? Yeah.
Okay.
Very good. Right, you pick her up. Right, and you're gonna hook her. And I'm being super cheeky. I'm gonna try to be super sneaky and get her before you even realize. Okay. Okay, I got her, and then now what? Oh, I like what you're thinking. I like where you're going. Nice. I didn't have borrowed time. And now you catch me, and we're both dead. So that would be an appropriate way to handle it. That would be pretty good. You saw that I was rescuing, right?
Right.
And you just basically whacked me and interrupted me. And I did get the rescue, but eventually you downed me or both of us. So that's really good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you another thing that can happen if someone tries to rescue in front of your face. Even if you don't have a chainsaw, you can still grab them. You remember how we talked about how you can grab survivors during certain animations? By pressing the attack button up close?
Yeah.
Well, that's something that you can do while they unhook as well. If a survivor vaults a window or a pallet and they're healthy, can you grab them?
Vaults a pallet towards you, yes.
No.
Oh, no.
Either way, the direction doesn't matter.
Only if
Away
they're hurt.
or
Only if they're
into
hurt, no.
Only if they're hurt.
Yeah.
But if they're in a locker,
Always,
doesn't matter
right away.
if they're injured?
No, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. In a locker, always.
Yep.
Well, this is one of those situations where you can also grab them always. So actually, you can down me.
Okay.
You can down me. You can hook me. And Nina, notice, she's healthy, right?
Yep.
She's gonna try to unhook me, and she's gonna do it super blatantly, super boostedly in front of you. So simply get close to her, and while she's mid-animation, press M1. Oh. Yeah, try it again. Oh. Alright, Skilla, not to doubt your prowess, but you just whacked her with the hammer.
Oh, oops. Was that not the right one?
Don't worry, we can try this again.
Okay.
Let's reset. I think it would be quicker.
Okay.
I want you to try to get close.
Yeah.
Wait until she's animation. If you whack her with a hammer, that doesn't kill her.
Yeah.
So that might
chainsaw then?
Yeah, chainsaw would be better.
Okay.
But let's say that you're playing Trapper.
Yeah.
And you don't have a chainsaw.
Yeah.
You can also grab her if she's crazy enough to try to.
Oh, like the space. Okay, press space. I thought you said press M1.
No,
Sorry,
you don't press space. You don't press space.
Oh wait. Okay.
That's only to open a locker. You press M1, the same as at a pallet and as a window. It's like a quick attack without lunging.
So do I have to hold it?
No, just tap it from close up.
And it'll grab her?
It'll grab, even if healthy.
I don't know if I've ever done that before. I'm trying to think of like how that actually would work. Maybe by accident.
I think we've done it in practice maybe once, but that's why we were trying it right now.
Okay.
It's the same as when a survivor is working on a generator and you can grab them.
You have to time it. So okay, I just gotta get used to what that animation looks like then. And then
yeah,
so you don't hit before. So it's like when the hands touch the character on the hook, basically.
Yeah, I mean in a real match, survivors are gonna be smart and not do this.
Yeah.
And there's also like lag input, latency. It's hard to predict it.
Right.
But hey, you might as well try, right? If they make a mistake, good for you, bad for them. So, yeah, I'll show you what it looks like.
Okay.
Let's meet up in the middle of the map again. Remember, if you look at the distance and see all the generators far away, you can basically tell where the middle is, right? So
does it matter where you're facing, like in relation to when they're saving the person, or do you have to be like behind them for it to work better?
No, but you kind of need to be looking at them, because otherwise I don't think it works. No, it's not terribly important, like the precise angle or anything.
Okay.
So let's let you get an idea of what a grab is like. Okay. I spawn in the big building. I'm gonna meet you in the middle where before. Alright. Nina is there as well. There she is. Thank you. Hello. Alright, so let's pretend that I am the most oblivious player in the history of Dead by Daylight. And I am working on this generator.
Yep.
You could down me with your chainsaw, but again, let's pretend that you're a trapper.
Okay.
So come close to me and do a quick attack from up close. Let's see what happens. Oh, that is a grab.
Okay.
Okay, Nina, you can now hook me if you want to.
Okay, hook would be closest over here.
Alright, that's looking good. I'm close to escaping, but I think you're gonna make it. Oh, I'm so close, I'm so close.
Got it.
And nice. Nina tried to body block you, but she was a bit late. Now, Nina's gonna do a really stupid thing. She's gonna try to rescue in front of your face. So you're gonna get right behind her and...
Grab, okay.
There you go. That's a grab.
Okay. That makes way more sense.
Seeing this very desperate situation, I'm gonna summon help from God and try to escape. And I failed. And I failed. And come on, pray, little baby. I failed. I'm dead. You know?
I'm just gonna hit you while you fail.
Yeah. you can let Nina escape, and now she can protect her. So you understand how grabs work now, right?
Yes, now I do. Yes.
Right. So if you don't have a chainsaw, you can go for a grab. And worst case scenario, you fail the grab, but you get a hit. And then during the recovery, Nina can help me out, but then you'll get her again. So let's practice what that looks like.
Okay.
She's gonna try to rescue and make it very difficult for you. It's unless you get super lucky with latency, it will probably you can down me and hook me. You will actually I hit stage 2. Oof, that wouldn't work at all. Uh-oh. I guess we need to switch roles. Yeah, no, you need to. Yeah, I'm dead. You'll need to do this with me now. So yeah, unless you get lucky with the latency, you should not be able to get the grab because I'm gonna try to make it hard.
Okay.
Instead, you'll hit me. Then you go through the 3-second recovery, right? And during that 3-second recovery, I get the unhook. But then you can immediately hit me again. So that's what you're gonna try to do. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I'm gonna hit you before, and not grab, then hit you a second time after the unhook is successful. Is what you're saying?
And maybe she will get away, but you'll get me for sure. It will be like a trade. So,
so now
feel free to down her.
Down. Okay, down here.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, let's pretend again. If you have a chainsaw, use a chainsaw, right? But let's pretend you don't have a chainsaw.
Okay.
If I come right here, I'm gonna do.
Got you once.
Okay. There you go.
And that's a trade-off.
Wonderful. Yeah. And now you could go for her, or you could hook me. It's totally up to you. Whatever you think is best.
Okay.
You could always try a little bit, and if she puts up a bit of resistance, you know, I'm always here back, so you can come and kill me if you want to. Did she go into a locker?
I grabbed her out of the locker.
Nice. Does she have Decisive Strike?
Yep. Yes, apparently.
If you grab someone out of a locker and they have Decisive Strike, it still counts as you grabbing them.
Yep.
So they can use it and be a cheeky little fuck like that. So don't forget.
And they can use that off
goes
the
into
hook
a
too,
locker.
or like any kind of situation when they're grabbed, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So at that point they're basically forcing you to make a decision.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna ask you, kill her.
Okay.
Kill her. Oh, she's making it difficult. Oh, cheeky little. Right. Murder. And her. She's finished. There you go. Very good. Just kill her.
Put on the hook?
What? Yeah, you put her on the hook.
Okay.
You remember what we said earlier, where survivors can kill themselves on the hook?
Yep.
All right. Nina's gonna try to do that. Please, love, die fast. So she's gonna get a skill check and she's gonna miss it on purpose. And you'll see that she bleeds out a little bit and the entity like makes her bleed.
Right.
Right about now. Oops. That's her missing a skill check. She's gonna do it one more time by not doing anything. And that should be her. Look at the bleed out timer. And gone.
Okay.
So at this point, when they're dying, you count 1, 2, 3 in about, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. She fully gets sacrificed and the hatch will spawn. So hatch spawns in 3, 2, 1, now. You see in the HUD how it's set now?
Yep.
Right, so that's what happens. I'm gonna show you one more perk or two that survivors use, just in case it doesn't catch you completely off guard. Remember how I introduced you to one called Adrenaline?
You did.
It makes it so that they get a health state, so they get healed once. When the generators get completed or the hatch gets closed.
Okay.
There's another perk called Blast Mine that makes it so that when you kick a generator that they've worked on, it explodes and blights you. Do you want to see what that looks like, just in case it spooks you?
Sure.
In a real game. This is a jail perk, so if you play against like 3 jails in your lobby, the character from Resident Evil 3,
yeah,
you're kind of you're gonna see it and maybe expect it even. Nothing you can do about it. It's just a bit of an annoying perk, but I'm gonna prepare it here in a second so that you see what it looks like, just in case, so it doesn't spook you. All right, 2/3 of the way. 1 second. After you've worked on a generator for about a minute, it just lets you use it, and then if the killer touches it, there's unfortunately no way for you to know or prevent it if you want to keep the generator. So yeah, I'm just gonna show you. All right, it's almost there. And done. Yeah, kick it.
That's crazy.
It's a bit annoying, but it's a very rare perk. Just one that I thought could maybe scare you if it happens, so you know what happened.
Okay.
Right. Now I'm gonna show you what adrenaline does. If I was healthy and all the gens were done, or you close the hatch, what would happen with me? I would be, if I was injured now, what would happen to me? I would be.
You'd be healthy again.
Right. And it's the same if I'm down. Let's find the hatch. Can we find the... Remember, I'm not gonna go through the edges to find it. I'm gonna just go like around the sides a bit and listen to both sides. Maybe look in the distance.
Right there. There we go. We got it.
Right. So please down me. Right. And now close the hatch and see what happens. Hey, what's up? What's up? I got adrenaline, and I move fast for a little bit, and I get picked up. So
okay, so your number one goal now is to get to that one gate. That's
I would get to one of the gates, but let's be real. Like, do you think I have any chance right now? Like,
if you were good, now it's bad. I think you could, but maybe not against a good killer.
Like, it's not even about skill. It's about if I had adrenaline and I was on this gate right when you closed
you didn't have the gate open yet.
Like, I would have it almost open. I still think you would catch me though.
True.
Like, you probably would. So at this point, you would just catch me, and I would be dead.
That's fair.
So, you know how to defend hooks. You know how to play on some of the more common defense perks for survivors.
Right.
Let's teach you one more thing. We don't need Nina anymore. This is going to be between you and I. And after that, you're ready, more than ready for your next match. Like incredibly prepared for your next match. Especially considering your previous ones were out of the very decisive victories from you. So
yeah, my assessment so far is that like it's still difficult to remember the names of all the perks and what they do. Like I know of the effects of all of them at this point, but I can't.
It is tremendously difficult, and you obviously can't remember every character and where they belong. But that's something that you just need a little bit of passing knowledge.
Well, now I know that. So Bill has the one where you can protect the person off the hook. They can kind of help themselves, and then there's also the thing where if the box disappears, the med kit that they were going to use would it have been something to?
I want to say bye to Squilla.
Oh, thank you for helping.
He needs to come to the lobby first.
Okay, he says thank you for helping. He can unmute himself on Discord. I'm joking. Thank you, Nina. You were so helpful.
Wait.
I'm coming to the lobby. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
does it work now?
Nice.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you for helping.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, she said, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Squirrel. Have a good one.
Awesome.
Oh, lovely. Can I kick her? Remove player. Oops. All right. I'm just gonna teach you one basic notion that you can use mid-chase to use your chainsaw, and after that, I think we're ready. And I think this map is fine for that. So let's load up again. That takes us a minute, and after that, straight to another match.
Okay. I just want to say thank you to a couple of things in chat. Jackalope, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. And also, Sam, thank you for the 70-month resub. That's crazy, man. Lampshade, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back again, Kaylin, for the 47 months. Thank you very much. And Quantum Shade, thank you for the Prime sub. I think that's everything I missed. I appreciate it, guys. Have I played League of Legends? I have, yeah. I think I played for maybe 5 days on it. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this. We're going to actually play some matches soon. I'm just making sure that everything is understood, that we can go over, that it would be helpful at least, so we can at least have an advantage over the last time we streamed this. Okay, I'm back. I have to unmute myself every time, right?
Yeah, no, I mute you, so, you know, I don't hear you say everything, and you can have your privacy to talk to your viewers, so... Sorry, I'm doing that myself.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I can stop.
No, it's helpful, actually, if you mute me, but I'm just saying, like, I need to know to unmute myself when I'm ready, okay?
No, I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
One quick reminder, someone in the chat pointed out, remember, some of these perks are exclusive to one survivor, but then they can be taught to others.
Yep, if you play them, right?
Yes, especially when you begin. If you play against Bill, he's very likely to have the Bill perks, right? Mm-hmm. But later and later, you're gonna see Bill with completely different perks, Meg with completely different perks. So don't forget that ultimately that doesn't mean anything. It's just likelihood, right?
Right. I have one phone call I have to make really quickly. I'll be just like 2 seconds. I'm so sorry.
All right, I'm gonna finish all the jumps.
Okay, just give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No worries. Committed. Squilla, are you committed? Are you ready to devote your heart to this?
I am, yes.
There you go. All right. So, very basic do's and don'ts in chase. If you chase a survivor and you're more or less this distant and they reach a pallet, your idea here is to begin to use your Chenso, because that's going to force you a good scenario no matter what.
Right.
There are two things that this survivor can do. Number one, most obvious, drop the pallet. Number two, just keep running around it, right?
Right.
So if you begin to use your Chainsaw already and you begin to rev it up, and I drop it, what's gonna happen? Let's try it. Yeah, you're just gonna pre-break it and then you're back on the chase, right? Mm-hmm. Now let's go for the more complex option, where you actually have a survivor that doesn't drop the pallet.
Yeah.
We're gonna use the charges, remember?
Yes.
I actually double checked, and the way the method works is the first swing of the first time you release it, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, then press, then 1, 2, 3, press, then 1, 2, 3, press.
Okay.
So
you get one extra. You get one extra swing then if you wait till the fourth on the first one. Is that true?
No, it's just that the animation at the start is slightly different. So if you want to chain them almost perfectly, and I mean you could look at the bar and time it. Then I do that with 8,000 hours in this game almost, and that's pathetic. Or you could count the swings. Okay. And the first one is 4, and then it's 3 and 3. So you want to try that and see if you can swing many times in a row. All right. Ooh, very good. Very good. Okay,
see, like it only works for me when I press the button again on the third swing. It doesn't work when I push on the fourth.
then let's do 3, 3, 3 and see what that looks like. Maybe I'm wrong and I give you fake news. Okay. All right, that's looking good. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Okay. You didn't need to show me from close, but very good. That's the spirit.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I can pick myself up if you want to.
Oh, okay.
I have that one perk, remember?
My bad.
Yeah, I'll be up in 15 seconds. So that's really good. You remember how to do that, and now you practice it. So now we're going to go through the same scenario, but this time, instead of dropping the pilot, like most scared survivors will do, I'm going to try to be a bit cheeky, and I'm going to keep running past it.
Okay.
So you're going to use your chainsaw. I'm not going to drop it. Maybe I'll pretend I do, but then I'm going to keep running. So you use your chainsaw, keep using your charges, and let's pretend I'm healthy. You down me with your chainsaw.
Okay.
Even if I'm injured. There you go. There you go, that's it. Now you'll need to pick me up, because I already used it. So that's it. That's how you play around pallets with this killer.
Right.
Very, very, very simple. I'm going to teach you one more thing that will maybe save your life, and it makes this killer much easier to play around lockers.
Okay.
And after that, generally, we've overloaded you with a lot of experience and stuff. You're really good.
I'm excited.
Okay, so here's I think that's going to happen sometimes. Again, let's imagine that I am healthy, right? You're using your chainsaw, just for the sake of argument. So use your chainsaw from afar. Come on. And come and catch me.
Oh, I got stuck. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, so just some dumb branches. It's all good.
Always get hit by the branches now.
Yeah. No, don't worry.
I got it.
Okay. What if I do this? Oh.
Yeah.
You see what happens?
Yeah, because I rebounded, so it does an extra extended animation.
There you go. Well, I don't even need to teach you.
That's cool.
If a swabber goes into a locker, it's very difficult for them to time it out.
Yeah.
Most of the times they're gonna do what I just tried to do.
Because they want that. They want that 3-second escape thing, like where they require the 3 seconds, and after that they're gonna go.
No, they don't even have that most of the time.
Okay, but if they did, would it work though? Would it work for their favor?
It depends on their timing, but you are likely, especially if they're new, you're likely to chainsaw them doing your stun tantrum animation.
Okay.
The same way you did with me. So the chances, I would say, are heavily in your favor.
Fair
even
enough.
though by some miracle. Now I'm gonna tell you what happens if the swabber waits a little bit longer and comes out a bit late. If they come out a bit late, what you can do is simply press M1 and grab them. Same as if it was a hook grab. So please use your chainsaw, and let's pretend.
Oh, oops. Wait.
I'm
Does it
clicking
matter?
That was funny. Yeah, please pick me up.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry, man.
No, that's okay. It was funny that you did it so quickly.
we're bound to have some bloopers, you know.
Yeah, it's okay. It's so funny. Oh, dude. No, you hit me with a hammer when I'm injured, so that's just your killer instinct kicking in. So
Yeah.
that's great. Okay, you
Reflexes. Let go.
Alright, pretend that I'm healthy and that you want to use your chainsaw, and somehow you kind of make a little bit of a mistake, or I make some quick play, and I get into a locker. So bump into it, and then at the end, be ready to press M1. Okay?
Okay.
You see what happens?
Yeah.
So either way, if they come out too early, they will get shredded by your tantrum.
You lock down the locker quite well with the
Yeah,
killer like that.
exactly.
Covers a lot of time. Yeah.
Or if they come out too late, which is what I did, you will just grab them.
Right.
So that's it. Now there is a chance that if the swabber is really good or really lucky, they could get out in the magical frames where you don't have the access to grab them yet, and your attack ends. I want to try to do that, but I'm not sure I can pull it off. You want to try?
Sure. So wait. Explain it one more time again, like that last part.
Okay. So there is one tiny window of animation which by the way changes depending on your add-ons and a bunch of other things. Where the swabber can leave and avoid the hit before you can even grab me.
Okay.
So I don't know if you think about it in like Dark Souls terms, it's like there's like this window where one attack has ended but the other one hasn't started yet.
Yep.
And you cannot grab me, so I'm gonna try to do it, but I'm generally not even sure I can, especially with latency. So feel free to bump into it. I'm gonna try. Okay. There you go. Okay. So there, I got out. You didn't hit me with the chainsaw, and you didn't grab me, right?
But I still got you with the hammer. Yeah.
You still downed me because I was injured, so that's good.
Yep.
But if I was healthy, I would have taken a hit and run.
Right.
But again, it was pretty much luck, because I don't even know how many charges you use, which changes the timer. It's very complex. So at any rate, this is really good for you. So just bump into the locker if someone goes into a locker, okay?
Okay.
And that's all. I rage quit now.
Awesome.
You're good. There you go.
That was a cool lesson, man. That was a good one.
Yeah. Now, generally, like, we've overloaded you with a lot of stuff. But by the way, you now know so much more about the HUD. You're gonna check it and know what to expect.
Exactly. Yeah. That was probably the most helpful, because I think with the mechanical skill, like that kind of stuff comes with like improving by playing the games, but then the information's always important. So you can always absorb that.
It's honestly been a machine gun of back and forth info. So yeah. Could you? Yeah, I think we see your stream quite well.
Yep.
So I'm now gonna just watch from your point of view.
Okay.
And feel free to, play killer, ready up, and find a lobby.
Sure. Do you think we should go over Cannibal because we were just going over the stuff with the chainsaw, or should I go back to Oni today?
I would play Cannibal now, because we need to level him up for a very valuable perk that he brings.
Okay. Should I do any blood web before I start? There's also the fourth perk.
let's do that. Let's do that.
Blood web, okay.
There's a fourth perk that you cannot yet equip, but you're gonna be able to when you level up a couple more times. So I would just buy the cheap stuff and focus on getting perks.
Okay. Rare
This
perk
one has
whispers.
been already eaten by the entity, because you can only pick one at a time. But
So
don't
I
worry,
need this
just
one.
keep leveling up.
Cypress Memento uncommon offering. I can't get Fearmonger,
the red ones you've already bought. That was from yesterday or
True.
the other session we had. All right, let's see what perks we get. Ooh, Franklin's Demise. This is really nice. You have it at level 2 now. Did we ever go over the blood web and how it works?
Yep.
We did a bit, right? We explained that if you buy a level 2 perk, you now have it at level 2 forever.
Yep.
So that little bit of trivia, you already understand.
And then past level 10, the entity starts taking certain things, so you want to choose like what you want to go towards. Yeah.
Okay. There's not much choice here. There's one perk that's really good, and everything else is there's no other perks. So let's get the perk first, and then we get whatever else.
The pudding's good. You were saying chili, whatever. Those kinds of the food ones.
yeah, you're doing good. Whispers level 2 is not the most incredible perk ever, but we might as well get it. You know? So yeah, let's get that. Awesome. All right, let's see what we get now. Oh, Bitter Murmur's really nice. We already have this perk. Yeah, and now it's level 2, so it lasts a little bit longer even. It shows you the auto of people that complete generators, and near the end it shows you the auto of everyone. Pretty good.
Yeah, that one actually helped me a little bit yesterday, I think.
Yeah,
or the other time we played.
Yeah, barbecue and this one together, you were kicking ass.
Right.
All right, awesome. Oh, look, Claustrophobia level 2. That's not bad. It lasts a bit longer.
Unrelenting 3.
This is not bad, but do you think you're gonna miss that much with your main attack?
No,
especially considering that you're gonna be using a chainsaw.
We don't want to have that be like a thing we need to like try to like handicap. So yeah, of course, like you'd want to.
Yeah, I mean, it's an idea if you really need it, but it's not a super desirable perk. So you're making the right call. All right, and after this, honestly, we can let's click on this so we see the next level, and then we decide if we buy it or not. You don't need it. Let's ready up. I think we're good.
Okay, I need one more perk still though. So I accidentally switched one of them off. So we want barbecue and chili. We want the murmur. Murmur 2 is the highest we have now, and then it automatically switches it, right?
Once it stays up to the highest level unlocked. There's no way to go back.
Do I want the tactics one, like the?
Ooh, unfortunately, the tactic ones is a Oni perk.
Okay.
And only Oni has it until you unlock it for others. So we haven't done that yet.
Sloppy Butcher's kind of okay.
Yeah, Sloppy Butcher's pretty good. Deerstalker's not bad. It shows you the art of the people on the ground in case you lose track of them. Honestly, I would probably put on Franklin's Demise so that if you hit someone with your hammer, not with your weapon, but with your hammer, they just drop their item.
Okay.
Sloppy Butcher has a similar effect where they heal slower. It's never a bad idea.
Right. And then for the offering.
These are the offerings, which give you extra points and stuff like that. I would pick one that gives me extra points. Because, that's what we're focused on right now, aren't we? And the higher rarity, the better, typically. There's a couple that you have.
50% blood points in hunting category.
That's good, but you have one that is... Do you see how they have similar style? One of the yellow ones? That they do even more? They do like 75%?
75%, yeah. Sacrifice category.
I would pick one of these.
Okay.
One of these two would be good. Awesome.
And then the chili, maybe? Or spark plugs, I already have that, so...
Yeah. This one I'd recommend against because it makes your chainsaw charge slower.
Right.
This is pretty good. If you hit against some kind of obstacle, it will cut down the waiting time by a second.
But then that might not be good for lockers though, just in case I did that. But
then it's actually even better for lockers because it throws off their timing.
Throws off their time. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So cool. if you played this, you would destroy me, even if I was on a good day. So no, it's pretty good. And let's be real, we're gonna be practicing a lot. And we're gonna bump into some things, so I think this is a great time to use this add-on. Later on, when you're incredible with Cannibal, you probably won't have much utility to it.
Okay. Oh boy.
Let's look at the lobby that we get and see if they have a bunch of items. Do they have a bunch of items? Positive. So I think the perk that you have to make them drop their items is gonna be really, really strong.
Okay.
All right. I can tell that these survivors are playing with like some advanced cosmetics. They're playing a character that cannot be bought anymore.
So they play
these
for a while.
survivors, I anticipate, are actually going to be probably the strongest ones you've seen yet, or stronger than the ones you had before.
Good.
So that's completely fine. Sometimes the game finds people that are your skill level, and sometimes, to put it mildly, it doesn't.
Right.
But either way, you're fine. Feel free to ready up if you feel prepared.
I always forget to do that. Sorry.
It's cool. Eventually, the timer forces you, so you're good.
Yeah.
What are the main ideas at the start of the match? You watched that video where we reinforced it again, so I'm sure you remember that really well. What are we gonna do at the start?
Well, It's something that you reference in the video that you would do right away?
Yeah, we also reference it in your first training session.
Just go towards the generators that are like you're always going to start off farther away from them, so you always want to just be towards where the generators would be, right?
Exactly. You're not going to spawn and then check immediately next to the bush where you spawn.
Exactly, yeah, so it's far away.
You're not going to check inside a locker next to your spawn. Like, that would make no sense, right? It would be a waste of time and probably would give them a big advantage. So, exactly. We remember that to make sure that at the start we don't get super lost. But other than that, it's all on your hands, dude. Feel free to have fun, and you're good, dude.
Okay. You can critique anything and like comment on anything you want while I'm playing too.
I honestly think that, you know, it's good for you to make mistakes. So either you play perfectly and then my jaw drops and clap, or you make some mistakes and that's awesome because we learn from them. So
okay.
Whatever happens on this match is going to be a learning curve. Hopefully you don't play against people that are super stacked and that feels a little bit bad, but...
I honestly, hey, I love the thing is like I like losing on things that like help me be better quicker. So like if it's a good loss, then that's probably more valuable than winning against someone that's not that good, right?
Yeah. Obviously, you know, I want to see you do well against, or at least do bad against other beginners, but I also recognize the matchmaking in this game is not always ideal. So either way,
wouldn't it be also true the better I do against the players that are not that great, the higher chance the MMR hooks me up with people that actually are good, right?
It will take time and it will be slow, but yes, eventually, if you win your next 20 matches, the game's not going to pair you with the same babies anymore. Okay. It's going to be like, okay, this dude really means business.
All right.
Fortunately for you, each killer has its own MMR. So if you're learning a new killer, you're not going to be thrown against pros because you did well with Cannibal.
Right.
So if tomorrow we try, let's say, the Hunters, you should be fine in that regard.
Okay.
At least theoretically. Obviously, in practice, God knows. But yeah.
I can see how that could make it harder if you switch the killer, like, and it doesn't like have an MMR for each killer, for example. Like, it's just like if you're not practiced as much.
All right. Okay. Obviously, don't go straight away because you're facing a corner of the map. You might want to go for the further gens. This is a huge map, so yeah, take your time. You get close to a gen, you listen to it a little bit. You don't need to physically see it. If you don't hear much activity, move on to the next. Maybe get a bit close, and that's good enough. If you see someone, you know, lock on. Doesn't seem like anyone's here. Alright, we check the other far away gens.
I got stuck.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Good.
Yeah, this
There's
map
no gens here, so yeah, this map is
a little crowded.
Big. Yeah. No sound? Then we get out. Let's go for another generator. Let's keep doing this patrol you're doing so well. Jesus Christ, where are these people? Alright.
Yeah, birds still there. They didn't just spawn in, so no one's been here within the last little bit too.
Okay. Oh, you found your first bit of activity. Is anyone nearby? Wow, they hit really well. Let's check around. Oh, I think you missed someone.
Yeah, I can see them running away.
Yeah. They have a bit of an advantage, damn. Let's see if we can catch up. This is a difficult building, but don't feel bad. They also are inside this building on the second floor. You can hear it. All right, you're doing really well. Checking them really well. Fortunately, it's a bit labyrinthical.
I'm just gonna bail just because we got it.
Yeah. That's good. You saw someone there. Oh, looks like they're a bit unprepared. Maybe you can get them. Oh, they went into this locker. Grab them behind you. Chainsaw, very good. Very good. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Alright. Let's get their butt. We'll look away. No flashy save possible. Good stuff. And remember, when you hook, barbecue will let you know where other people are. So we can always look around after hooking.
So checking while we're hooking, see no one's around me. Good.
Yeah, okay. Don't worry. I don't think you have much reason to check now. I would just focus on barbecue. But if you know that survivors are nearby, then definitely check.
Right. We know there's activity over there too. I see somebody right here.
Oh, nice. Get their ass. They were burning the totem, that girl. Nice, you know. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Use your chainsaw again. You got her. Unlucky. She stunned you mid-animation, but you did super good. Now 2 pallets are out of the way. Let's go back and maybe find them at the hook or something. This girl is in a strong spot, and she might seem... They're a bit to your right. Yeah. I think, yeah, it's in here you hooked. Let's see if we can interrupt these two fellas. They healed. So they must be right in there, to your left, where you hooked, Squilla. I know it all looks the same, but it's right here. There's someone in there for sure.
I can hear.
Yeah, this is a generator that's already been completed. Are they being sneaky? Oh, they are. You found someone. Nice. Either of them will work. A bit unlucky, but you're fine. Ooh, that's a bit ambitious. You're a bit far. Don't worry. You shrug this off and chase. And if you don't get to use your chainsaw and you just need to hit them with the mallet, that's okay too.
They're gonna run the building probably, you think, or?
I think this person seems a bit more lost than the other ones. So I would maybe stick to them. They seem to be aware of pallets though, so you'll need to use your chainsaw. Ooh, this is difficult, Squilla. Watch out. But you're doing really well. Nice. Your chainsaw's out of charges, so if you catch up, maybe you can use it. Maybe you just need 2 and 1. Up to you. Good enough, I think. Very nice. Okay, she's gonna take this window. Awesome. Ooh, I like your idea here. Very good. Oh. Some mind games. I like it. Oh, she didn't drop the pallet. We stay on her like a hawk. No need to use the chainsaw right now.
I was just
faking
use
it through a window. Okay, no, I like your idea. It's hard to play around this. You'll need to force that pallet drop, I think.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, I think that's working. All right, keep on them like a hawk. Oh, stop! You got them. If you chase them really tight, I think you got them. Nice, very nice. Oh no, I think I know what they're gonna do. Time to use your chainsaw. Okay, good enough. Let's break that pallet and stay on the pink girl. I think it's our best chance. That window is blocked by your perk, so you don't need to worry about the window for a bit. Chase her. Nice. Okay. That's very unlucky. Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Maybe you can hit them. Nice. All right. Squilla, they've done all the gens. It's now time to hook her and stay really close to her and defend her the way we said we would. Okay? You're in a really good spot to do it though. So you're gonna stay right in front of her. And you need to use your chainsaw or anything. Just stay in a spot where you see both sides. There's a corner behind you, so you're really safe. Stay right here. Don't move unless God himself manifests and asks you to, okay? If they try to get... If they get close, don't even use your hammer. Pretend to use your chainsaw. If they fully commit, then let your chainsaw loose. You're gonna confirm this kill, and they're probably going to realize that it's a bad idea and let you have it. Alright?
So you're saying if someone approaches, use the chainsaw, like, if, like, it looks like they're not gonna...
Yes, and if they commit to the animation. You see how that girl's like, chase me, chase me.
Should I, like, fake the chainsaw?
Nah, you don't need to take it from here. But if they get close, you can begin and then stop. And if they really look like they'll commit, then use it. But be careful. Oh, go back to the hook. Go back to the hook. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, stay there. Stay there. Ooh, unlucky. You cannot grab the girl, but maybe you can catch her.
The pink one?
It's up to you. It doesn't matter now at this point.
There's 2 over here, so we should probably go for like where they went, right?
Yeah, she's got a pallet. It's gonna be a bit tricky. What you did there was a bit ambitious. Nice. Very good. Let's see if we can hit her with our hammer since she's out of the injured. Awesome. You caught her. Nice. Let's pick her up and put her as far away from a gate as we can.
Where would that be?
I think...
Right here.
Yeah, that one over there I think is pretty good. Alright, same idea. This time we're gonna be even more zealous. We're gonna stick right in front of her. And unless you see a survivor physically touch her, you don't do a thing. When you see them physically touch, you begin to grab your chainsaw.
Oh, that you don't grab. Just grab chainsaw?
Nah, don't even grab. No.
Just to get like both, yeah. Okay.
Used to get them both, basically. You're gonna be okay. You can step back a little bit so you have room to breathe, and you don't get suffocated by her.
I don't want to rebound off the gen either by accident.
Nah, it's alright. It's hard to bounce behind from something behind, but it could happen. So yeah, you're very good. I think eventually they'll learn the lesson and give up. So yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we're away from the gates for the most part. You see them both? They're really far. They're those yellow squares.
Yeah.
They're extremely far. Even if you didn't have a chainsaw, I think you can.
Okay, there's one coming from this side.
That's alright. Don't you be completely unfazed. You're not gonna walk out of here without at least one person going down. Do not chase her out. Yeah. If they get close, you begin to use. There you go. You got this under control. That girl's gonna play safe. Okay. That's okay.
Just keep charging it, right?
Yeah. No, don't keep doing that because then you'll eventually that makes your chainsaw disappear. Okay. Now you've opened yourself up for a rescue during that cooldown. Okay, but maybe you can, you see the problem, right? You're doing that really well. Unfortunately, she just got out. You still have that girl with the white sweater. I would try to catch her. She's right there with you. This pallet might need to be broken. But if you do it well, maybe you still catch her. You hear her. She's right in front of you. She just has that one perk that makes her silent. Yeah, maybe you can follow the scratch marks?
Yes. Sorry.
It's real difficult. Nah, she's got some stealth perks.
It's
That's
gone
alright.
now.
Yeah, I believe so. So, do you see that you use your mallet?
Yeah.
What happened during that cooldown?
Well, I mean, like, she like, gets the speed boost. The thing is, like, I wasn't really sure what the whole like thought process was on that part. Like, I think I was thinking that the game's already over. Like, I already didn't do good enough to actually even do enough. So I think in my mind, I partially gave up because I was like, well, even if I do the best I can now, it's still not like a great match. So that's what I was thinking.
That's not quite true. It is true. I can tell you right now by their perks, these survivors probably have hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
You could have secured the kill there for sure.
I should have just used chainsaw.
Yeah. And if they don't get brave enough, then you simply stay there, and eventually the person on the hook dies. It will take a while, true. But unfortunately, the first time you chainsawed someone a little bit far into it, and the other one you use your basic attack. Oh! Catch that Nazi right now! Catch that Nazi right now! Catch her! Right now! There you go, hook her.
Where's the hook?
There you go, Squilla! One kill, right there. Oh, beautiful stuff. They're smart, but not smart enough. Oh, beautiful. Oh, there you go. Well, do you remember the situation we talked about earlier, where if survivors are this close to the gate, they typically are out?
Yeah.
Well, these
guys are kind of dumb.
Yeah, those people would have done well to listen to that lesson.
Yeah.
They healed, but you have a chance also.
I think that they thought I wasn't like able to get them there.
No, they probably underestimated you. Because let's be real, they had a beautiful map. You're gonna see that they have all purple perks. I guarantee you, at least 3 of them.
Yeah.
The 3 that I could see anyway. Click on the little arrows underneath the thing, and you get to the next. A little bit on the not on continue, not on continue. Yeah, I just want you to see that perk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you click on the one person that doesn't have that is on PC, the LSD Anna?
How do you know if they're on PC?
I guarantee you this person has like 400 hours at least, from what I see.
Like this little hand thing?
Yeah, can you click on her name or their name? No, that's to report them.
Cancel. Okay.
Yeah, click on their name and view profile. Yeah. 315 hours. I mean, okay, no, maybe not as much as I thought, but that's a bit rough. And if this person, I mean, she has 50 hours in the last 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. So this person could even be a smurf. Because, you know, who the hell plays 25 hours a week?
That's crazy, yeah.
Someone that picked up the game recently, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, and, you know, that's all right. Other people, they do have some mean perks. The only person that I think is a little bit under level is the one that you see has green perks like yourself.
Right.
And, so, yeah, you had a hard-ass map. These survivors, you know, maybe not the absolute best survivors in the world, but they were not bad at all. They had some perks. You did really good, and you defended that. You failed to defend that kill, but then you didn't give up entirely, and you chased them out, and you saw that one of them made a mistake.
Yep.
If you bumped accidentally near the end, that might have been enough for them to crawl out.
Right.
So you didn't bump, you hit them both, which forced them to crawl out. Mm-hmm. You did incredible. So they made a mistake, you capitalized on it big time. Awesome.
I appreciate it. So you're saying if I try to charge the chainsaw and I just keep trying to like feather it at the limit, like it's gonna actually run out of the charges?
Yeah. Unfortunately, the game tries to dissuade you from doing what I told you to do.
Yeah.
Because if you hold your chainsaw forever, eventually he basically gets into a fatigue.
Is there like a sweet spot where you can like do that, but then wait and then like get like the maximum amount of like?
But it doesn't matter because you don't even need to feather it, at least not for very long. All you need to do is simply sit on the hook.
Right.
And if they come, like, you just saw what those survivors did.
You have enough time once they actually come close, like you could just like charge it, yeah. I charged it too early on some of them.
That's okay. If you charge it a little bit, just stop. It's not a horrible mistake. The mistake happens when you commit away from the hook without downing someone else.
Right.
And these survivors, they looked like they were being brave, but they were not. They were not. One of them was like, haha, I'm here, but they're next to a window. Can you chainsaw and vault a window with your chainsaw?
You're saying can I vault a window with my chainsaw? Wait.
No.
No.
Can you use your chainsaw and go through a window?
No.
While you have your chainsaw? No. If you go in through a window, you're gonna bump into it.
Right.
So that person's next to a window is mostly safe, unless you hit them through the window. And the other person was doing the same next to a pallet. So these people were like, haha, ooh, I'm here. Ah, haha, ooh, come. Oh, no. Oh, please don't kill me, Mr. Killer. And they were just trying to get your attention. But in reality, they were pretty safe. One of them had a pallet, one of them had a window.
Right.
So if they try to bait you like that, fuck it. Fuck it. Just stay on the fucking hook. And if they want to get the rescue, it takes them like a second to do it. During that animation, then you let your Chainsaw go and rip them apart.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, you will be playing other killers down the line that don't have a Chainsaw and will need to deal with this situation slightly different. It will be a bit harder. Now you have the benefit of being basically unbeatable or making it almost impossible for them to reliably rescue.
Right.
If they rescue, you'll get another down, and then rinse, repeat. Eventually, they run out of time or they run out of lives.
Right.
So you got that, and you were also really far away from the gates, so you were in a good spot. That being said, you didn't give up. You got someone else. You were consistent until the end. These guys were. It was a hard map. They hit incredibly well for some fucking reason. That was super baffling. Even the worst of them was pretty decent, and the one person that could have been a bit of a beginner, you never chased because he was hiding the whole time doing gens. So that was a really difficult map, really stacked against you. You still held your own. You still got your kill, which is good.
I'm trying to like go over in my head like before even the point where like the tables had like been in their favor, like what could have been done differently on my behalf.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie. With the perks you have in the map you got, considering the survivors were not stupid, I'm not even sure I would have won that game myself. Like,
yeah.
I would have defended the kill, yeah. Maybe I camp a guy and get a second, but that wasn't. I cannot tell you. It's just these two mistakes you made that cost you the game. No,
that's what I was thinking. Maybe. Yeah.
They got lucky. You didn't find anyone in ages. They hid in some stupid area and did the gens that you just happen to magically not check. You don't have all the perks in the world to make it super hard yet, right? So that was just shit luck, shit matchmaking.
Yep.
And shit everything. Like, honestly, I am more than fucking happy you got a kill, and I cannot expect any more. Like, they would have genuinely had to make some dumb mistake.
Okay.
So you did perfectly good.
Awesome.
Later we'll have perks that let you know where multiple survivors spawn, that block generators, that let you know when survivors touch generators, that that make the generators go slower. And when all of that is unlocked, then they won't have matches like this anymore.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you focus. Be sure if survivors are using windows really well, don't be afraid to use the mallet. If they're in the open, chainsaw them down.
Okay.
You got this, dude.
Pants, thank you so much for the sub, by the way, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, the quality that we're witnessing in your game is degrading by the second. So after this match, I might ask you to like. Skrilla, Jesus Christ, dude. Give them a chance. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, you got it down. Do you hear that thunderous sound?
I don't know where the hook's right there.
Oh, there's right there.
I did
they
hear
have
the
a
thunder
balloon somewhere.
They have a totem.
Yeah, if you hear it and you see the blue stuff, maybe consider kicking it at some point later, but not a priority. Look around for barbecue. You should have seen a survivor in the distance. There's no one around you. You're good.
Just want to make sure, yeah.
Yeah, people are not too
always barbecue every time the hook, yeah.
Yeah, look around, yeah. At the end, yes, you need to look around the hooks a bit more, but you're good. Awesome, you found someone else, probably around here. Okay, we can do that.
Just doing that.
You didn't finish the animation, by the way, so you technically didn't kick that. It's all good, forget about it, but you need to commit a little bit until the end, unfortunately. Okay, you're doing great. I think you'll find a survivor here too. If not here, maybe on that gem by the corner. Awesome. Let's see if we can down the survivor. Hello? Oh, do you see them? They have a very nasty perk that makes them not leave scratch marks. Remember we talked about it? It's gonna be a bit difficult to keep track of them, but I believe it. You. Awesome. Eyes glued. She's on to your left. She literally went past you because of the scratch marks. It's hard to see her. You might need to look at blood. Oh, it's so hard, dude.
I don't like when you said left. I
yeah, that's all right. Go into the house to your right immediately. There will be a blue totem right here. Let's break it and try to play around that. You can track it by sound. Yeah, let's break it. That perk is just fucking nasty against beginners, dude. All right, she's probably pissed off and will try to heal elsewhere. So we can kick this and go away, perhaps. All right, you're doing great.
Shit, chainsawed. I need to chainsaw more.
Then again, you could have bumped into a wall. It wasn't that easy, so you didn't do anything wrong. You're good. In the heat of the moment, it's easy to M1 and do a basic attack instead. All right. Oh, there's a Meg. Get her ass. Oh, she unfortunately beat you to the window. Very good. Let's not panic. Let's keep running after her. You didn't bump into... Ooh, that's good too. This girl's in a bit of a bad spot. We can chase her as well. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, you were onto her. She went into a lock. She pretended to go into a locker, but she's not in that locker. Keep chasing after her. Keep looking around. You'll find her or spot her. Do you see any
This map's hard to see.
Yeah, very. It's very dark.
Is she just hiding over here?
Yeah, you can hear her. She's behind this.
I see her right there.
Ooh, okay. Bit of a spin. You got it. You got this. Awesome. Let's hook her as closely as we can. And maybe kick this generator. No, you will see things in the distance with barbecue as well. Don't forget. Do you see someone in the distance?
I didn't. No. But I was also partially.
I did see them, so I'm gonna tell you they're on the gen to your left.
That makes sense.
That one that you have in the middle of your screen right now. Not this one. The one to your right. Yeah, I think it's. Well, you see them now. Catch that Meg on the right. She's out of the being hooked one. She's an easy prey. She has sprint burst. So she's a bit faster. Ooh. Maybe we can still catch her.
Oh, I thought that would break the pallet without it being dropped. My bad.
No, that would be awesome.
That was stupid. Okay.
That's alright. Go back. I think the Meg's still on that loop. I think she's still scared. Let's see if we can whack her. Ooh, nice one. Ooh, close enough.
I turned away just so I could.
No biggie. No biggie. Let's chase her. Maybe she'll mess up. Let's use our chainsaw. If she goes over the pallet, we just break her. Nice. After her. If she's in the open, chainsaw. If she's in a window. Ooh, I like what you're thinking.
Oh,
No.
Dude, I keep expecting that. Like,
That's okay. That's okay.
I think my problem is I assume things that aren't actually like. They're up for discussion still. That's my problem. That's my biggest problem.
You have no such thing as a biggest problem. Very good. You went around.
I do.
All right. Use your chainsaw now. It's either pallet or Meg. Oh, I like your thinking. I like your thinking, Squilla. And you use the charges. Let's go.
See, that was better.
That was better?
Where is she?
Go pick her up. She's just crawling. Get her ass. Nice, dude. You did like 5 different things at once there. Awesome.
I don't know where the hook would
be.
Yeah,
that hook to your right is really good. It's in the to your left a little bit, Squilla. You're missing it.
Left?
Right behind you.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Okay. Yeah. Don't just look for auras.
Okay, we got 3 gens left. We got 1 person injured. I see that. You know, it's actually hard. It's really hard to actually look at the information and quickly like figure out exactly what's even going on while you're trying to still.
I know.
Like, that must have to take like hundreds of hours to get.
Don't worry, dude.
Like that part
like if you wanna, actually, I'll tell you this after the match. You don't need to know yet. We don't need to overload you.
The Bill's still alive too, so we have to keep that in mind.
Okay, the Meg has been hooked twice. If you catch her and kill her now, that would be really good for you. So I would keep an eye out for Meg. Anyone else will do too. Don't get me wrong, but let's look for her. Looks like they left.
And if they were going to, they would run.
Yeah, let's check the generators. At this point, if they're hiding, it might not be
3 left still. Yeah, there's 2. Okay.
Oh, is that one of them? Is that one of those girls, Meg? Oh, nice! Awesome. Let's hook her. This is the other girl. Her name is Elodie. She's got the long braided hair.
The one was Bill. It wasn't Meg. The other guy.
Okay.
I saw the other
I think it was Meg, judging by the.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
It's not a big deal. This is really good. Now this girl is dead on hook as well. Let's look around with barbecue. Do we see anything?
I didn't.
Oh, there's someone super close. Look at the scratch marks around you. Look behind you. Look, you see?
Yep.
Could they be at the hook or something?
I don't know exactly.
Ooh, maybe worth checking for a second. They unhooked. That's all right. It was Bill, so we know that girl will be protected for 12 seconds. Oh, but Bill's not protected. Get his ass. Awesome. You're playing this like a pro, Squilla. Keep it up. Let's hook him. Any hook will do. Let's go back to this one. Yeah, that one's really good. Where you were, to your left.
Over here?
There, that one. Yeah, let's look around for barbecue right afterwards and see if we can spot Meg.
Okay, yeah, I need to do that.
Do you see someone in the distance?
Over there.
Yeah, I think that's the witch girl that's setting up a boon. You're gonna hear a thunder in like 3 seconds.
Is it dangerous to not protect Bill, or?
Nah, it's alright. Bill's fine. Thunder in 3, 2, 1.
No, she canceled it. She got off it.
Oh, nice. It's not even her. Yeah, get this girl. She's dead on hook if you catch her. Oh, that wasn't the witch girl. Oh, even better. This girl's dead. You're now playing against 3 survivors if you manage this. And that's gonna be a lot easier. Let's see what barbecue says. Oh, do you notice something?
1 gen left though, so they're unhooking.
Okay,
They're
doesn't
gonna
matter.
try to get...
Doesn't matter.
What is the last one though? Is it the one in the middle here? It is. Or well, I guess it doesn't matter.
No, there's 3 gens. They can do any of them. Don't forget. I would say focus on the kills now. It's gonna be more reliable. A bit to your left. If they're not here, they're on the other side.
I see him.
Right. There's Bale injured. You can use your mallet. He's injured. Woo! Even better. Get them both. Oh, that was ridiculous. So close. Okay, up to you to kill Bill or to pick up Meg. Let's pick up Meg. She's dead. I think it's safer. We guaranteed almost 3 kills. Let's hook her fast. And look, Bitter Murmur's gonna show you the aura of the other 2. Let's see if you can catch any one of them. Look around you. There's a Bill to your left. Do you see them to your left? Yeah, he's around.
I can't see him.
Here, between you and the building.
I can't see him.
That's okay. Let's go for the gates. It's those yellow panels. Oh, one of them is being opened. The one to your right. I can see the light. Oh, I'm so sorry, Squilla. I'm giving you the most horrible directions.
I'm sorry,
Do you
dude.
see the gate?
This one?
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's real difficult.
It's okay.
Okay, looks like this girl's gonna make it out. Can we chase her out? See if she makes a mistake? Alright, screw it. She gets out. Let's forget about her. Let's go for Bill. Maybe we can find him. Look for scratch marks, crows, anything. I'll shut up and let you have your chance. You can stay near this gate.
Saw
go
some
elsewhere.
crows right there.
That's the one you
From me,
probably scared. Yeah.
Bill's probably over here.
You can also get the hatch, so it's not easy, but you know, we can try. Okay.
Let's
see him?
strength be
No?
granted so
Any
the
luck?
world
Now we want
might
to
be
find that hatch
mended.
and close it, don't we?
I mean, he's got the gate too, so it's almost a 50-50 at this point.
Should we just like let him possibly find the hatch and just?
We can. Let's take a risk and go out. We can find it. It doesn't matter at this point.
Well,
The
I mean,
hatch is
he
not
could
gonna-
also know exactly where I am right now and just be watching.
Yeah,
and
he
then just
could.
go out.
It is possible. You could also just sit it out here, just in case he's trying to like wait until you go away. So yeah, that's an idea.
Like
You
if
could
I was
also-
him, I would try to go for the hatch, but it just depends on if he's seen me or not.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, totally up to you. There's no wrong move here. It's basically up to luck. Oh,
I
the
hear
hatch
it.
is right there. Let's close it. Go back to your gate. Maybe he still doesn't have it, and you can catch him. Yeah. Do you see him there?
I don't see anybody. Oh.
Okay, now you're a goalkeeper, and this is the goal. Defend it with your life. There you go. Looks like he opened the other gate and left. Still,
Damn.
plenty of hooks. You got 8 hooks and 2 kills, which was really impressive. I just was trying to tell you, like, oh, look left, look right, because some perks were telling you stuff.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you know, I honestly messed with you.
It's okay. It's fine.
But-
Yeah, I have a hard time, like, because, like, if I do something and then it's not exactly what you said at that moment, then I completely lose, like, you know, time and just, like, what I was actually thinking of, so... But I know what you're trying to do, though. Like, I mean, I really appreciate the help.
I'm very sorry. It's also possible there's, like, slight delay to my watching, so maybe when I tell you look to the right, you've already looked, and I'm telling you, like, something completely out of left field, so...
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what these survivors were like. They seemed very decent, honestly. They didn't seem bad at all. One of them had no perks, so they might be completely new.
Yep.
But look at the one you killed. They're pretty loaded up. Then again, they had those boon totems, which you saw how nasty that is, right? The one... look at the first perk of the first survivor. Unfortunately, this is on console, so you cannot check. This is the one that made it real difficult for you to find her. So basically, you need to read the 3rd paragraph.
Yeah.
And that's what this particular hex does, on top of every other hex.
Okay. So the totems are really just, like, really strong for the survivors.
This person is a rank 1, which means they've been playing at least a little whiles for a month, so...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you didn't go against new people. Not really. I mean, they weren't, like, the best survivors in the world, but you did really good. You killed a guy that's rank 1, that has been playing for at least a few dozen hours this month alone. So, I think that's pretty impressive. You did really good.
Thank you. Also, so I got a few thank yous. Solomon Grundy, thank you so much for the $10, man. And also Eve, thank you for the brand new sub. I think I might have missed another one. Reaper, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Welcome back. If there's anything else I missed, let me know. Okay, we're good now.
Alright, Squilla, you did super good.
Thanks, man.
I think the only thing that's a bit troublesome, and I'm sorry, it's so much. Like I'm overloading you with information. Let's talk about what we do after we hook someone.
Yep.
At the first, in the first minute of the match, you found a survivor. I blinked and you downed them. Awesome. The way you control your chainsaw in this game was nothing short of spectacular. It is super good. There was a point where you almost hit 2 Subabas with it. Super impressive stuff. Super impressive. There was also a point where you use your chainsaw, but then fake the other direction, and then the person kept running, and then you use the charges to catch up, and because you use the charges, you hit them and you down them. Fucking incredible. Really good stuff.
Thank you.
If I had to count and do the tally of the things you did right and the things you could have done better, like the things you did right, heavily outnumber, and that result, 2 kills, is really amazing, especially considering you were this close to maybe killing all of them. So
yeah.
You did super good.
Okay.
The only thing I think I might have not helped you with so much is, after you hook, what to look out for.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Prioritization and like having a system as we go through the game is the hardest part. I think is just like making sure like you're always doing something that's like actually practical at every single moment, and also again being able to assess the information very quickly. Like if I look at the info on the right side for 1 second, my brain can't actually articulate what's happening by only looking at it. I need like 10 seconds to figure it out.
I know. Yeah. And eventually you're gonna realize what are the times where you are safe and you can actually take your eyes off the center of the screen.
Right.
So for example, if you are about to hit someone with a chainsaw and you need to do a precise motion, your attention is 100% in that.
But hooking somebody maybe though, like, like, or anything,
exactly.
blockers,
if you're hooking
like that,
someone, that's 3 seconds where you're not doing anything. So what are you looking at? Are you looking at their feet? Are you looking at their cosmetics? Are you looking at the sky? Are you checking your watch? No, during those 3 seconds, perfectly good time to look at have a quick peek at the HUD and be like, all right, 3 gens left. We're doing good.
Right.
All right, all of them injured. I have a bit of pressure. Ooh, all of them healed up. I wonder if they are all grouped up somewhere. So that's a couple seconds for you to, So.
Okay. I'll use those then.
Let's. I'm gonna tell you. We're gonna play a game, and we're gonna try to find hooks quick.
Yep.
So that your mind can immediately let go of that, and we're also going to figure out after you hook where you should look.
Okay.
If you down a survivor in the first 2 seconds and you hook them,
yep,
it's very likely that the other survivors are scattering, doing gens. You don't need to worry a lot about someone being sneaky and checking. That's something more of an in-game thing when the gates are open, no one has to do gens, or when you hear like 5 survivors behind you, like blah, 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 like chasing after you when you hook someone. In that scenario, sneaky survivors will try to do stupid plays. You are a beast of defending the hook.
Okay.
When you know they're going to contest it. Most of the times, especially with barbecue, you hook, you immediately look at the middle of the map, and you absorb all of the information.
Exactly,
so, let's go into a custom match in like just 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'll invite you.
Also, Squelch, I am enjoying it. Thanks for asking, man. Thank you for watching this too.
Okay, where are you? There you are. So I'm sure you may have noticed, but a hook that is behind something or incredibly far is highlighted in red.
Yep.
You want to switch to killer? Any killer will do.
Okay.
But a hook that is right in front of you is not highlighted necessarily.
Yes.
So sometimes I've noticed in this game, and it made me feel a bit bad, that you had a hook in front of you and you didn't notice.
Because I walked by it, but it wasn't highlighted in red, so then I would look for one highlighted in red instead. Yeah.
Like one thing you gotta realize is that there's unless you get some really stupid situation or some really weird RNG, in almost every map the hooks are scattered evenly. So if you pick up and you see a hook super far, a hook super far, a hook super far, maybe there's a hook right under your butt.
There probably is one in a circle, like vicinity, right next to you or something like that. Yeah, or around the corner.
So we're gonna practice something super fast. Hold up.
I just want to say also thank you for everybody with the really kind feedback. You have no idea how much I appreciate you guys like sitting through this and being patient, because I am learning, but then also giving like good feedback too, because I like constructive criticism even from you guys, like as the audience, is appreciated, like regardless of where the information's coming from. Obviously I would want to verify through Otz like if it's actually good information, just because he's played this game a crazy amount, but you know what I mean.
Oh, so. No, most of the people that bring up stuff are very valid points, and they're actually helping me a lot make sure I don't forget anything super important.
Right.
So that's awesome. Some of the things, maybe they're just not super huge, or I'm just waiting to show you in more detail later. But
Also, Duxar, so I did actually dial up the brightness on my monitor. Also, people were mentioning I should probably use better headphones. I'm gonna actually switch over to some other headphones.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah,
that'll make a big difference, I think.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
1 second.
Maybe teach him when to abandon chase. Because I can actually watch him play, I can always tell him, okay, Squilla, let's leave this girl, or let's leave this guy. So that's something I can help with a little bit. If I'm watching him, but yeah, it's something you'll definitely figure out. Oh, this is a perfect map to practice. It's awesome.
Okay. These might be better. We'll see. These are like actual overhead headphones.
Right. Okay. Don't move an absolute inch. I want you to try to determine where the middle of the map is.
From without turning?
Yep. Without moving a single inch. It's difficult, but where do you think the middle of the map is?
It is to the right of me.
Can you look at the middle? Like if there was a beacon at the middle, could you look at it?
Like this direction?
Yep, that's exactly right.
Okay.
It's a big map too.
Yeah.
I am in the middle, so come to the middle.
Yeah, the reason I said that is because I could see the gate around the outside.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Hypothetical scenario. If you down me right here, what is the closest hook?
It would be... Wait a second. Oh yeah, we're behind. Yeah, I figured. I thought it was behind you, and you were trying to do like a trick question.
No, it's not. It wasn't a trick question. It wasn't a trick question. All right. The one thing I've noticed is that sometimes, maybe you scan maybe you scan your surroundings too quickly.
Yeah, that's 100%.
It's almost better to scan them once properly and then slowly move on, because you looked really quickly, you missed that hook, and then you were like, what the fuck? There's nothing here.
Yeah, and also on the way over here too, if I wasn't even focusing on this, but I was trying to look for somebody, and then I found the hook, then I would know as reference I just passed the hook, right?
So let's move elsewhere. I have spin burst. You see I'm fast. All right. You down me right here. What is the closest hook?
It would be probably inside here, right? No?
Maybe. Uh-oh.
No, there isn't actually one that's that close.
Okay, let's step a bit. Do you see any hook from here, where I'm standing? Let's see from your point of view. I see a little hook.
Right there, yeah.
Okay. You see this thing where it's a shaft going up?
Yeah.
And then a bit of a 30-degree angle,
like an angle
sideways.
thing. Yeah, that's okay. But the hooks look different, though, right? Some of them look different.
Yeah, they look different.
Okay.
But they all have the same basic shape.
Right.
So even if you're here and you don't see the hook itself, you can see you can tell that that's a hook, right?
Right.
Even if you don't see it perfectly.
Okay.
You can tell that that's a hook. So look out for that as well.
Fair enough.
All right. Moving over here. All right. Let's say I get myself down here.
Yep.
What's the closest hook?
It would be...
I'll let you move around a little bit.
All right, well, I know for a fact that there wouldn't be a hook like right next to generator, but it's right here though. It's right over here, yeah.
They often are inside or next to generator.
Well, I mean, like it wouldn't be like right beside in this square.
No,
yeah. It would be. It would have to be
not immediately right beside it. Do you see another one elsewhere though?
Yeah, the reason I couldn't see that one is actually was blocked by like my view. I didn't actually. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. How about this one's easy? Can you see the closest hook here?
Yeah, right behind you.
Wrong.
Really?
Basement down below.
I thought this one's even closer.
I'm joking.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's either this one or
the basement, yeah.
Or the basement.
That's fair.
With you. Yeah. So honestly, if you were to down me, let's say between the basement and that hook, let's say you down me right here, and it's one of those scenarios where it's like, damn, all the gens are done, the exit gates are powered.
Always basement.
Would you go there or would you go basement?
Always basement.
Always
in that
basement.
case, yeah.
Always basement. Always basement. If you have a chainsaw, always basement. Yes. 'Cause you, like imagine the situation before where you have me hooked down here, and then some smartass comes and tries to. What can they do? Do they have a window here? Nope. Do they have a pallet here? Never.
It's just a tunnel, basically. They're just trapped.
Right. So all you need to do in this situation, you don't even need to get close to me. You can literally just sit right here, or even right up here. Just make sure they don't cheekily drop or something. And you know, what are they gonna do? If some survivor comes and does this, you know, And they're like, oh yeah, I got my friend. Yes. You just cut them in half.
Okay.
So yeah, that one's easy enough. Okay. All right, let's go somewhere a bit more obscure, maybe. I don't know. Well, hold up, I'm gonna mute your stream so I don't hear the chase music.
Okay.
All right. You know what? Why didn't you dump me for real? And find the closest one. He's cheating, guys. He's cheating.
Alex ran into a corner like a pro.
I'm wiggling, so it's gonna be a bit uncomfortable. All right, you found a hook immediately.
Did I?
Did you?
No. Oh. Yeah, I have a very hard time. Like, so there,
Okay.
you're telling me from where we were standing, there is one you can see, or is this actually just a bad area? Because like,
hold up, this is not.
because I can't actually.
No, we don't have one right here.
No.
Yeah, you got one pretty close. You can make it. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you one thing that you can do and one thing that you should not do.
Yeah.
All right.
Like-
Do you see that this is the edge of the map?
Yeah.
You notice these little fences? These fences with these little spikes? This is pretty much always the edge of the map, what it looks like, right? Or something similar. Do you think there are hooks outside of the edge of the map?
No.
Have you ever seen a hook that's literally like coming out of the edge of the map?
it's gonna be like more in like the inner
Right,
circle.
so if
Yeah.
you dump me here, you don't even need to waste 2 seconds looking in this entire third of your field of view.
So you just go forward
Instead,
from here.
Yeah, until you see something and scan carefully. So dump me again.
There still isn't one over here though, is there? Like I'm trying to.
You will see all the.
It's
hooks
right.
in
It's
the
right.
map,
Right
so-
here. Right here is the closest, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Well, dump me and find out. You might find yourself in this situation. So
That's pretty
improvise.
far away. Okay. I thought it was closer. I thought you brought me to a place where it was like really close. So
No,
I was assuming,
no. You can. It's a bit tricky, but you can put me here. You just need to go there with purpose and mostly straight.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna try to wiggle immediately, and let's see if you make it. Have you already located the closest one?
Yeah, because now that I can actually see,
Yeah.
because we were far enough
Yeah.
away, but before it wasn't
Yeah.
actually.
Okay, I'm halfway now. Please don't hook me for real, but I can tell you, I am now 3/4. So yeah, you would have killed me.
Okay.
Look how long I need. No.
All right.
So you actually had a bit of extra time, right? It was a bit awkward to go this far, but you did it
Right.
easily. And even if you had a survivor here, I think you still had enough time to hit them once and hook. So even in the worst case scenario where you have some smarters being like, haha, you won't get this, you got it. So
Okay.
that's really good. How about we practice it again? Catch me. I'm gonna crawl away just to make this as awkward as possible. And when you pick me up, looking at a wall, very good, to avoid a flashlight, you're just gonna look slowly, and you already found one, the closest. Brilliant, there you go.
Oh, oops! I didn't mean to.
That's alright, I'll die. Alright, camping me good. Camping me good, Squilla. There you go. Closer. Yeah! No, don't do that, because otherwise...
Oh, oops.
Yeah, if you hit me, then you still have the cooldown, so maybe someone rescues in that meantime.
Oh, this is
But
doing
that
it
is
for
funny.
fun.
Yeah, I know.
This is a really
just
cool
letting
game.
just letting you know in case you ever feel like leaving a love tab to a survivor. Right. So I don't feel like we need to go into another game. After you hook me there, let's say I'm not dead.
Yep.
You know where the corner of the map is roughly, right?
Right.
Because you literally just came from there. Would you, in that situation, stare at the corner of the map
It probably
after
wouldn't.
hooking me?
No.
Why not? Because you have barbecue, right?
Yeah, I'd be moving to the next area where there would be people with barbecue, but also just to like kind of like realistically, there's not going to be gens over there, so it's not even going to have a high chance of yielding as many people, right?
So at that point, you hook, and you don't move your camera super erratically because it makes it difficult. Just look at the center of the map and maybe slightly adjust if you need to cover more distance, and look for people with barbecue.
Okay.
And if you don't find any, you know what? Just go on patrol the gens that you think might have people.
Yeah, I think I was finding people with the barbecue a lot better yesterday because I was like I was just thinking of it and I forgot that it was even a thing that I had.
Right.
So.
Well, yesterday you carried a bit of information, and today we've just unloaded like 5 trucks worth of paragraphs on top of you.
That's fine.
And
You
On
can
top of
honestly.
that, I'm shouting down your ear like, oh, right, left, right, no, behind you, up top,
That's
behind
fine.
you, inside you. Like it's probably quite overwhelming.
Not
But
even though.
You're
Dude,
managing it super well.
you could give me like the same amount of information you already have again, like from this point on for the next 4 hours, and I'll still take it. But like I'm just saying, like maybe 80% of it will be absorbed, and then 20% I'll have to like revisit again and like learn the second time or something like that. You know.
It's not gonna be an issue.
That's all we
You want to
need.
have a go at another match?
Yeah.
I honestly think your MMR, your skill with Bubba is out of the like maxed out pretty much.
Actually?
I think the game is already gonna start putting you against good survivors. The last few matches, you've had not like oh my god tournament winning survivors, but you've had very average and good survivors. Like you, for your hours, you're playing well above your hours. You have like what now? Can you check on Steam? You have like what? 20 hours in the game? 25 hours?
It would be at least the 3 hours we played it. Well, I mean, it depends on like how much you counted the time.
I mean,
we're
obviously
playing,
we're
right?
sitting in the lobby.
Yeah,
like,
we're sitting
in the lobby. But you have
26.2.
26 hours.
Yeah.
26, and out of those 26, 16 was when you played Survivor, like years ago or whatever. So realistically, you have like 10 hours, if that.
Yeah, something
And
like
you're
that.
playing against people with like 300, maybe more.
That's fair.
Like shit, dude. Like I'm sorry. Like,
Well, when I like a game, that's usually what happens. But like it depends on what like the actual game is about, right? Because some games are harder for me to pick up. This one doesn't have like a crazy amount of technical skill in terms of like pushing buttons. It's more of the mind games and like the combination of a bunch of stuff.
Right. With Anna, we actually had her play against people in her stream, and they all played really chill to give her a more slowed down, digestible version of a game. With you, we've literally thrown you into the Wild West here.
I need to be thrown in the fire with everything I do. Like fire is the only way for me to learn. Gotta get screwed.
All right, dude. Put on a little jacket and bring an extinguisher because we're going back into your matches.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you have some blood points from the last match. You want to spend them a little bit before we maybe perhaps before we go back?
Sure.
Yeah.
Knockout
Yeah,
2.
this is a perk that makes them hard to see on the ground when you knock one of them out and leave them on the ground. But it's not super great. We buy it though.
It'd be cool if you could pay to skip some blood webs just to like re-roll it, sort of.
Yeah, honestly, this.
But I guess you
system
get the
hasn't changed
add-ons
too
though.
much.
So.
Yeah. Deerstalker level 2 is an idea. Have you left people on the ground for long, extended periods of time so far?
Sometimes,
really, right?
sometimes, but not a lot though. No, not even.
Not a lot. I don't think you struggle much, but it's it's a cute perk. We could put it on.
Okay.
Sometimes when you're down a survivor, you don't see them immediately. This perk helps a little bit. It's not too bad. I wouldn't buy the purple stuff. Oh, there you go. Entity took it. Let's just buy the cheap one.
I was pulling a Dave Chappelle. I wanted the purple stuff, like the Sunny D commercial. Okay.
Oh my god, that perk is awesome. Let's grab it. Alright, so this perk is kind of simple. When you down a survivor with a basic attack, not with your chainsaw, but with a basic attack, the generators around you automatically get kicked.
Okay.
And they lose 8%.
That's pretty cool.
It's a small chunk. It's quite nice.
That helps. That helps. Just like again, I don't have to actually actively go and do that. So
exactly.
It just keeps
so
me moving.
unfortunately, it doesn't work with your chainsaw. But if a survivor's out of danger, you just whack them with a mallet.
Yep.
And this perk is actually very decent. I think we'll switch our 4th perk to this. It's actually quite good.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about you buy some of the other stuff and then we go ahead. Remember, you need to start from like the center.
Yeah.
Awesome. Great. Let's see what we get in this next slot. Well, let's see if we can buy 1 or 2 things. Ooh, level 2. Okay, we cannot buy it yet, but we're almost. So let's buy the 2 things leading to it.
Okay.
1 and 2, and we're good. Squilla, before we load into the game, can you click on the little candle icon on the bottom left next to the friend list? All right. Let's see. So there's one for Legion, which you do not have. There's one for Hillbilly, which you do not play, and there's one for Survivor. Why don't we re-roll the Survivor one? Just bin it. Trash. Damn it, this is for the Deathslinger. It would have been nice if we got a Cannibal one, so...
Okay.
Maybe we just get some points.
Should I be trying to go for the things in the compendium as well right now?
Yeah, let's do it. Click on the little eye on the right, which is like a little shortcut to it. It's on the right side. It's that little eye that's like a little bookmark.
Wait
on the middle right.
Oh, the actual eyeball. My bad. I was looking for the letter.
Okay, so this says damage 6 generators. This is gonna be super easy, especially with the perk that we just unlocked, because we're gonna be damaging them passively. So go to your final perk, which is called Franklin's Demise, and we're gonna switch it for Jolt.
Okay.
Awesome. And that challenge is going to be super easy now. Let's put some blood point offering, and then we're ready to go.
Which offering should be the one we pick? I'm just trying to figure out what the best things are right now. Because some of them seem pretty good.
Either the hollow shell, which gives you 25 on everything, or one of the two branch tree looking ones that are yellow. All of them would be good.
We need more blood points, so I'm going to do that, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Ready up and you're good.
Big Doherty was saying that he gets scared the most by the cannibal when he gets chased by him.
Yeah, it's a bit of a presence because obviously with other killers, if you get caught in the open, they hit you and you have a good chance to run them for a little while still. If you catch someone in the open as this killer, typically it means that they go down. All right, I can already tell these guys it's not their first rodeo.
Yeah, because they have some like alternate skins.
Yeah, you see alternate skins. You see the bloody skins, which you get when you play a bunch.
Okay, so wait, you got to quiz me on the character. So Bill's on the one side, then you were saying so Meg would be on the complete far right.
No. It's actually Bill, Meg, and the person on the right is called John Jin. Do you see under their names? You can actually read the names of the character. So it's William, Bill, Meg Thomas, and Yoon Jin Lee.
Okay, so then, and also I noticed, so when like they're in the lobby too, like obviously the two Megs have the same stance. They all have the same stance. Like if they have the same skin, doesn't matter. They all stand the exact same. So
yeah, exactly.
When they're running, do they run the same? If you're having trouble, like,
yes, all female survivors have the same running animation, I think.
Okay.
And all male survivors have the same skeleton and the same animation, I think.
So I guess you just look at in the lobby at the names, like you're saying.
Yeah, like for example, the only thing that could mess you up in this match is like there's two Megs, which in the HUD look the same.
Okay.
So I'll be telling you, okay, the first Meg on top is dead on hook. The bottom Meg is not.
Right.
Oh yeah, the first Meg, the first one on the survivor list is the blonde one.
But we would have like a little bit of like an idea of that just by the outfits if they had different skins, right? If they were in the same skin, then it would be hard.
If they play the same skins, I mean, it becomes harder.
Okay.
If one of them is the obsession and the other one is not, then you can tell. Otherwise, it honestly becomes harder. You can look at other details, like the item they're holding, if they have some little cosmetic that's different, but it's hard.
Casey was asking me if we should add hook charms.
Hook terms?
Hook charms, yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so on your hook, you can decorate it with bright little stuff. It's a bit distracting, but it can actually help you to see your own hooks. Because it's bright blue and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
So if you want to, in the next match, we could decorate your hooks.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So they're a little bit easier to spot. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Do I know about Obsession, Nova? I do know about Obsession, just a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, when you chase the Obsession, you know that the thing moves. Mm-hmm. So if one of the two identical mechs is the Obsession, then you can, by elimination, know if it's her or not.
Right.
But yeah, just that's just some more advanced stuff. You're not gonna see that. You don't see people with the same name, same character, same cosmetics. That's pretty rare.
Okay.
So don't feel too bad about it or spend too much brain energy.
Yeah.
Just remember the basics of at the start patrolling, which you do excellently. When you hook, look around to the middle of the map and chase your barbecue objective. That's a very easy way. And if a survivor is injured, go use your mallet because Jolt, they changed name. Will affect the generators near you, which is awesome.
Right.
So. Okay.
Ooh,
this map is incredibly labyrinthical, and you can go left or right. I'm gonna tell you right now. Go upstairs to your right. Yeah, go upstairs.
Oh, just like
it doesn't matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter how. Go upstairs, and then take a right.
Right here.
Right. Yeah, and follow this room until the end. You will see that there's a door, another door, and that other door leads outside. See if you find a survivor around here. It's very, very difficult. Okay, crows move. There is a survivor around here, so start searching. Check for gens. It's a bit labyrinthical, so don't feel too bad.
I actually know this map because I played this game a lot. So.
Really?
Yeah.
You played Resident Evil. Okay, it's the same layout.
Same layout,
It's the same layout, but it's just incredibly complex. I forgot.
It's very very hallway-ish, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's certainly the same. Listen for stuff and just be careful.
Isn't it really interesting one? Just because like, listening. Wait, I hear on the left side.
All right, they could be below you as well if you hear them. So watch out.
Yeah.
Okay, you see at least some people. Find that aura. That girl is hiding, has no idea that you know she's there. Get her ass. Awesome. Okay, she gave you a pallet. No biggie. That window is blocked. Go after her butt. Get on her. That other Meg you want to ignore. Stay close to this girl. Oh, she's gonna break that pallet. Oh my god, that was so close. Well done, Squilla. Let's break it. This is gonna be a really hard match. You just stay on top of this person. And try not to lose them. Looks like they went upstairs again. You follow the scratch marks. Alright. Very good, very good, very good. Awesome. Very good. I think they're hiding here somewhere. I would check that room again. There you go. You don't need to break this pallet. Chase them. It's a really unsafe pallet. You don't want to break it. Keep it up. You're doing wonderful. Alright, don't break this pallet either. It's a really bad one. You see how unsafe it is?
Is the time waste not worth it right now?
No, because there's you can literally, if they go back to that pallet, you can play around it really easily. Okay, this person's really giving you the treatment. You're doing great. You're doing wonderful.
Oh, I forgot.
That's okay. No, you're doing as well as you can. It might be a time to leave her if you find someone else, but this is rough. Don't feel bad.
No, where she went. Damn.
That's okay. Stick to the other side. Yeah, start checking here.
Like right
go
this
upstairs
side?
and then take a... Yeah, just check around here until you find someone. They run this way, I'm almost certain, but they're gonna spread out. It's gonna be tricky.
I'm not a big fan of this map, I'll be honest.
No.
Like I like Resident Evil, but it's too close quarters.
Struggle with. Okay, we could have used a Chainsaw there, but she might have had Spin Burst, so I think that was best. Use your Chainsaw now just to break the pallet. Next time you catch her, use your basic attack.
Yeah.
Only Chainsaw for pallets. You're doing wonderful.
Yep.
That was a really good idea. If you use your Chainsaw, I think she would have run, so... She's gonna have a pallet here. She's not trying to use it. Keep track. She has a window here she might try to use. Hit her around the window. No, Chainsaw. Oh, actually, it will work out. Alright, perfect. It would have been better
Wouldn't have
to use
mattered.
the mouse 1 because you activate the one perk.
Yep.
Yeah, she's very nasty. You need to look behind you and then drop. Oh my lord, dude.
Is there a hook even?
Yeah, drop down through there and go right where you came. And there's a hook right in front of you. To your left now. Yeah. Jesus Christ. You see it? It's super far. It's down there. Yeah, this is okay. You see the path to it, right?
Should I get her again?
Drop through that. Yeah, let's try. She might go right up there just to abuse the same thing. Yeah, she's doing exactly that, isn't she? Yeah. All right, you saw the path to that hook, right?
I did.
Yeah, yeah, you need to. You're doing great. Use your M1.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
my bad.
Yeah, don't worry. It doesn't matter. Yeah, she's being a little dastardly fella. Okay, straight path into that drop. It's to your left a little bit. Yeah, drop. Very good. Now towards that hook that you see. Very, very good. Through that door. A little bit to your left now, and there's a drop, and then the hook to your right. There you go. You made it. You're almost there. And they body block it. Hit her. Unlucky. Yeah, these people are just the absolute worst players you could find. We're not gonna give up. We're gonna chase this girl or whoever. And if they go to that room, because it's a little bit difficult, it's okay to give up on her. You're doing amazing. You're doing incredible. Oh my god, Squirrel, that was incredible. Oh, very, very good. Super smooth. Great use of your charges. If possible, Chainsaw because she's healthy. If not, whacking her with the... That's okay. No, she dropped down. No way. Very unlucky. You did really, really good, however. Let's follow her scratch marks. Maybe we can still catch her. It's a bit labyrinthical, this place, so... Okay. Ooh, now she started walking. I think she's hiding here, yeah. Okay. I think a basic attack can work, but if you pull this off, then I will bow down with Holy God. Okay, good effort. Nice. She was stupid enough to drop it, and you broke it automatically. No, she went the other way. Yeah, you got her. She is in that little room. Okay.
This isn't really worth it.
Yeah, you could have maybe hit her through it, but it's really nasty. She's going away, she's going away, she's gone. Yeah, let's follow the scratch marks. Very good. Very good. You're tracking them really well. Yep. No, they don't fall, they don't go in here. You notice? They're on the little balcony. Yeah, I think she's on the little balcony that extends over there.
I don't even know where the balcony. Oh, you mean like
there? That little
this
part.
thing?
Yeah, she might be hiding here, or maybe she just kept going up. It's a very difficult map.
This I do not like this map at all.
No,
it's a little bit too much for this kind of game unless you've already played like this map a lot. You know.
No, this is rough.
Because like even if you actually are playing good, like you need to actually know the map really well.
No, one of them is not only like a much more, hour count player. They actually know the map well enough to literally abuse its one big flaw.
Yeah.
Okay, we see some of them. One of them is really close. It's the Bale. Let's see if we can get him with the chainsaw. That's brilliant. Maybe you get him. Brilliant. Keep doing it. Charges. Let's go. Let's go. Almost. Don't let go of him.
I don't know where he went.
You're.
He's over there.
There he is. You have a really good chance to catch him. I don't think he's using his brain so much. All right. Good stuff. There you go. All right, let's see if we can catch him. If not, there's no shame. This is a tricky map. Oh, he's going upstairs. I don't think he's got a lot of safety here. And the pallet here, you already dropped. Let's get a bit close and only use your... No, cancel it. Let's only use one, maybe. I would say get a bit closer before you risk it.
Damn it.
Because then maybe this happens. That's all right, though. I'm afraid he's going to beat you to the gate, but... You might have a chance to get him if he messes up a bit.
Nah, he's got it.
They're all healthy, so use your chainsaw if they mess up. Get him. Alright, you did good. You chased them the best you could. Last person's maybe right here.
I can't move.
Get them out. Nah, you're fine. You just literally are at the edge of the map.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get in a match with you in this map just to show you the really stupid thing you had to go through.
Okay.
However, you did really good. All things considered, this is a really shitty map that you just had to play for a first match. Could you please show me the end match? I would like to confirm my suspicions.
Yep.
By clicking the arrows. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. That is just not good stuff. Oh God. This is your what? Your 4th or 5th game as a cannibal?
I think it's like
You like look at their perks. Do you see a single one that's not level 3?
No.
So yeah. So that's everyone has borrowed time, almost.
Yeah.
Sprint burst, dead hard, Iron Will,
Kindred, yeah.
Yeah, Kindred's a common perk, but they have teachables from like all the characters. These are console people, presumably, so we can't check their hours. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're all rank 1 and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like 500-hour Andes or 600-hour Andes or 1,000-hour Andes.
I noticed some people you can't see their profiles.
Yeah, because they're on console. You can only see their profile if they're on Steam, so you cannot check.
Cool.
You see the little glove next to their name? That means you're playing in cross-platform.
Yep.
The glove.
Okay.
Yeah. So those you won't be able to click on them.
Okay.
Let's get into a lobby, and I'll show you. I mean, honestly, the second time you did it right, they were just, to put it quite bluntly, they were just like ready to abuse that. So that makes me really sad that you had to go through that.
That's okay.
Let's try to prepare ourselves in case it happens again.
Okay.
I'll invite you real quick, then we go into another game. We don't dwell on it too much.
Sure.
Okay. No. Right, let's send ourselves to the police station. Friends.
Vsweat, I'm glad you're enjoying this. That's awesome, man.
Honestly, you did really good. These people were ready to drop pallet, and then that one person, you saw that she didn't try to run away from you. She didn't try to loop you. What did she do? She just went down on the same spot because she knew that with a bit of teamwork, she would just get out, and there's nothing you can do.
Yep.
So that fucking sucks. But I'm gonna teach you something that might catch them a little bit of guard. So we're gonna have that in the back of our mind, and we're gonna build slowly but surely a repertoire of what do I do in this shitty situation if it happens again. So would you play Cannibal or Trapper or Oni or whatever the hell you want?
Yep.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'll show you what's the idea.
Yeah, I think with that map specifically, also someone was saying this character is not like as great sometimes just because you can bump into a lot of stuff, even if like you are pretty decent.
It's incredibly punishing for even a tiny mistake.
Yeah.
So you were fine. You honestly did so good. It's just you don't have perks to defend gens. You don't have like this map is difficult. Their spawns were good. They hit well at the start. They were just like. Honestly, these are survivors that if I saw them in my lobby, they wouldn't be out of place. Like they seem to be playing as you would expect a red rank experienced survivor.
Right, but on a map that's like more open, I can still kind of deal with that. On that one, it's just so different than like the flow of the game normally is on mostly every other thing we've done that it just doesn't really like it's almost like a different game in that area because you don't have an open space. There's no open space at all.
It's really shitty.
Yeah.
We're gonna go over just a couple things, and then we let you back in the Wild West again.
Okay.
I'm in the middle lobby room. It might be difficult, but see if you can navigate your way here. If not, take your time to get acquainted. I really was hoping we could teach you about this map, you know, in lesson number 25. But
well, yeah, going over it would make a huge difference. Like, even just playing it a second time, I probably could do better.
All right, I'm in the middle, and I hear you. So, hey, hello, you see me?
Yes.
All right, let's go over this map. This map always has an exit gate that is right here. Always, 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 always.
Okay.
Right here. And this exit gate, as you can see, is a bit of a cul-de-sac. If you catch me here and this gate is not open, how can I escape here? Nowhere.
Nowhere,
there's no... Yeah, so if you stand on that door, you're basically guaranteed that you're gonna... Like, no matter what, I'm like, where do I go? Like, no pallets, no windows, no nothing. So, this exit gate, a little bit unsafe because it's not open. There's always a desk here that has a pallet. Right? So, here's the... Let's pretend we're playing here. What happens if you don't break the pallet and you just try to chase around it?
You just vault and then go around that corner.
Yeah, you just vault and... So, now which direction do you want to break this pallet from? That's best for you. It's not a huge difference, but I think there is a better answer.
This one.
Yes, because then I'm trapped in here, right?
Yep.
And then I need to go around. But if let's switch positions. If you drop it from inside...
You turn the corner immediately.
Yeah, like I'm like, bye-bye.
You're already moving up there, yeah.
And then good luck catching me ever again. So if you can, break it from that side. This middle lobby
like chainsaw or just I guess it doesn't matter.
I mean it doesn't matter, but chainsaw's even quicker, so why not, right?
Okay.
This lobby is very symmetrical. So as you can see, staircase
on
up,
both sides, yeah.
Staircase down. There's this little balcony on the side, and then also another balcony on the side there. And the balconies have either an open balcony with the hand railings cut off, or a window, another open one. Or a window. You'll see that there's like a yellow drape, a yellow clothing to signify the window. So, obviously, if I take this and you use your chainsaw and you're too late, I'm gonna get away. But if it's on the open, then you're good. And if you're carrying a survivor, you cannot go through here, but you can go through the other one, right?
Okay.
Let's go. Now, like most pallets in this map are super, super stupid. Right?
I noticed
but there's also some that are... that you
weird.
don't need to break right away. Like this pallet, do you feel like you need to break it?
No, there'd be no point.
Right, if I drop it, like, what can I do?
You could just do that forever, but I could probably still even get you out of that, though.
Oh, no, not probably, certainly. Like,
yeah.
Try it if you want to. Like, okay, whatever, let's say that, yeah, exactly, you're gonna catch me. So these pallets that have a lot of space around them and very tiny obstacle, these, you can break them eventually, but you're not in a rush. Don't break them during chase. Break them after you hook me, after you kill me, okay?
Okay.
So that's one. Then there's other pallets that are super fucking stupid, and this is one of them. And you saw a million of them in that game. This pallet over here. Like, what happens if you don't break it? Like,
oh, well then, like, I'm actually stuck. Like.
Yeah, like you need to break this. Yeah. So these ones are literally black and white. Break them. Another such example, I'm pretty sure we're gonna find on this hallway. Either to my left or to my right. To my left. Like this pallet. Yeah, if I drop it, what the fuck?
Have to.
You have to. So when you chase a survivor here, you can even if they're injured, preemptively bring up your chainsaw. Because either they drop it or they die.
Right, because we're still trying to chase them anyway, so it's a bonus if the pallet breaks at the same time. And if they drop it and I'm still doing it, they still get hit, yeah.
Yeah, and if they don't drop it, then chainsaw, and you get them.
Yeah.
Right, so most of the map is like that. You did extremely well tracking them, by the way. You never lost a survivor until, you know, they did some dumb shit. Okay. So that was, I don't think you need any advice on that. Like let's do a little exercise. Why don't you wait here, come to like 10 seconds or 5 seconds, and then start chasing after me. See if you can find me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, enough. You should be able to. You should be able to find me now. I'm gonna be super cheeky and take some, you know, maybe a unusual path or something. Use anything at all. You don't need to use only scratch marks. Is it being difficult? Okay. Eventually you'll find me. Let's say I drop this pallet. Alright. Okay. This is where the bale ran, remember? And you unfortunately bumped here.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
That was a bit unlucky. I honestly, at that point, I mean, you could probably do it with a bit more experience, but just get closer. You know?
Yeah. Rule of thumb: try to play it on the safer side, just so you guarantee.
Yeah. Also, you don't know if they're about to get to a pallet or a window. But when you have Zanchin tactics later, you will know.
I'll see the yellow
ones. So it will be much easier. Yeah. So it will be easier to make the call. So
I thought I'm pretty sure I actually do have that for this guy.
Yeah, but for Oni. Not for Cannibal.
Okay, fair enough.
Remember?
I thought it actually popped up in Cannibal's perks when I was looking, but maybe I was wrong.
No, it must have been a different one.
Okay.
Right. Now, that's pretty much all there is to this map, stupid as it is. Okay. One of the exit gate is always there. The other one is either on left side or right side, and it's random.
Okay.
Now let's go to the fucking stupid library that these bastards took you to and teach you how to deal with it so that you never ever have to deal with this again.
Okay.
So, a few things that could happen here. Survivor comes, and takes this window.
Yep.
If they take this window, just take it with them. Just follow them through the window.
Okay.
Or yeah, you can do that too as well. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea.
I was gonna say because I was gonna say just because if I volt and then like let's say like I don't know like you're going underneath this archway, I have a better visibility of which way you turned, and then if I fall down and turn around.
That is true, but once you come down here, you're gonna realize their options are extremely limited, so you don't even need to.
Okay.
If you did that in game, I wouldn't even be like, oh, that's a horrible mistake. It wouldn't.
Okay.
But look, like drop with me, and you'll see what I mean.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna take this, maybe do a fastball. I couldn't do it.
Spam and then drop with you.
All right, so look where I'm here. I dropped. I didn't move.
Yeah.
Am I gonna go into that corner? That's a dead end.
Nope.
No. Am I gonna come into this corner? That's a dead end.
Nope.
No. Am I gonna go into this corner? That's a dead end.
No. You basically have to go backwards this way.
Yeah, I need to go back. I either take this door, take that door, or go back up. Either way, you drop, you look behind you, and you find me.
Okay.
So if they take that window, you chase them.
Yep.
If they drop this pallet, you rev up your chainsaw. And you break it. Very good. From the right angle. And let's say that they go back now. Alright, I'm gonna take the window one more time. Hello, baby killer. Haha, chase me. I'm that stupid Meg.
I'm that stupid Meg, that's funny.
And you see, right? Like, look, I made 0 distance. Now let's see over some of the other stupid things that could happen here. More commonly, before taking this window, they'll try to make it to this other window. Oh, here's a hatch, by the way. This hatch breaks the rule of not spawning above you.
Okay.
It's one of the 3 only hatches. It's so stupid. Here's
this map must be ridiculous for hatch spawns.
It is stupid.
Is there just like a rotating list of them that you just know they could be there, and then you just look for those locations?
Yeah, but there's so many that you know it's kind of unreasonable.
So it could be like in this room, but it could be in a different side, like over here, for example.
I think in this room it only spawns here. I think this is the only possible one, but they could be in almost any other room. Okay, this window, if they take it and you're close enough, you can M1 them. You can even, I think, M1 them through this gap. You want to try it? Let's do it. Like, try to hit me through this, like from here, as I'm pointing.
Like, from over here?
No, you wouldn't be there. Like, why would you ever be there? You would always be chasing from the stair, right?
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna do a vault, and you hit me through it. Yeah. You see that, right?
Yep. And then drop down.
That's something you can totally do. Could you pick me up and drop me a couple times, or... Yeah, I'm over here. No, down here. Yeah, just let me wiggle out, and I'll show you the other thing that they can do, which is the one that happened in game that really pissed me off.
Okay.
All right.
I like how you got mad, but I didn't. That's funny.
No, listen, you have a lot of, like, I'm not mad. You know, I understand that this map is one of the newer ones, and that they haven't really put a lot of thought into it, and they should make it so the hook always spawns here, but I'm just mad that, you know, that you're playing with people with more hours, that this map is still not polished, and that those people know and abuse it. So we're gonna teach you how to not eat that ever again and fucking destroy them next time it happens.
Okay.
So let's go. Right, so what many survivors are gonna do if they bring you here is what that stupid Nick did. They're gonna take you here. Maybe they'll set a boom totem here, which is incredibly nasty because it's in such an inaccessible spot for you, right? If you're here, you might as well kick it if you see it. And then they'll just be like, haha, got me here, you little bitch. Alright. Can you let me out real quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna teach you the 3 main paths to counter this, alright? And what could go wrong. The first one and easiest one, they all start the same. You pick up here, you go in a straight line over here, and you drop this way. Right here.
Okay.
Sometimes, if God is merciful, you get a hook right here, and then that's the end of it.
Okay.
Super easy. Then...
Other times, main lobby. We have to go this way.
Yeah, that's it. So other times, you need to go there.
And we fall down through here.
Yeah,
and then the hook would be like in this area.
And we hook. Yeah, there's no hook right there, but look, there's another one right here.
Where are you?
Right up here. So why don't we practice this? Why don't you try to take me from that far-ass place to this one? I think it's really difficult.
Yeah,
it might not even be physically possible. But
and then like to get that hit on another survivor that's trying to protect too, it's gonna be so hard.
that's the fucking final straw. That's like they are good survivors, they are uncoms, and they are abusing this against you. Because, you know, that survivor knew to be there to take the hit. That was just fucked up. Alright, let's see. Let's practice. Try to get me to that. Move as efficiently as possible, which is gonna be hard because I'll be struggling. And let's see if you can make it. Very good. You drop there. Awesome. Straight line. Beautiful movement so far. I'm about to reach the halfway mark. You're gonna take a left. Very good. You can drop there or not. Ooh, that was a bit imperfect. And nice. I think you got me. Okay. Awesome. I was maybe like super close to escaping. Alright, camp me. Got my ass. I was a naughty survivor. Very good. You didn't need to put me, but yeah, it's good. So yeah, hopefully we'll try to tell the developers to put a hook in that room always.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's very exploitable.
That's
and
ridiculous.
They're adding a new perk in the next patch that makes you escape quicker if the killer drops from altitude. So then it would be literally impossible. So,
yeah, that would be unbelievable.
Yeah. So hopefully that doesn't survive to the next patch, and you don't ever need to learn that. We're gonna do it again because there's another variation that I want you to see. But you did really good. That was perfect. You did really good.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to like drop down. You don't need to drop down precisely, you know.
Yeah.
So I know it's hard with me wiggling on your back, but let's ready up one more time. I want to show you the other variation.
Okay.
That might throw them off even if they come for the body block. So
Okay.
this is what I'm gonna show you now. I think is the only thing you could have done in the situation you were in, and it's a bit sad that I need to teach you this, but yeah, ready up whenever.
Yeah, that map, like, already just going through it a second time definitely makes it way easier to just understand. It's because I feel like you need to kind of have a bit of knowledge of the layout, because the layout of that one actually is the same, right?
These people weren't, and here's the thing. If you're playing Survivor, you don't need to have knowledge. You can just do gens.
Yeah.
Drop pallet, drop pallet, drop pallet. Eventually you go down, and, you know, yeah, as long as you can find the gens, you're good.
And, like, kind of have, like, some areas
it's a little harder, you know?
Yeah.
If you're there. Because if you don't find and down a Survivor immediately, you're out of the, you know, you're out of the, like, in an uphill battle, so you did really good.
I'm thinking for that one though, just it's a bit better for the map knowledge, just specifically because it's so tight, such a tight map.
In fact, if you ever believe it, I do think that this map actually becomes quite strong when you know it super well.
Yeah.
Because then you take advantage of all the little stupid things about it and use it against the survivors. But I can't tell you that that's something you can do on your second time playing this. So we'll need a bit of patience here, and if it happens again, well, my condolences.
Fair enough.
Right. I'm actually in the library itself, which is the area we're practicing. So I can just wait here.
Yeah, wait. Let's see if I can find it from here.
Yeah. Let's do it. In fact, I'm gonna hide in the library. So you come and find me, okay?
Okay.
Oh, we got another hatch in there. All right. Yeah, I'm hiding in the library.
Trying to find the main room. And then upstairs, and then you're on the area to the left, right?
No clues, dude.
Well, it's the exact same one as before.
Just unlock the map, Kappa.
I see you.
Ah! Oh, yeah. Alright, roleplay. You're chasing me.
Okay.
This pallet. Oh, no. Okay, very good. Ooh, nice, you faked it. Alright, I'm a little shithead. I'm going up here. I'm taking the first window. Ooh, I still don't know how to fast vault it? That's so sad. Very good, you follow me? Look how little distance I make with the stagger. Alright, technically you would chainsaw me and I would dead,
yeah,
right?
I would try to chainsaw.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, let's, for the sake of argument, let's say not. I'm gonna take that, can you give me a bit of head start?
Yeah.
Try to hit me as I get that window. I think that's good enough. Awesome, you see, you can even hit over the rail.
Yeah.
That's a good tip to know. So if they're injured, you down them. And if they're not, well, now they're injured, so keep doing that.
Let's see if I can make it to a hook.
Let me wiggle out, and I show you the final trick to this.
Oh, there is a hook in this room this time, okay.
There is?
Yeah, look right here, in front of me.
Oh, nice. Well, let's pretend that God was not merciful, and he didn't give you this.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you the other stuff. Let's look at the main hall, see if there's a hook there. There should be one. Alright, so... Alright, it's not on the top platform. It's not in the middle either. Is there even one in the main hall?
I don't think there is one in here. No.
What?
That's even that's just as broken.
No. Actually, don't worry. You have another answer, but Okay, the hook that you're going to use, Squilla, is literally right here.
Below the emblem.
Wait, there's no hook!
No.
Oh, okay. I think that the reason there's not a hook here is because you have one in library.
Yeah.
But let's pretend in the previous one where you didn't have one in library, you had one here.
Okay.
So let's pretend we make it here. Let's go all the way up.
Okay.
It should be fine, but if they sabotage that one in library, holy mother, Jesus Christ, what the fuck would you do? Oh my god, I'm nervous myself. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no hook in this corridor ever. Yeah, Jesus. All right.
So pretend to go there.
Let's pretend that we were in the previous iteration where this one was gone.
Yeah.
But you had the one in the main hall and the one that I'm pointing you towards.
Okay.
You're gonna dump me up there. You're gonna drop down the same way you did, super perfectly, down here, right? Mm-hmm. And this time, instead of going main hall, you're gonna go right here.
And just go out this doorway.
Yeah.
And then drop off on the right side,
yeah,
right? Or actually just right here.
I don't think you... Look, there's a hook right there.
Okay.
And there's also one...
Right below here.
That spawns right below here.
But it's not
you
here
need to drop and then go around. Why don't we practice that, see if it's even possible?
Sure.
Try to take me to the one in the corridor over there.
Okay.
Let's try it. Oh, dude. Okay.
You want me to hit you as you go over?
Yeah, let's do it. Hi, I'm stupid. Ooh, come
from the
kill
corner,
me, baby
yeah.
killer. My teammates are ready to take a hit from me. I am so good at this video game. I'm wiggling, so where's your on you? All right, that was beautiful. That was really good. I am about to reach halfway. I reach halfway. Yep, you make it to the one on the right. I'm almost sure. If you take it straight away, it's gonna be close, but you make it. Yes! I'm so happy for you, dude. I was 99.
Nice.
Hit me on the hook for justice. Hit me. That's it. All right,
You're a
stuff.
pinata now.
Well, now you know. When you pick up, you try to go to main hall or this. Right?
Okay.
And that would be our plan. Fucking sucks that I need to tell you this, but yeah.
That's fair. So
You
like
wanna
out of
go
this room, you turn in and you either go left or right, and the one is right below that statue. Okay.
Yeah.
And the other one's
I mean,
just
that's
to the
a
right.
third option, I guess.
Okay.
Our fellow Fog Whisperer Dylan made a video that goes around this map and shows everything, and it's super well made.
I'll have to watch that.
I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget.
If you have the link, just copy paste it, send it on Discord right now if you can.
Yeah. Hold up, I will need to do a bit of a search, but yeah, it's Dylan KG on YouTube.
Okay.
Dylan RPD map. We don't need to watch it right now, but it will be some of your homework, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna post it in the chat as well for anyone that wants to watch it. It's super well produced, and I'm sure he would obviously appreciate the view.
Yep.
So I'm gonna put it in our private messages. Hold up.
Okay. Also, Panda, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. I didn't get to say thank you. And also, Vincent, I'm really enjoying the game, man. The game's awesome. I love horror overall, and I like multiplayer games, so it's a cool combination. Because there isn't really any other multiplayer games like this. That I know.
You're doing super good. Again, I appreciate your attitude and your sharp wits. So keep it up, dude.
Thanks, man.
Thank you everyone for being nice to Squilla on my stream, on his own. Obviously, it feels me joy to say that. All right, you're good. Piss off my lobby, dude.
Get out of here.
Back to the jungle. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no. Well, I mean, like that map though. If that's the worst of the worst for maps, then I'm fine.
Yeah, I honestly think it doesn't get much worse than that when it comes to like. Okay, there are other maps that might be worse, but survivors need to be very good to use them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they're open, so at least you have that going for you. This map has terrible basements, horrible hooks, terrible gen spread, incredibly big considering the floors, some really strong windows, some stupidly safe, easy to play palettes. It's not very pleasant.
Right.
So yeah. You have 10,000 points, which means you can buy Jolt level 2 from your Blood Web. I think that should be a priority.
Yeah. Forgot that it was hanging around there.
It's
this
the
one
green
right
one
here.
over there? Yeah. You already bought the red one, so... No, buy Jolt first.
Okay. Oh,
there you go.
Give me
All
a heart.
Yeah. Just make sure. Jolt level 2 has a slightly shorter cooldown, so you can use it more and more frequently. So I think that's a good thing.
And then we want what do we
Blood
want for the
points,
offering? Anything blood points.
Blood points. You have 2 of them. Yeah, that's good
The
enough.
devout, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, awesome. Ready up, and let's see what the game throws at us next.
Oh boy. Develop. I don't know who Millie is. Do you know who Millie is?
So now
Hearts?
yeah, 1 second. I just need to address something.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who Millie is. Also, Melchior, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Such an amazing job at picking things up. It took you weeks to figure out. You're the best. Thanks, man. I definitely like this game a lot, though. so it helps. I don't pick up things that well if I don't like them.
Squilla, can I ask you a little favor? Could you dodge that lobby because there's a streamer in it? I know there's gonna be someone that's just gonna be a bad sport and go and mess up with it if they're live.
So unready?
I would back out, straight up back out and get a different one.
Okay.
Just in the off chance, I would hate, you know, if the streamer, you know, gets information. Hey, you're playing against someone that's on their 3rd match ever. Like, you know, I don't want that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, we can't stop that. So unless we make you a little stream snapping screen, or I start using one myself for you, yeah. If we see a person that's streaming, maybe we should dodge them.
How do you see that when you're in the game? Is there an icon?
Oh no, but that person had a common TTB, .com/, you know, TTCatGamer69.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, you know, they could be off stream, or maybe they could be like a super nice person, but I would just rather avoid the small chance of some person just causing trouble, you know?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, let's have a look. You see one of the girls has that little witch hat on the left?
Yes.
That's the girl that comes with the perks that lets you heal fast, hide your scratch marks, and all the nasty stuff. So we're gonna be expecting some of those blue totems, right? Like last time.
I do see a flashlight as well.
Yeah, the flashlight, you already know how to play around. Just remember, you pick up, you look away, or you look into a wall. That's a habit, and you're mostly fine.
Okay.
If you're being flashlighted in any other situation, you just look a little bit to the side, look a little bit up, so you don't, or down. I think down is my preferred method. You don't lose track of things too much.
Yeah, also flag charms too. People keep talking about the flag charms. We forgot to do that. So after this one, flag charms.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You can make the hooks just a little bit brighter. Maybe they'll help you find your way. They distract me personally, but yeah, maybe honestly they could help. Okay.
Yeah, I think I could just get better at the hooks too, but then like for now though, it might just give me like a reference and I take them off.
Absolutely, but it's actually a decent point. It's just one I neglected honestly, and I apologize. We do it next. All right, I'm gonna be quiet and let you do the stuff, okay?
Okay.
In fact, if you don't mind, I'm going to record the game locally if my stream doesn't like crash. Because that way we can maybe watch it again in case I want to point out something. Is that all right?
That would be perfect. That would actually help me a lot more. Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
And you can still say something if you want to, but if you want to be fully muted, that's fine too.
No, I'll point out anything I see that I think will help you. But I'm gonna try to take a step back and let you figure things out.
Okay.
Guys, if my stream starts to drop, this is the tutorial map. You've played this plenty of times.
McMillan Estate, yep. No, this one for sure. Like a little bit.
It's the Ironworks. You got this.
Okay.
Awesome.
They're not going to spawn right beside me either, so I'm going to be going to these ones instead.
Yeah, great patrol. Oh, you already see scratch marks in the distance. Ooh, that's an M. Oh! Oh, Jesus, that person was like, yes, heck. That was good. Good effort. This pallet is quite strong. You might need to break it if she... Oh, even better. Nice. We go through the tantrum, no biggie, and let's pick that girl up. There's a hook right there, you saw it.
Did I?
Uh-oh.
I forgot about
that. That's alright. Let's break it. And after the girl that is injured, perhaps. Yeah, that's great. She'll need to drop this one. Her friend is helping her out. This girl's gonna get in your way a bunch. She seems more experienced. I think that's a bit ambitious, watch out. Let's go for the injured girl. This girl clearly wants your attention and is a bit more.
This one right here?
I would go for the injured. I would go for the injured one.
The one in the I need like a reference. The one in the black shirt.
Yeah, the one in the black shirt is the one that's healthy, and it's the girl that's injured that has the plaid shirt.
Oh, okay.
The one that you lost at the
plaid shirt. Okay.
You see her right there.
Yes.
That's her. This girl's nowhere near as aware, so you can catch her for sure. I wouldn't use the chainsaw. She's injured. That's okay. Let's go for a basic attack if possible. If someone else gets in your way, then yeah, use your chainsaw. But that's really good. Nice. All right. Mind the flashlight? That might have been good enough.
Oh, damn it.
Nice. She mistimed it. Let's look away. Now let's look for a hook. There's one right there. You got this, buddy. All right. 1 second. Okay, I'm hearing Robosquilla because of the Discord thing. You're doing great! Keep it up! It's a bit difficult, this one. Oh, you did super good, but this girl's not bad. I would avoid this girl going forward if possible. She had borrowed time. You understand why that happened, right?
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Hit her again. If the other girl gets in your way, chance. Otherwise, focus on the person that's injured. That's okay. You shrugged it off. Let's go left and follow the blood and make sure we catch the one person that's messed up. Oh, you hear her. Go back. She's in there somewhere. You see scratch marks. You literally can hear her. There you go. Okay. You're doing good. You're doing really good, Squilla. No need to use a chainsaw. Oh, almost. That was a good read. She just was a bit unpredictable. Nice. Get her ass. Very good. Mind the flashes. Yeah, look away. That's good. She doesn't know how to time it. Very good. Can we find a hook? Let's not get distracted. There's one right next to you. Right next to you. There you go. Oh, you need to hit her? Oh, nice. Even better. All right, we defend this hook because they seem to be very altruistic.
Defend it?
Yeah, you should defend it, or at least, you know, there's nothing wrong you can do here. But if you defend it, I think you will win. Oh, nice. Hit them both. Hit them both. Awesome, brilliant. Let's hold this Claudette, or maybe scare this girl off first. Up to you. Nice. You look away. The flashlight save is impossible now. Nice. Very good. Now that Nia, the one that left, is dead on hook if you catch her. Do you see her with barbecue somewhere? Seems not. Let's look around the map until we find the Nia. You can also chase this girl for a bit if you want to indulge. That's not her. But you can chase this girl too. Okay, good mind games. She can see you. I think that's a bad... I think you can get an attack before she makes it to any window. That's alright. Oh? Oh? Pretty good effort, dude. Very good. You check one way. If she didn't go there, you check the other. This survivor, I think, is quite decent. So, if you don't get something out of them in the next couple seconds, totally okay to leave. Alright, they seem to be doing really well. Look, they're looping you quite tightly. I think it's time to leave, Squilla. I would check the other gens. You got something out of it. You learned that this girl is pretty good. Let's go. Let's see if we can find Nia. Nia is the girl on the left with the beanie. If this other girl gets in your way, your chance is always an idea. Oh, very good. Awesome. Oh, very unlucky. Don't lose sight of her and keep her on your sides. Alright, might need to be an attack. Ooh, tough. You're doing good though. That window will eventually block. Very nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, that might have been a bit ambitious considering the window. That window's blocked now. She needs to go to the pallet. Okay, did we lose her? That's the other girl. Oh, there you go. Murder. Okay. Don't look at the ground too much. You might lose track of her. This girl's just trying to be her bodyguard, so... Oh! The hell? Did she go into that locker? Right there? Yeah, I think she had. She just came out of it, I think. That's alright. Let's see if we can find her. Okay, looks like they're just run away. Got away with you. Time to patrol gents until you find her or someone else. Oof, damn it, they put a bone in this building, man. Alright, we get a pallet out of her. Let's break it and maybe move on. There is someone in the scaffolding above you, by the way.
Oh, that was stupid.
Don't worry, no, this is a dead end. In the scaffolding above you, there is a person. Maybe it's the Nia. Oh, it is! You know what to do. Alright. Okay, that was really ambitious. Oh! Okay, let's break that boom totem next to you. Yeah. That's very unlucky. We can vault that window and follow her, I suppose. That's a bit... you can be a bit less ambitious with your chainsaw and get closer. But you had the right idea there. Bonk. She did a bit of a 180 there. Alright, let's break it. Good. Can we check out... there's a gen to your right that had an explosion. You see it? Maybe Nia found her way here. Oh, I like that. This is hard. There is someone over there. This is Claudette. Nice. Very good play. Super smooth. Alright, there's a hook right as you pick her up.
Yep.
Maybe watch out for the flashies. Luckily no one was there. Great.
And then that's the totem. Same building?
Yeah. Possibly. We don't know. There is... look behind you. You see? Another explosion at that gen? That means someone could be here. Let's see if it's Nia. Maybe we can kill her. She's dead on hook if we catch her. Oh, let's follow those scratch marks to your right. Follow them. Yeah. Is that her? I think it's the witch girl.
It's the witch girl, I think.
Yeah, we could get a pallet out of her and eventually go back, see if we find someone else. Oh, no, it's the black vest girl. Let's break it, and after her. She doesn't have a lot here, actually.
She's
Either
running
that
in
or
circles.
go back to the hook. Yeah, I think so. I think she's got nothing. If you are very patient and get really close, I think you can down her. But you'll need to be patient. Because she's gonna run you tightly just to make you have a hard time using the chainsaw. You need to loop this as tightly as you can and get literally up to her butt. And when you're up to her butt, chainsaw is an option. Nice! Why are you going for the basic attacks, Willa? That can work, but maybe the chainsaw could have worked too.
Yeah, because I was thinking rebounds, like, on that rock, you know?
Nah, to be fair, it would have been hard. Yeah, no, it would have been hard. This is fine. Looks like she knows how to... Ooh. Alright. Alright, I think you catch her if you're lucky. Nice, nice, okay. You don't need to overthink this too much. I like what you're doing, though. Oh, that was actually super good. She had Dead Heart and dodged it. She also has Iron Will on Cheryl. Good stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Oh! Oh, you got her! Right there! The window blocked itself.
I don't know where she went.
No, you literally see her aura, Squilla. But it went away. It was highlighted
She's over
in
there,
red.
yeah. She's escaping.
Yeah. You catch her or anyone else, and you try to take them away from those exit gates, okay?
Okay.
You're doing great. Anyone will do right now. We're not picky. Yeah, there's someone opening the gate right now, and I think this person's vulnerable. Yeah, get their ass. Awesome. I think that's a hit. Brilliant. Don't worry about that. Not a big deal. Pick her up facing at the wall, Squilla. Facing a wall. Brilliant. There you go. That's literally impossible. Now take her away from the gate that you know is behind you. That could work. All right, this would be a bit tight, but now we're gonna defend this hook. Okay, she's on her second. Oh, never mind. She is actually dead. Let's see if you can catch one more with your chainsaw. Go towards the gate. Maybe you'll find someone running there. Oh, there's someone like kind of behind you. I think. Check around you. Do you see anyone? Yeah, I think there's someone there. Maybe you can zone them out and catch them. The injured person will go down with only one attack. Oh, that's really good. That's really good, Squilla. Let's go. Oh, she got you. Oh, okay. Okay, don't panic. Get your chainsaw back. Okay. You might catch her still. It's looking difficult. Oh, you were this close. That was so good. No worries there. It's okay. Whatever you do, they're out. Oh, you were super close to 2 kills there. Nice.
I spent way too much time focusing on that player that obviously like was way too good to even
I mean,
really
at the
like
same
focus
time,
on.
they were dead on hook.
Yeah.
If you caught them, it would have been really profitable.
The best strategy there would have been literally not spending a single second on that girl that had the black outfit. It was just a whole, like everything I did there was a waste of time in my opinion.
No. Okay, I did record that match, and we can. I know at least a couple things that we could immediately improve upon.
Okay.
Now I don't know exactly how I'm going to show them. Would it be okay if you open my stream?
Sure.
Because I'm going to point it out. Okay, so I'm going to mute your own thing. Give me just one tiny second. I'm gonna put up the footage of this match in there. If you want to, while I set this up, why don't you have your community walk you through equipping hook charms? It's in the customization, which is one of the options when you click continue here.
Okay.
All right. Yep, indeed, I've got it recorded.
Okay, where do you go for the charms?
You click on the option that says customization. Yeah, there you go, customize. And it's the 3 notches down below. There you go. So for example, that red one will stand out a lot. So maybe you can see it from a bit of a distance. You see what your hooks will look like? It's very basic stuff. You only have 2, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, if you could somehow open my stream, I will show you the match you just played and some of the things that happen.
Yep. Also, Anna, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I heard you've been doing pretty good with learning Survivor.
That's
I was watching a little bit of it, and again, I don't know a lot about the game from that perspective either. But congrats for the progress and everything. Thank you for the raid. We are learning the same thing from anyone coming in from Anna's stream. We're just trying to do the killer instead. All right, I'm watching your stream.
Right.
Should I capture it as well just to show?
If you want to, but it's I guess it's optional. It's totally up to you.
Okay, wait. Let me.
I'll try to explain it if someone cannot physically see it, so that makes sense.
Let me just make a window capture quick, just so you guys can see. There we go. Okay, now it's overlaid. Perfect.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep.
Right. We're gonna start from the end until the start. All right, because it's more recent, should be easy to remember, right?
Okay.
Right at the end. This was a brilliant play. This was super good. Unfortunately, you used your chainsaw from so far that it was a little. Look, here you were running out, and she did just the luckiest flick of her life, and you miss her by a pixel.
Yeah.
And here, like clearly, you remember how we said when we lose someone, we're gonna immediately go to the place they're most likely to run to, right?
Right.
We're gonna immediately look there. So, what do you think she's gonna do once you miss your chainsaw? Do you think she's gonna go to the middle of the map to see if there's a pallet there?
Probably.
No, she's gonna go to the gate. It's open.
Oh, the gate was open. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah. Okay.
Like, I'm sorry. Like as I said, we're starting from the end.
Yeah.
At this point, they're going for the gate. So.
Oh, because the bar. Yeah, the bar's on the screen. So I should.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, she's literally inside you, and you're like, wait, what happened? Oh, and you unfortunately lose a bit of sight. Let's play it again, and I'm sure that if you could go back in time, you would probably catch her again.
Yeah.
Look. It's very disorienting. Like I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sure you could have caught her quicker. After that, unfortunately, at this point, nothing you can do. She's out.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That was still a really, really good effort. Let's go back just a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit more. A few seconds earlier. Okay. At this point, even the chainsaw was a good option, but you had an even better one, arguably. Okay, you come to the gate, you try to defend it, and you see 2 survivors right here. One is the girl on the left. She's dead on hook. If you catch her, that's immediate death, so that's good.
Yeah.
But she needs a chainsaw because she is healthy, right? But the one on the right, do you see her stance? Do you see how she's holding her tummy?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That she's going to be like easier to down in with one. Yeah, injured. So just no chainsaw required.
In case you didn't see it, like it's also in the HUD. Right? So this girl, you wouldn't even need to use a chainsaw.
Yeah.
It might have been a better idea to just here try to defend. Again, you're like a goalkeeper. Try to make sure they don't get past you. And maybe go for the basic attack on this girl. Okay. This girl is not dead on a hook, but you're a cannibal. You take her a bit far away, you use your chainsaw, she's gonna die regardless. Okay. So, not a bad idea to have gone for this girl instead. So you kind of do that a little bit, and then you use your chainsaw here. I think this is a mistake. At this point, you see how there's a noise notification pointing to the left?
True, it tells her where I am, right?
No. That means that someone just vaulted.
Oh, you mean on mine? Okay, sorry, but I was thinking like, did they get a notification when I charge the chainsaw without using it?
Oh, I mean, they if they see you, they see you bring the chainsaw up, and if they don't see you, which might have been the case, they hear.
So only in a situation where like it's like obvious and we're just running a loop, would that would even make any sense to just do that without actually committing to it, just because it's going to give away the sound that I'm around that wall, where maybe she doesn't know.
Like sometimes you can do it, and even if they know about the sound, there's nothing that you can do. Here, look. You see her, she sees you, right? And then the next thing she knows is that you're going this way, because she literally physically can see you, right? With her camera. And then she hears that you're using the chainsaw. At that point, she's like, oh, wow, this guy's using his chainsaw. All right, I'm just going to vault the window, and you're going to see that there's a noise notification. That's her vaulting the window.
Okay.
Now you see on the left side of the screen, it's like indicated with a little arrow, kind of like in Call of Duty. Which is telling you, oh, you're taking damage from this side, similarly. So at that point, that girl is probably out. But you can still catch the Nia. Unfortunately, as we mentioned, she just had the luckiest dodge of her life. And then you lost her after that. That's okay. At this point, you had still done really, really well.
I appreciate it.
Now let's go back a tiny little bit. This was a perfect chainsaw. Like, this was super good. You can hear the noise of the gate opening. It took you a second to realize, but then you're like, hey, there's red lights, there's someone here, right? This is a perfect chainsaw. You follow her, you use an extra charge just in case, and you bump it, but it doesn't matter. We got add-ons to make that quicker. Not a big deal. And I thought she was on her second, but she was dead. Hey, awesome. So that part was great. Another part I actually really, really like was right here. 10 seconds earlier even. So this girl here, actually, if she goes in a straight line and was a little bit smarter, she would have beaten you to those windows that you can see in the past.
Right.
It's almost like you consciously, subconsciously realized this, and then you started to zone her out of the windows by sitting here. This was brilliant. You don't need to do this too much. Like, she literally can see you, but doing this a bit back and forth, like, look, she made a mistake. Do you see how close she allowed you to get? Awesome. What happens next is that she pressed the E key and she used that hard. So look at her movements really carefully. You were a bit far. You might have missed this one, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go back. Look, it's
she does. She does like right after I look off screen.
Yeah, you see how she does like a little dash forward.
She's there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So she used it there. She panicked. You see it, right? It's brief, but you see it.
Okay.
Now here's the only part that really hurt me, because it's so much information. You have a perk called Bitter Murmur, right? And this one lets you know, shows you the auras, kind of like barbecue, of the people near a gen when it's completed. But at the end, it also shows you the auras of everyone in the map. And they finish a gen nearby, and the window that she was next to got blocked by the other perk, Claustrophobia. So we're going to see that happen right now. They finish the last gen in like a second.
She uses
and you see this window get blocked. It gets highlighted to let you know that it's blocked.
Yeah, and I could have got her, but I didn't. Yep.
Yeah, you couldn't. Unfortunately, here, you thought she was going to vault it, which is very natural. And at this point, you lost her.
Yeah.
And it makes me... The only thing that made me sad is like, the aura is right there.
Yeah.
And I think you're... like, it really shows that you're into the chase because you're trying to listen, you're trying to see if she's still here, but this girl was like, oh, fuck that, I'm out of here. And you're going to see that she gets further and further, and you keep looking here. And then you don't see her immediately, and keep checking and then go back. Whereas if you go back, you see her clearly just get out of there, right?
Yeah.
With the aura now, it's so much easier now that you watch it, right?
Like, oh yeah, for sure. And I knew that in the moment. Like as soon as I saw the black fog on the other side of it, I was like, yeah, it's blocked. So I should have just cornered her. Yeah.
So unfortunately, you lost her, but you still recover fairly well. It took you another 5 seconds, but then you saw her. And if you had taken more, that gate was open and they were all out, but you were still chasing them fairly well. So that was awesome.
Okay.
This part you did. Let's go back. This chase here. I mean, there's nothing like. I'll teach you. I'll tell you one thing, but it's something that you couldn't know at the time. So it's a bit bittersweet. So this part here, it looks like you can go around it. That's just map knowledge. Like it's not a big deal.
Yeah, no.
Then I tell you, okay, there's a girl up there, and I think it's Nia. Go chase her. It was Nia. Here, you start using your chainsaw. I think it was a bit early. I think you could have waited because if she drops now, it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not a crazy idea. You would have caught her, but
you know why? You know why I did it? I thought she was gonna jump off of the thing and vault.
Yeah, it's not like it wasn't a crazy idea. It was just a bit ambitious.
Yeah.
Like here, one thing you could have done. Let's go back a couple seconds. There is a next to the window that she vaulted. There is a breakable wall. It's one of those typical breakable walls next to a window. So here, you could have aimed at the breakable wall.
Yeah. Hit that,
broken
broke
the breakable wall
and
with
then
your
at least,
chainsaw.
Yeah, and then at least have some advantage, like to gain over you.
And maybe catch her. But how the fuck are you gonna know this?
Right, and there was the totem we had to break too, but like that's still freed up a lot.
You didn't need to break it, but let's be real. Then they come here again, and Jesus Christ, it can be rough. Do you see any scratch marks on the ground?
No.
Why not?
Because of the perk.
Because the stupid blue totem perk. So
Yep.
this is a rough perk to deal with. But you're gonna get there. Don't worry. You did the right thing. You bumped here. Very difficult geometry first time here, and we just broke the totem, and we did all right. Shame because if we caught that girl, who by the way is pretty good. She was looping you in this place really well.
Oh yeah.
And this girl doesn't know how to flashlight it, but everything else she did pretty well. You know, this was a game you could have legitimately gotten a really good result in.
Right.
You did really well. You looked away for the flashlight blind. Yeah, the first down was a bit of a shame because I mean I'm sure you remember what happened. Here, unfortunately, you down her. You could have maybe tried to pick her up a little bit from the side, but I mean she's kind of on the pallet.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
I also ran through a pallet with someone in my hands as well.
Yeah, I don't think that was a huge mistake or anything. But if you can avoid it, you know, if it's not a big deal, then maybe do it.
Right.
All right. So here, there's literally nothing you can do at this point. This girl's gonna get the pallet. Like the mistake is already made. If it's even considered a mistake, like they got this.
Okay.
What I would do here is ignore this pallet and chase them. And if they come back to this pallet, then break them with my chain. So this girl wasted a lot of time. She vaulted this pallet. Your eyes right now on this girl. Unfortunately, you break it and then they run around the shack and it gets a bit confusing. Here, they don't play super good, but this other girl, you can tell, is trying to look over her.
Yep.
So she's going to break it. I would have broken it and then kept an eye on the plaid girl. But there's like 3 survivors here. It's hard. This chainsaw, very ambitious. They're going to beat you to the window. I wouldn't bother. Like, even if you had your chainsaw up now, like, what's the point? So here, I tried to direct you a little bit. Eventually, you caught the girl super well. You looked at the wall super well. You hooked her. Then they unhooked. And you did some stuff really, really well. Here, you almost get blinded, but she did it too early. So at this point, don't look at the ground after that happens so that you don't get blinded again. And perfect. Awesome. Beautiful. Let's go to the second time when you down her. Let's skip a little bit. I think there. Let's go back quickly. That girl, you see what this girl is doing, right? Let's put some sound on. Why do you think she's clicking at you like a little maniac? Let's play this with sound.
To take the attention off of the other girl, or to try to like fake out a blind or something like that.
Or she's like chase me, woohoo! I am here. Like that is survivor knees for please don't catch my friend. He's not so good at the game. Please chase me. I'm much better at the game.
Yeah.
Please,
Well, even the fact that she even just was like hanging around where I was chasing the person shows that like they have the balls to like actually like try to get your attention, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So that's all right. You did good to ignore her. Okay, let's see what happens here. I like the way you like the way you run this. By the way, that was pretty good. We'll learn how to run all these styles more in detail, but you did pretty good out of intuition. Okay. This situation, does it look like she's gonna get a crazy fast ball in the window? In my opinion,
no. I should have gone for a normal hit through the window then, or a chainsaw through the window. I think if you had gone for a normal hit, you absolutely had her. Okay. A better survivor would be already like halfway through the window, but she ran into the wall. She fumbled on the wall,
would have been clumsy, and you would have hit her. So unfortunately, you try to think ahead and go the other side, and she's not. You're actually being smarter than the survivor. And somehow getting outplayed.
But they're playing like bad and then like exploiting
the
fact
they're getting clumsy.
That I'm expecting them to
stuck.
do the right thing, but they're not doing the thing that's
exactly.
Yeah.
So in a way, it's a good thing because as smart as survivor, you would have played against them better. But that survivor's kind of lost, so you kind of outplayed yourself here. That's all right. She didn't make it really far. You see, she didn't make a really good decision. And here you are better off looking far away. I think they tried to go for the rescue, but yeah, they did it again too early.
Okay.
So this could have been a rescue, but thank goodness. You didn't panic. Here, I told you that there was a hook right next to you. And okay, this could have been a bit bad. You don't see anything right now. Your visibility is kind of low here. And then you couldn't hook for a little bit. See, the prompt disappears.
Yeah.
Here, you needed to hit her.
Right.
And if there's 2 survivors, then you hit them twice. And you just picked up this girl, right? So even with 5 survivors or 7 survivors, you would still probably get the hook. Like they just cannot do that.
Right.
So no amount of actual survivors would be able to tank this many hits. It's just impossible. So hit as many times as possible. Just make sure you don't panic and freeze. You didn't do that, but make sure you don't panic and freeze. What you ended up doing here was just spam space, and it worked out because they messed up the body block. Let's watch it.
Okay.
You were just like, oh, and they just messed up. So free real estate, awesome. Now, what you did next was really good. Unfortunately, I think it could have been even better, but let's see. I told you, yeah, if you stay around here, it seems like these guys are gonna mess it up. And eventually they did a rescue run in front of you with a chainsaw killer. Okay. You hit them both. That's really good. You could have maybe even hit this girl, but let's be real, that was a miracle. Yeah, no, actually, looking back, I think you did that perfectly. You actually, it was a bit of an accident, but do you notice that you waited a little bit before letting go of the chainsaw because you had to charge it? Let's do it again. Hold up. You see how you only went when her feet touched the ground and she began to move? That was an accident because you were just charging up, and I haven't told you this, but that was actually the perfect timing.
That's actually what I was trying to do.
Awesome then.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
If you hit them before that, they have iframes coming out of the hook.
I remember.
Even without borrow time. Yeah.
I remember we went over that. Yeah. So that's why I was trying to make sure. Yeah, we did.
Then, then beautiful. Okay. Then it was no accident. Then you did that perfectly.
That was actually on purpose. That was the only thing in the entire game that I felt like I did okay.
No, this is the point where you literally win the game. You literally would have won that game.
Yeah.
Because now you just need to chase the other girl, and there's a lot of pressure.
Right.
Now, it's totally okay, but at this point, we went on a little chase with Michaela, which is this witch girl, and she just basically showed you, what it's like to chase a survivor that knows what they're doing, who plays without making mistakes. Like, this was fucking rough. Like, even for me, I don't even know how I would have caught this girl. Like, This is rough. So, like, it's okay. You chase her a bit, you get a bit of experience, you learn, and the lesson is, fuck this place. All right. There's one more thing that I can teach you here that in case I wasn't here to tell you, you could figure out yourself.
Okay.
Right? So let's go back to the point, and I want you to pay a lot of attention to the HUD and everything that's going on. It's going to be a bit difficult, but, All right, so yeah, you hook this girl, fast forward a little bit. They go for the stupid rescue, which you handle beautifully. You hit them both. Very good. You pick up this girl maybe facing away so that girl doesn't have the flashlight chance, right? Very good. If you face the other way, this girl might have been out, but she messed up, didn't have time, perfect. Now, pay attention, okay? You're gonna see one survivor, the black best survivor. Where's the black best survivor? Right here. Right?
Yeah, right there. Yep.
You see her, right? It's just right there. So let's keep count of survivors. Where is Claudette? The black girl that you just downed and put on the hook. Where is she?
She's dead.
On the hook.
Or on the hook, yeah, on the hook. Sorry.
Yeah, she's on the hook.
Yeah.
So Cheryl, who's the black best girl with the black hair, in front of you.
Yep.
Right. And so that's 2 out of 4 survivors that we know where they are, right? And then you're gonna go here and see another survivor, which is the witch girl, Michaela.
Yep.
Right. And now look at the HUD. Check out who came out of the hook like literally a second ago. Just now, right as you find Michaela, and right as you leave right as you find the witch girl Michaela, and right as you leave the black vested Cheryl girl.
Yeah.
What just happened to the Claudette?
Got unhooked.
Right. So can we know for a fact with 100% certainty, precision, and 100% certainty who rescued that Claudette?
It would have been the character in the. I don't know what their name is, but the one with the blonde hair.
Yeah, it's Nia. It's the fourth one.
Or the fourth one. Sorry, my bad. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Let's call her Nia. It's the one with the beanie, right?
Yeah.
Because let's go back a few seconds. Right. So black best girl in front of you. Michaela, the witch girl, also in front of you.
Yeah.
And look at the hook. Look at the hook. Look at the hook. Look at the hook. And rescued. So who did that rescuing? By like 100%.
You said Nia, right? The one with the hat?
Yeah, Nia, the one with the. Now, who is the person that is then on hook that you need to chase? Nia.
Nia. Yeah, because she's gonna die.
So at this point, obviously, I didn't want to tell you because play the game. But at this point, with a bit of experience, you would have been like, okay, Michaela's in front of me. I don't give a fuck about this girl. Black best girl was in there. She's annoying. Let's leave her. And someone got rescued. Okay, that means Nia's there. I would do a 180 right here at this point. Go back to the hook, and either the Claudette goes down, and you're good, or better, you find the Nia, you kill her, and then the end of the game much easier because it's a 3v1 at 3 gens.
Okay.
Right? Does that make sense?
It does, yeah, it does. It's just like it's kind of hard for my brain to think of that at that moment, but I'll get better at it though for sure. Because like in my head, like what I was thinking of had nothing to do with any of that information. Because I was so distracted by the other person because I felt like because they were such a strong player, putting them on the hook would actually give me more time to take down the ones that weren't as good at escaping or rescuing. But that made no sense though, because she just wasted so much time. So
yeah, please understand that like I am expecting a fucking shit ton from you. Like, how the fuck can you keep up with different characters that all look vaguely the same in a map that is extremely dark?
Yeah.
When I'm shouting at you. And you need to manage. It's a lot. It's a lot. And you did really good, and you got 1 kill. Could have been 2.
Right.
So that's really good. We're just gonna go back over that so that you realize that you had some options.
Okay.
So the RPD game, if I'm honest, that was a fucking shit show. And you did basically the best you could.
Okay.
And the result was good enough. You know. This one. I honestly think you could have gone even more.
Oh wait, I gotta open your stream again. Sorry, wait 1 second. Sorry, I closed it.
It's okay. I stopped watching that. We don't need to watch that anymore. We're done.
Okay.
So we're good.
Okay.
Do you want to try another match? Maybe.
Yes.
We could level up a bit before, perhaps.
Many more matches. much more to improve on.
Yeah. Right.
The thing with me is like I would sit here for like 12 hours straight and not eat and like just play this until I'm like decent because it's just frustrating like not being better. But I know that doesn't make the most sense. You have to absorb it.
I also need a little bit of time to try to condense and filter the important things and what's not. So
yeah.
Having some of these breaks and having session then break then session also gives me a bit of time to like try to present it to you as quickly as I can.
Right.
So the next one I'll have even more material prepared and hopefully we'll learn at an even faster rate. But so far, dude, you're doing incredible. And even if I'm throwing a million things at you and only half of them stick because I'm overwhelming you, you're still doing incredible well. So.
It's not even that like it's overwhelming when you're telling me the things, it's just applying those things in real time, like on a split-second notice with like 3 or 4 other variables at one time, like and also technically like on a mechanical basis playing well. It's kind of hard to you can't teach game sense, right? Like necessarily, like it's part of it is absorbed through like actual like experience, right?
Right. So I just want you to like let me know if I'm ever overwhelming.
Oh,
How's the
no.
headset, by the way?
Oh, it's good. It's better. It's a little bit better, yeah.
All right, do you want to level up the blood web a little bit, see if we get anything good? We're making a bit of progress, which is nice.
So
I would just buy the cheap stuff and see if we can let the entity take the more expensive. The brown is the cheapest, yellow is the next.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, the color signifies how much it costs and how rare it is. And notice that on the edges of the blood web, there's higher colors. And on the center, it's, awesome. Let's grab that. That's super good. We also got Spies from the Shadows, but unfortunately, we're going to lose it. You see? It's the perk that got eaten by the entity.
Yeah.
That one's quite nice. You used it a little bit the other time, remember?
That was a really good one,
We could maybe get it next time. Awesome. All right, well, that's all we can buy. Jolt level 3, though, is pretty good. Don't forget, injure people, whack them with your mallet, or else this perk doesn't work.
Yes.
Healthy, use your chainsaw. You're doing super good. Do you want to reconsider your perks, or do you think they're serving you okay? I think they're doing okay.
They're pretty good so far, but like, do you recommend there's better ones, or that's the thing. I really don't like the perks. I kind of understand, but I don't even remember them by name all the time. Like they're kind of
considering that you're playing against people with med kits and boon totems. I honestly think that this is kind of the best we can do.
Okay.
And it's not bad. The one that's a little bit hard to use is claustrophobia. Don't forget to read what it does again. Let's ready up and read the description in the meantime. Don't forget, when a generator gets completed, you will see auras of the windows for like 25 seconds. That's blocked. Your way to know that they're blocked. Yeah. So if you just swap into a window that's yellow with this perk, that means obviously you could also have Sanchin Tactics, which is a different perk.
Right.
But if you have this perk, that probably means that, that they cannot take that.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to know my honest advice? Switch out claustrophobia, the third perk in your loadout. They have 3 medkits. We're gonna put on Franklin's Demise, which is the one hand that's dropping the flashlight on the second row.
Okay.
If you whack them, obviously if you use your chainsaw, awesome. But if you whack them with this, they will lose their medkit, and that will probably mess with them quite a bit.
Right.
So I reckon this is a good tactical decision to make.
So let me read that again. So Franklin's Demise, your vicious attack, make them drop their item on impact while on the ground. So just regular attacks, or like it's
yeah, regular attacks. Again, chance was good, but if you hit them, they lose their medkit. And the medkit, while it's on the ground, it slowly over the course of 2 minutes, then less at tier 3, it loses all of its charges. So the medkit becomes worse, which is awesome.
Okay. Also, flashlight. Jesus, thank you so much for the kind words, man.
There are 3 girls that look identical, so we'll try to pay attention to the items they bring and what makes them distinct. Because that's gonna be a bit difficult, alright? I'll try to help out if you want me.
Alright. Also, yeah, thank you to everybody that's like said something nice as well, Fireside. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Trying my best. We'll see, man. I'm just trying to make sure that like each day there's not like a huge like we're not like regressing and taking a step back. That there's at least I'm saying the same if not getting better. It's got to be the goal, right? So
listen, today we hit you with a lot of very dense survivor perks. Borrow time, Decisive Strike, the one that works out the locker head on, tons and tons and tons of things. Even if in the next couple sessions you only like refresh this knowledge and implanted it into your brain, it would be good. Okay, this map is kind of easy for survivors. They find generators super fast, but it's also very open for you. So if they're in the corner and you don't lose them, your chance is awesome. Let's go to the further gens, see if we find them. Go from left to right to make sure you don't leave anything unsweeped. And yeah, do your best to orient yourself in the corner. It's a little bit hard. That's great. Oh, looks like someone messed up over here. Let's see if we can catch them. Ooh, it's one of these jungle gyms. Okay. That was good. I think they're waiting around the corner. Yeah, these 2 hours aren't bad. Damn. Okay, I like your pathing. There you go. M1. Ooh, slightly off. You're good. Oh, wow. This survivor just kind of kept running. That was difficult. That was almost good. Keep trying, dude. You know how to handle this. You did that in your first game. You went around the side. Okay. Oh, even better. I think she had the perk balance landing to fly, to, you know, go fast when she drops. Very good.
I tried to back up.
That's okay. That's okay. There's no shame in breaking a pallet. It's done. You stay on her or move on to someone else in a gen. Might be better to move on to someone else in a gen if you do not see her immediately. That's okay. We did some progress. Let's focus on the other gen, see if we find someone else. Maybe in a worse spot. Okay. This is the person that might be in a bad spot. That was really good. She lost her item. Let's break that right away.
Should I just kick
it doesn't matter. If you're that close, it basically makes no difference.
I thought
Let's follow that person. Nah, it doesn't matter.
Where is
it's
she?
Basically the same.
I don't know where she went.
Keep running. Keep going. Don't stay here. You see scratch marks. Follow them.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see blood on the ground too eventually. Yep, she's around here, I reckon. You see the blood on the ground? Follow it. Ooh, it's so... Oh my god. I'm not 100% sure myself. I think she's this way, but it's been a while, so it might be hard to track now. It's very difficult in the corn. Don't feel bad. If you need to leave and go for gens, leave and go for gens. You're slowly depleting them of pallets. That might help later. Okay. Oh, scratch marks, leaving. Very good. This person has nothing here. I reckon that if you get close... Ooh, I think they double back, Squilla, judging from the scratch marks. I think they're still around here. Oh, you heard their steps? Oh, they're elusive, aren't they? There you are. Get close and use your chance when you're very, very close. You're very good. You're gonna down them. If you're patient, you're gonna down them. Ooh. Nice. That's the way. Okay, you see the shack in the middle? You're gonna pick up and go immediately to your left and down them, put them in the basement. See if you can. Right there. Yeah, you go through the shack and you bring them down. You'll see the staircase as usual. Yeah, very good. Staircase is right there. Very good. Nice. Put them in the first hook you can so they don't get off. Alright. If you want to sit right here, this is a guaranteed kill. But maybe let's not do that. Up to you, though. Let's kick that gen since we're going to defend this. Alright. it could be a bit territorial, and if they dare to go down there, we play smart with their Chenso, and they'll have a hard time. If you want to leave because you find that more fun, that's also respectable. But you don't owe it to them. That gen's not being done. Alright, any scratch marks leading down there? No, no. Okay, looks like they're gonna stay away. They understand that a cannibal is really good. This person's in the open if you want to chase them, but... Oh! Oh, they're trying. You're in a really good spot, and they allowed you to do this, so... That's from too far. Although that person does generally seem to be in a bad spot. Hit her through the window. Yeah. Okay, she's just baiting you at this point. No worries, you try once, that's good enough. That person is about to hit stage 2. That means that she will be on her second hook. There you go. You see Entity Summon on the top right?
Yeah.
That's your cue that the person is now... It's as if you hook them twice. They only have one person doing generators. I honestly think you should commit to this and stay here. It is a bit distasteful for them, not super fun for the person on the hook, but well, next time they'll do better, I guess. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're being very patient and very restrained. If you can get that pallet, that's not bad. Nice. Okay, don't break it, don't break it.
I did.
They might be using this to distract you. Let's go, let's look back. Okay, nice. They didn't get in. There's no scratch marks. You're good. You're good, Squilla. That person dies in 15 or 20 seconds, and after that, you go catch someone else. You're doing amazing, dude. You're out of the ready for a tournament, I would say. I would stay here until they're dead.
Well, we know that they can't get in, though.
Yeah,
like
they're
at this
dead.
point, I'm good.
Let's go catch someone else now. Yep. Oh, look, they made a mistake on a generator. You see it?
Yep.
They're literally asking you to kill them. Well, go and oblige them. Right, very good. This pallet is still here. Oh, nice. Ooh, that was a good attempt. A bit difficult. Oh, you're gonna do it. Brilliant, brilliant. Oh my god. Okay, that just was honestly quite difficult, but very ambitious, and I really appreciate it. Whatever. Now this pallet's gone. Next time you'll kill them. Alright, good enough. Oh, I think there's someone on this generator. I think it's progressing a little bit too quickly. Go to that generator next to you. I don't think they're that close. You see them? They ran into the corn. You try to follow their steps. Ooh, there you go. You see the aura, right? You're not gonna lose the survivor. You could also go for the one in the distance, whichever one seems most appealing. I think this one's easy to catch. Get close, use your Chenso, and they should be dead. Well, you do have some jungle gyms on half. Jesus. We'll learn what that means soon. Nice, good bait. Make sure you zone them out, don't let them escape. That's really good. They had life. Go after them. They're gonna be fast for a little bit, but you can still catch up before they open a gate. If you see someone on that gate, you definitely make sure to chase them off. Oh, I would go for the gate right now. To your left, Squilla. Or else, I believe you are losing this. Yeah, use your chance on that person. You got one, at least. Oh, nice! Nice! Go try to chase the other one. Oh, alright. It's up to you whether you want to play it ambitious or not now. But if you chase the other one, you might push them out. Ooh, this is spooky. Alright, it's looking a little bit difficult. What do you think? Do you want to chase this person off? Nice. Okay, it looks like you're going to chase them off. Alright, use your Chenso, scare them the heck away. They're in here, they're in there. They're just hiding around corners. Nice. How about the other one? Can you look around, see them? Are they there with you? Should we just go back and secure the other one then?
That's what it seems like, yeah.
Yeah, I think the other Swara was literally hiding there as well. You might have been able to push them out, but it's not a bad idea. Let's go and get this person before they somehow have the build perk. Alright. Oh, you see the blood. Follow the trail of blood. There you go, easy. How about you take them to the basement as well? They're literally right there. You can make it. And that is a guaranteed kill for sure. It's a bit of a stretch, but I think you make it. Okay, first, yep, very good. First hook so that they don't get off, and spam spacebar once you're there. You make it. Awesome. And now, if you sit here, what is the last person gonna do?
They have
absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
They have to leave. So you do the same thing. Now, this whole camping thing is not like the most fun for you, I imagine.
So they're gonna go for the exit?
Nah. The other exit gate is open, so just literally sit right there.
Sit at the shack?
I would sit here, yeah. If you really want to, I mean, you could go to the other gate and probably find her there, but why would you? Just get your second kill. Yeah, that other person left. And then the last survivor automatically dies.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a bit tactical, a bit competitive, if you will, because you had an advantage. So it was Genso basement,
Yeah.
and there was a gen literally on top of the basement, so they couldn't even work on that, right? Because you're there.
Okay.
So that was really, really good, and you secured 2 kills in a match that I think was honestly difficult.
Okay.
So you did really, really good. Let's have a look at their perks. I also think that they're maybe a bit newer than some of the other survivors we've had, but not entirely new.
So upgrade.
The game doesn't like it when you just camp survivors much, but we don't give a fuck.
So upgrade.
No. Just wait for the next screen to show
okay.
up. No, don't click on continue. The little arrow. I just want to see the result. Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, these survivors are not new. You want to check some of their hours and tell me what you see? I don't want to say that person.
Can't.
All right, let's see. Private profile. Okay.
Honk Goose.
All right, just to get an idea of what you're going up against.
Private
profile. Okay, whatever. But I mean, you can tell by the perks they're running. These people are not new. Okay, let's scroll down a bit. Do we see their hours? 109 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. They still have 10 times more hours than you, but that's not too bad. If this was every survivor, I think you would win.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
It was pretty good, but like again, like when I'm doing certain things though, I can kind of like feel the mistakes I'm making as I make them, but I can't explain yet why in the moment and fix it. But I know in my head that like I'm making a mistake, and then I still like it's kind of like, because I feel like I've been given enough information to not possibly be able to actually use it all right now, but it's in my head, so I know I'm screwing up, but I can't use it because I'm not conditioned to be able to react that quickly.
No.
Like with like.
So can you tell me how many borrowed times they had? Check it out.
Borrowed times.
Yeah. 1.
It's the hand. 1, 2.
No. Actually, they had more than 2. Check it out.
Oh, because there's different ranks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And borrow time level 1 is pretty good still. 8 seconds still pretty good. So.
Okay.
And they have 3. And if you look further, you'll see that they have even a 4th on Honkus as well.
Yeah, this one.
Because he has a green one. So these guys have good perks on everyone.
And then borrow time does the. Okay. That's the one where you help the person when they get saved from a hook. Okay.
So if you had been playing a different killer and you hook, and then you play nice, like it pains me to say it, but they probably would take hits for each other. They would use borrowed time. It would be a bit rough. So what you did in this match, ruthless, cruel, super difficult for them, but you did the right call.
But like when someone says like ruthless and cruel though, if they made the game that way and you're playing the game the smartest way you possibly can, how is that really like that big of a surprise? Like that should be common sense, shouldn't it?
Squilla, let me introduce you. It's a small thing. It's a book. Hold on.
It's a book?
I have a copy right here. You see this thing I'm carrying?
Oh no, there's a huge book. Wait.
It's a bit large. You see this thing right here?
Yes.
This is the Survivor's rule book. And it has a few simple stipulations. For example, number 1, you should just not hook survivors. That's just rude. Number 2, if you hook a survivor, at least have the decency to just go really far away so that they can be unhooked safely.
Right.
Obviously, if you let them be unhooked, don't ever chase them again. What are you, a tunneler?
Yeah.
Are you tunnel visioning that survivor? That's just not proper.
Oh man.
So yeah, we'll introduce you to the wonderful world of survivor rules. Like
who originally like made that a thing though? Is there like a person that started to like push that narrative?
No,
it's popular?
It's a bit like the Bible. Multiple authors and a few figures in the community that help spread it.
Like like I was saying, it's like they're a popular streamer that like was salty and then they made it popular somehow to like do that. Like I don't understand like how.
No, it's honestly just a bit of a meme.
Okay.
Killer men just say it just to characterize survivors in an entitled way. And the truth is, both sides are very entitled, you know?
Right.
Some killers are like, well, why are the survivors, doing their objective? What the fuck? And some killers are like, well, or the other side is just like, okay, why am I supposed to lose?
That literally sounds like playing rock, paper, scissors, then being mad that someone chooses scissors. Like, that doesn't make it.
Dude, why would you choose scissors? What's wrong with rocks? Dude? Do you just not like nature? Are you just stupid, dude? Why 3 scissors in a row? Why do I play against 3 scissors and they're red rank scissors? I just don't understand. Why hasn't behavior nerfed scissors? Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh man.
But unfortunately, because you're an outsider, you have a common sense that is just not welcome in this community, unfortunately, sometimes. So,
like, wouldn't it just be better to like accept that like that person's being camped and then you just go try to get a 3 escape or like at least 2?
Yeah, that's what they
right?
did, and you did good, and you got 2 kills, maybe even more if you got lucky. So you did super good.
Okay.
But no, that person maybe just feels entitled to having a more fun game, despite them doing their best to maybe not make it fun for you. So you did amazing. You did super well. This wasn't like a super chase intensive match. The chases that you had to catch, you did really well, and they counted. I also see you go for some incredibly ambitious chainsaws that with a bit more experience, you're honestly going to kick ass with.
Okay.
So that's super awesome. And I'm super proud. And yeah, I just thought, okay, sit it out, camp it out, and as you see, that was good. Especially from the shadows, this perk is pretty nice. Okay. Sorry, I think I interrupted you. You wanted to say something?
Well, I actually don't even know what I was gonna say. I have no idea.
Okay, since we don't really know if the next survivors will have items, we can switch out Franklin's, which is the perk with the drop-in flashlight.
Okay, wait 1 second.
And put on Spies from the Shadows to help us find people a bit early.
Okay.
How about that?
Awesome.
Right. We're gonna do one more match, Squilla, if that's okay. See how that goes, and we're gonna call it a night because it's a little bit late here for me.
Yeah, that's fine for me, man. That works.
Oh, actually, my chat's reminded me of something kind of important. Would you back out of this lobby real quick, if you will? Because there's something super exciting that we can do. That is actually really, really nice. Yeah, thank you. So there's one thing in the game, in the store, called the Shrine of Secrets. Every week, 4 new perks appear. 2 for survivor, 2 for killer. And if you buy it there with currency, you don't need to unlock it on the killer. So, for example, if the shrine had Zanchin tactics from the Oni, then you could immediately have it appear on your cannibal without needing to unlock it first on the Oni.
And where do you go for that again?
You go to the suitcase in the bottom left.
Yep, store.
Or back out and find the store, and you'll see a tab that's literally called Shrine of Secrets at the top. Right here. Well, there are 2 survivor perks that are really, really strong and 2 killer perks that are also really strong. Now, I recommend that you buy Pop Coaster Weasel. You just unlock the amount of currency that you need. So yeah. Now, this perk is not going to immediately show up in your character, but from now on, you have a chance to get it. Now, this is one of the better perks in the game for killer. It's a little bit hard to use, and we'll get there, but it's very strong. And now you don't need to. If you hover over it, you'll see what it does.
Wait,
That's okay.
I can just go back and put it on, right?
I think so, yeah. No, you don't have it yet. Just go back to the shrine and hover over it.
Okay.
And it's a perk from the clown, which we don't necessarily want to play, so you now don't need to level up the clown, thankfully.
Okay. Deep Bomb with an entity unlocks great strength after hooking a survivor. The next generator you damage instantly loses 25% of its progress. A normal generator regression applies after the damage generator action. Pop Goes the Weasel is active for 35 seconds.
So you remember how long a generator takes to repair for a single survivor?
It was 80 seconds, wasn't it?
Correct. Yep. So what is 20? This is a flat damage. It's not a percentage of the current progress. It's just a flat damage. Okay.
Okay.
So a flat damage, 25% of 80 is how many seconds roughly?
Wait, sorry. Repeat that again.
So a quarter, 25%.
Yeah.
Of a total generator, knowing that the total is 80 seconds, what does this translate to in terms of time used?
Like how much is left or how much has been taken?
Yeah.
Oh, left
no,
would be
how
60.
much? Yeah, awesome. But how much seconds do you take of a generator? Sorry, I'm trying to word this better.
How much? 20.
How many seconds do you steal? 20.
Yeah.
That is incredible. That is super fucking good. For you to lose 20 seconds worth of progress on a gen, you would need to kick it and wait more than a minute.
Right.
So it's like you kick a gen after hooking someone, and this perk accelerates time by more than a minute and immediately removes 20 seconds, aka a quarter of the gen, right out of it. So that's super good. You remember how we discussed sometimes you hook a survivor and there's a generator next to them and you kick them, and then if you leave, that generator is gonna get completed.
Right.
Super fast. With this perk, not so easy. Because you hook, you kick, and now that gen, boom.
20 seconds at least, yeah. So you buy yourself like a lot more time to look in the area and just kind of...
Yeah, you use this perk 3 or 4 times a match, and it's legitimately one of the best perks in the game.
Okay.
It's a little bit difficult to use because you need to kick gens, and you need to keep a timer on it, and you need to, it's not a perk that just works passively, but it's a very good perk.
Okay.
And we'll learn how to use it. So it's a good thing that it's now in our arsenal, and it will randomly show up in our blood webs from now on.
Okay.
So we've done that. But yeah, that's it. That's all there is. Let's go play one more match.
Awesome.
Oh, also, forgive me, cancel the search again.
Okay.
But wait, there's more. Can you click on the I bookmark thing on the right side? Let's see what it says. Oh, what happened to your challenge?
I completed it, so I gotta select a new
Yeah.
one.
Okay, you need to go to Compendium. Sorry, this is the latest one. Book number 1, and now claim it.
Oh yeah.
And 15,000 points according to you. All right, what is this?
Damage is same generated twice.
I think this is doable. I think you can do that. You need to do it in the same game.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, if you don't get it done, no biggie. But if you do, awesome.
Okay.
All right, there you go. That's your next objective.
Awesome.
Nice. While we level up, while we wait for the lobby, you can level up a bit with the 15,000 points you've got. Buy some of the cheaper stuff, and maybe we can get another perk soon.
Okay. Unless I'm in a game.
Unless you're in the game. Squilla's doing really well. It's a bit discouraging because he's been going against survivors that are not only more experienced but also ready to play kind of dirty. But you would have been really proud of him. He literally played a competitive Bubba. That's what people do with Bubba in tournaments. They just camp with him.
Oh, okay.
So he did a competitive Bubba round and got 2 kills in Rotten Fields, which is a hard map against survivors that honestly seem pretty decent. So I'm super proud of him. Yep. You can ready up or even keep buying stuff while these chumps ready up themselves.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even think you could actually do that while you're waiting.
Yeah, you can. It's you're a bit on, you know, you're running out of time, but yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Up to you.
The chain stain with foul substance debilitates anyone that touches the chainsaw to cut survivors to drop their items. Is that good?
That's pretty good. I don't think you can. Can you buy it? Yeah, you could buy it. Nice. Nice. Let's see what we get for the next one.
Also, Marshmallow, thank you so much for the bits, man. I really appreciate that.
All right. Good luck in the next match, Squilla.
Thank you.
I'll once again try to shut up a little bit to you.
Oh, no, not even, dude. Honestly, everything you're saying. The only thing that's confusing for me is when you say like left or right, and then I've already moved like another like second, and then I have no idea what left or right is.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try to not give that sort of direction ever. One thing that I do recommend. At the end of the game, be very wary of the exit gates. If you see them with red lights, especially if it's 3 red lights, that means they're about to be open.
Okay.
You need to be very defensive. If they're out of the open, try to catch them before they get there, and then hook away. If you see that they're about to be open, maybe you can still prevent it, especially with a chainsaw. Okay. So you did that last game.
So just like loosely patrol, see the progress. If there's not a lot of lights on one, move to the other, see if how many lights more on that one, and just kind of play the middle ground of that.
Yeah, make sure you're wary of them. Okay. Otherwise, you know, you've got this. I have no other comments.
All right.
Good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, man. My brain's almost at that point where it's about to be like, oh man, we're turning into liquid. We're turning into jello. But I'm getting it though.
That's okay. Some of the things that you're doing now that take a lot of cognitive like load.
Yeah, you can feel like
you'll eventually adapt to second nature, and it won't take any effort. So your memory, your brain RAM will be freed up.
Yeah.
Like for example, finding hooks is something that you're gonna do as second nature. You can do it with your eyes blindfolded eventually. Okay, this map is a little bit large, but geometrically it's pretty simple. Just make sure you don't bump into the bamboo, because the bamboo does have collision. Okay. So be a bit wary on some of these really tall plants. The small ones you can go through, no problem. And yeah, you're good. This gens, they're too close to you. You're probably good. The building up top is like a little pyramid, like an Aztec kind of shaped pyramid. It's really simple stuff.
Does it have any like staircases upstairs, like 2 floors?
Yeah, okay. on the sides, kind of like again. Ooh, that Berg's coming in clutch. There's someone here. Don't get too distracted. They might have run elsewhere. I think you missed some scratch marks. Oh, I saw. Go right back there. Go right back there right now.
Back where? Back to where I was?
Yeah. There's literally a survivor. There you go.
Should I go here?
You saw the noise, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You're here somewhere. Go catch them. They're behind that rock somehow. That rock, perhaps? Yep. Might want to use your chainsaw. What's over the pilot?
Oh, come on. Dude.
Unlucky. That's okay. At that distance, you might as well press space, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
And no biggie, though. Literally makes no difference. Almost. Right, you're following the scratch marks really well. Ooh, don't walk back on yourself. Just keep going through. Nice, she's trying to hide. Do you see her? Nice, very good. You stay behind this blonde girl. And keep it up. Oh, watch out.
Oh, I thought she was...
Yeah, it's hard to use your chainsaw if you don't know exactly what's going on. She was not... It wasn't a dead end. Looks like she found another pallet. I think she's hiding here, yeah. Ooh, no, she moved towards these rocks a bit.
Generator's not being done.
I think she's hiding over here, but there's no shame in leaving her. She might be a good stealth user. You go check the gens. Up to you. You're walking between the gens, but you're not checking any of them. Don't forget, if you're... Yeah, you could have maybe gone to that one, for example. You see their arrows for a little bit. Let's see if you can catch someone off guard a little bit. Nice, that was good. Ooh, very ambitious. I think you can do it. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, damn, dude. Very close. Okay, I think that was the right call. He went right back in. He doesn't seem to be looking behind him much. He might be a bit easier to catch this dude. You saw him? Maybe the pallet's gonna come off. Yep. You don't need to go that far back to avoid it, but that was really good. Nice. I think this guy is gonna go down if you keep your pressure on him. Keep it up. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, beautiful stuff. Find your way down there. And don't panic. I'm sure there will be a hook nearby. Don't forget to look to a wall or whatever to avoid flashlights. Okay, good. I think that would have been... Look! There was a flashlight! Nice stuff. There's a hook right there. Yep. So, yeah, that was great. You just literally avoided a flashlight save, most likely. Alright. And the birdie perk, I think, told you that there's someone back there. Oh, you literally see them. Go get them. What the hell is she doing? She's got a window right there. Oh, I like that. Good stuff. She seems a bit smart, though. There's no pallet here anymore. Oh, you got her. Chainsaw. Oh, nice. She faked it. Oh. Oh, that was a shame. You almost had her. I think the survivor is a little bit smarter than they let on, though. Alright, that's it. Yeah, don't fall for that. Ooh. Alright, this is looking good. Don't get sidetracked. Sometimes the birdie perk will let you know where the birds are flying off, but, you know, eyes on the target. She has a window there she's gonna take. Nice, you kind of faked it. That was good. Oh! Oh, you almost had her! She's such a cheeky little rat. Use your ears. Nice. I'll bring up my volume a bit. Oh, that was super close. If you had lunch a little bit earlier. But that window's blocked now, so she's out of options. Very good. No, 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 she left. You got her. To your left. Outside. Yep. Okay, play around this pallet. It's not a very safe pallet. I think she'll mess it up. Oh, even better. And can you break the pallet with the same swing? Oh, yeah. That's good enough, too. Good stuff. A bit of a lengthy chase, but you did super good. You're walking away from the hooks, though. Yeah, you had one closer, maybe. Yeah, I need to stop saying left and right. You should see survivors a little bit. That one seems to be hiding. You see? I don't think she's gonna be ready if you come around the corner and you whack her. Ooh, nice. Alright. Let's see how that works out. Beautiful! That's the bamboo that I warned you about, but you got her. Awesome. Just so you know what it's like. Alright, let's get her away from gates if possible. That looks decent, I think. The other survivor that you hooked earlier is still on the hook. They just got rescued. I think you're gonna see all 3 of them on barbecue. Ooh, one of them is kinda... Yeah, you see 2 and the other one might be nearby. Totally up to you what you want to do. There might be a bit of risk if you walk away, but you also have more chances to chase and get better. If you camp it out, you probably can guarantee that kill for sure, but it's not that important to guarantee kills. They're opening that gate, you hear that, right? Why don't we chase this person out? Yeah, just scare him out. You don't need to use your sensor. Alright, enough. Let's go back. That person's out of the game. Let's go back to our hook, see if we catch whoever. If we really, really wanted to, we could have stayed there and camped it out, right? Mm-hmm. Straight to the hook. I think you're gonna maybe beat them before they get to the gate. Alright, let's go for someone other than the Claudette. Because she could have borrowed time. Oh, not the Claudette, the Jane. Alright, wait a second before you hit her. Oh, okay, it worked out.
Should I leave her down?
Maybe you can find someone else, yeah? Look around yourself. Your perk literally showed you the other... Oh, there you go. If you catch this girl, that might be 2 kills. Window, though. Go around it. Yes! Oh my god, yes, you absolute champion. The absolute god of this video game. Go back to the person you hooked originally. Yeah, I think the other girl will be there. It's just right there. You can get 3 kills. Squilla. Get their ass. Yes. Oh, you gotta be impatient. Keep chasing, keep chasing. Get your chainsaw back. Get literally up her butt and use your chainsaw. Up her butt. Oh, yes. No. Okay, chase her out. Chase her out. Oh, you're still gonna get 2 kills. All right, no shame in that. Yeah, she's saying that, but... All right, go back. You got 2 people. Hook them in whichever order, and you should be okay. You remember where they were, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, they're to your left. They're kind of helpless. There's one. She's been hooked already, so she cannot possibly escape. All right. Now the other girl, where do you think she is? I would go to the open gate and see if I find her on my way.
Trying to crawl.
Because she cannot go anywhere else.
On this side.
No, she cannot open that gate. That one's closed and she's on the ground. Gate, so. Yeah. Oh, I think I saw her actually with barbecue. Can you go a little bit to the middle of the map? On the other side of this big pyramid. I think you'll find her. I'm pretty sure I saw her with barbecue for an instant. Yeah, go around and start checking the ground around here. If you don't find her, you go to the open gate. Hear anything?
I can hear her over here, yeah.
There you go. Nice, you'll find plenty of hooks, I'm sure. Awesome, you were this close to 3 kills, dude. Nice, there's a hook right next to you that you missed. But that one's good, honestly. Might as well, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, dude. You were this close. This close.
I don't know why that didn't work, because I swear I've done that, like, when we were... It must have been latency or something like that, because, like, that looked like it was fun.
No, like, honestly, I was totally on board. Like, that girl dodged you. Like, you hit her through the window while she was finishing the animation, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be surprised if she has the perk Spine Chill. And she somehow was, like, 6% faster. Right. I think that's what happened.
Okay.
Because she literally looked like she was about to go down. Check if one of the 2 survivors that escaped had the perk Spine Chill, the kitty cat perk. It makes them a bit faster when they evolved.
Spine Chill.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That was just pure utter luck then. They dodged you by like almost nothing.
Profile private. Damn, I was trying to check the hours again.
Yeah. No, I guarantee you, these guys weren't bad, and you played so good.
Thanks, man.
And you had such a clutch at the end. Oh my god, that was unbelievable, dude. That was a great game.
Thanks, man.
So you know, I'm sure that if you go back, you'll realize that your first chase was a bit unfortunate. The person lost you.
Yeah.
That's okay. You'll get better at tracking. No biggie. It was good practice.
Thanks, man.
Then you go around the shack, which is a bit scary because if they play it well, they can keep you there forever. Or at least they can keep you there a while and deny your chainsaw with the window. You did that super well. You handled 2 survivors super well. You hooked the Dwight super quick. You remember to look at the wall.
Yep.
And then they tried to do a flashlight save, but it was to no avail. So it was awesome. Then you went on another hook, on another little, battle of chases with Claudette, which took a little bit, and that's mostly where the game was lost, where that chase took a little while and the gens got done. Let's be real, this map is absolutely humongous.
Yeah.
So even a short chase, you would have been in a bad spot. So.
Right.
Like it was hard. You don't have the perks. The survivors were not terrible. Like they were doing okay.
Okay.
But still, you could have camped that girl with the black blouse.
Yeah.
And you didn't. You went out, and then they got a little bit confident. Maybe their best play would have been to open the very close nearby gate.
Yeah.
And then go for the rescue, but they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, they were like, okay, I'm gonna get the rescue, and then we're all gonna march towards that gate across the map.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, you caught like 3 of them, which was brilliant.
Thanks, man.
I was a bit scared that if you hit the girl with the black blouse too early after the hook,
yeah,
that she would still have bar. That's why I told you to wait.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't, but maybe I was just being too cautious. Maybe you did wait 12.
Hey, you're the expert, man. So anything that you say.
I've hit a survivor like 11.5, 59 seconds, and they survive. So
yeah.
I like to err on the side of caution and wait an extra second or 2 just to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you got them. Either the bar time was gone or they didn't have it.
Yeah.
By looking at it now, I'm pretty sure they didn't have it, but it's hard to say.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So that was awesome.
Thanks, man.
Good, and you were like genuinely this close.
Yeah.
To getting 3 of them, and that was such a nice comeback and such an exciting game, dude. This is a game that if I watch on YouTube, I would be like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That's
so
cool.
You should be super proud.
I appreciate it, man. It would have been amazing if I could get that 3rd kill.
Yeah, but honestly, there's literally no shame. The only thing, maybe you could have waited a little bit longer and just let the chainsaw rip from her literal butt.
Right. Right.
But you're not guaranteed. Like, you never know. Like, maybe she does a little stupid spin and lucks out and she's fine. But you did super good. You did super good. I also think maybe if you did it again, you would have clicked on your charges better.
Okay.
Because I think you clicked on it a little bit earlier. And that cut your chainsaw short. I think that was the first one.
Yeah, that's fair.
So with that little bit better management, I think you had her in the first place. But either way, like, dude, like, what the hell can we ask more? You literally had a 3-kill comeback. You chased one survivor out. You didn't bump into the wall and then made a big scene. You just chased him out. He went out, and then you immediately went back.
Yeah.
You deserve praise for that.
Thank you.
Like, why would you bump into the wall? Like, just kick him out and focus on the other 3. And you almost had the other 3.
Yeah.
Super good.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm definitely gonna keep playing. Like today, I want to play at least a couple more matches before I end. So even if you're gone, I'm gonna do a couple
That is
more.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's 2 a.m. for me. I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah. Have a good sleep,
dude. Yeah, you will be getting better and better perks. Some of them, like Pop, is the one we already bought. Some of them will get over the course of a few hours. That's gonna require a bit of patience, but it's gonna make many of these games that are kind of close a lot more favored in your side. Survivors, typically, the ones you've been playing against, they're not short on perks. They're playing quite well.
Yeah.
So you're going to catch up really quickly on perks and on knowledge. I think you're already there. So
yeah, and keep in mind, guys, like I'm doing a little bit of homework off stream too. So if I do like half an hour to an hour of just trying to like, review matches or just like pay attention, try to like understand why something is a good idea, then that's going to add up over the course of like a couple weeks or so.
Right. Notice that the last survivor you could find with barbecue, right?
Yeah.
So I noticed that, and I told you, okay, I think she's over there, and it worked out.
That
now
helped
I want
a lot,
you to think, by elimination, if you there are 2 survivors, right? And one of them is on the ground, correct?
Yep.
And you hook the other one.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Now, if you look around, and barbecue doesnto show you the person on the ground for 40 meters or further, what does that mean by elimination?
Wouldn't it mean like something to do with their perks or?
No,
no.
no. When they're on the ground, there's nothing they can do to avoid barbecue. They're gonna be shown. If they're further than 40 meters, they show up to barbecue.
Okay.
So if they don't show up on barbecue,
it just means they're like really far away.
No, that means that they're close actually.
Oh, it means they're close. Okay, my bad.
Of course, because anything further. In fact, if they're far away, it's even better for you.
Okay.
They're guaranteed to show up on barbecue.
That makes way more sense.
So in that situation where you have a survivor on the hook and one on the ground, if they show up on barbecue, great, you find them. If they don't show up on barbecue, you now have an idea that they are within 40 meters of the hook. So you start searching there maybe.
Right. Okay, fair enough. I really appreciate that. That was like a huge help.
No, that's cool. Yeah, she might have bled out. Either way, let's say that you didn't find that survivor there. What would have been the best play for you to do? Like, let's say that you hook the blonde girl and then the Claudette, the black girl that was on the ground. She's just like crawling places and being like, oh my God, where am I?
Yeah.
How do you make sure she doesn't escape, or at least
just guard that area? Or
which area?
Where, like you're saying like the one that was on the hook before I went looking for the other 2 and I just got kind of like lucky and found them, or sorry, I'm trying to remember what part of the game.
Okay, at the very end.
The very end. Okay.
One survivor is already dead.
Yeah.
One survivor has already escaped.
Yeah.
One of them is on the hook and they're not going to escape.
Yeah.
And then the last survivor with an open exit gate is downed somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, on the ground somewhere. So to make sure
you go to the exit gate to make sure they don't crawl through.
Right.
Yeah.
So you go to the exit gate and you see if she's crawling to the gate. If you see her, you pick her up, she's dead.
Yep.
If you don't see her, then you can maybe slightly look around, see if you find the hatch, if it's already spawned, right? Mm-hmm. And if you don't, you go back, check. She's not coming. They're very slow on the ground. You've seen survivors crawl, right?
I have, yeah.
They're not gonna like make a mad dash for the gate while they're on the ground.
No.
There's one perk that makes them a bit faster, but even that perk is not too common, and it doesn't like make them run on the ground or anything, right?
Okay.
So you check the exit gate because that's the most realistic chance she has to escape. Try to crawl there, and if you don't find her there, maybe you venture into the map a little bit strategically to try to find the hatch. If you find the hatch, you close it, and then you go back to the gate, and then for sure she's not gonna get out because there's only one gate, right? The other one was closed.
Right.
So either she goes through the gate and you pick her up, or she bleeds out on the ground somewhere.
Can you can crawl to the hatch and still get it, right? I think we went over that. Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, yes. But if you find the hatch, or if the other person on the hook doesn't die quick enough and the hatch doesn't spawn, you understand a survivor on the ground covers very little distance.
Yep. So right? it's like the safest scenario. Like that last like bit of the match was a good thing to have like that one down survivor for sure. Yeah.
So even if you don't find the hatch and you just sit at the gate, chances are that by the time the hatch spawns, the entity collapse, which is the timer, it's gonna kill the survivor in 1 minute. And in that minute, they move a little bit, they don't find the hatch, and they die to the entity, which you already saw what happens, right?
I did,
So that's what happens. All right, Squirrel, I leave it up to you. Feel free to play a bit off stream. Make sure you heed people's advice after the match. Maybe during the match is a little bit rough.
Yeah.
If you, in many situations, you'll be like in this game where you can camp as survivor and pretty much guarantee the kill. Like, you know how that works.
Yeah.
Honestly, not even a bad thing if you just don't do that.
Okay.
Like this game gives you more and less points on your skill, quote unquote, based on your kills. So you don't necessarily want to get 5 kills, 20 kills every game and get a attack helicopter kill streak.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we don't necessarily want to climb we're not necessarily in a rush to play against the best survivors. So
we aren't, yeah, you're right.
If you hook a survivor and you want to feel like, okay, I know for a fact that if I sit here with my chainsaw, this guy's dead. But if you at that point want to be like, all right, fuck it, let's go chase someone else. Yeah. That's totally good.
I think 50% of the time, or at least like there's going to be like several dozens of scenarios you run across where like you would want to just run away and then go find the other ones. Like that'd be more fun to play, right?
It's more fun and it gives you more chances to make mistakes, get outplayed.
But you could also like kind of like you could also go like and double down on that and then like get an even better result though, right?
Yeah. And what could also happen is what happened in this match where you could have camped 1 kill and get a 3-man out, but you didn't. You went out, they made a mistake, and then you almost got 3 kills. So that's really good, right?
Yeah.
I think we would have learned a lot more this match thanks to doing this than to like be like, okay, Squilla, just camp and hold them too and don't let them get close with a chainsaw. That's something that we'll do occasionally, just so that we know that we can, because the Skiller has that ability, but it's something that we're not going to rely on all the time, ideally.
That's fair.
So just a little warning, just play for fun for the most part. And hopefully if something really, really, really strange happens, like some perk that has some crazy effect that is super rare that we haven't discussed yet, maybe your chat can fill you in. At any rate, anything that happens that's like super confusing that you want to have it explained, you send me a little DM and for the next session, which we'll arrange sometime soon, I'll have a little class on it or maybe an explanation. That
if like the next like maybe 2 or 3 days like is good for you to prepare all that stuff like that, I'm good for like in the next like 2 or 3 days that work.
Yeah, another thing that someone in my chat brings up, sometimes when you chase a survivor, when you carry a survivor, you go towards a hook, right?
Yeah.
And they are kicking sideways, like their movement sends you sideways, right?
Yeah.
You've noticed that.
Yeah.
You can hold forward with W and then occasionally tap A and D to try to counter that movement.
So I've already actually been doing that like the whole time.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you can counter so you can move, especially like on that Raccoon City thing. Like that's like
that's the kind of map where you literally will get stuck on every little nook and cranny and corner.
Yeah.
So okay, that's wonderful. Good to know that you're really applying that. Skula, you're doing incredible. Have a little fun. I'm gonna end the stream and give you a rate so that people can check you out. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to bed.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Well, I'm at least gonna play for like another half an hour or so. So we'll see how things go.
Well, good enough. You can afterwards rate someone else or go to bed yourself. It's
awesome, dude.
We'll be seeing you in just a hot minute. Thank you so much. I'll end the call now.
All
Bye-bye.
right, thanks, man. Goodbye.
Don't forget to look for a barbecue. Don't forget to at the start check out the gens and have fun overall. Bye-bye.
I will do that.
See ya. Bye bye.
Good night, man.
Bye bye. All right. Okay, chat.
So soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Okay, I think the Zoom call ended. So actually, I just have to turn back on my my camera really quick, guys. Sorry about that. I was actually capturing it from the Zoom call. Now it should be active again, so it's gonna look a little bit different. I gotta actually adjust it. Give me 1 second. That's a little bit more like it was. Okay, we're good. We're good. Also, Power Pill, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. We're gonna play at least a couple more matches just to see how things go, because I really want to get a 4 kill, but like we already did once and it was against people that weren't that good. Now I'm thinking it'll be harder because we've played so much and we're just connecting to people that are really good. I can't adjust this. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. And then I am going to crop this a bit so it's like not cut off as much. Oh wait, I'll just turn this way. There we go. Cheat codes. All right, so based on what Otz was saying, again, people with the items and like different skins probably have more hours. I'm not the greatest at remembering all of the perks and everything, so I can't really I'm not sure if we can counter any of the items or it's like a good idea to. So I'm just gonna like roll with what we got and just play and see what happens. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for like sticking through that whole stream. I know I couldn't really reach out that much, but it's been super fun learning this. Today was I think I like applied some of the stuff we did yesterday in my head at least, but I got to get really good at like just making sure like the most basic things are being done first and then moving on to the more important stuff, because we're kind of digesting a bunch of different levels of information, like beginner, intermediate, and even some advanced things. So the more you play, the better you'll do, and you're already awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, like the V-Sub was even saying, just the game sense or the intuition will improve just with time, with the situations that you go through. Don't forget the barbecue aura. Yeah. So the thing is, I was doing that really good yesterday. I think it's Nigel. What's up, man? Yeah, we were doing that really well yesterday, and then I just for whatever reason forgot that was even a perk. Like that's the hardest part is the perks, and then knowing their perks as well. That is like literally the hardest thing in the game for me so far. Actually playing it's not that bad, but the knowledge though. Playing really well for someone at your hours. That's why these survivors are so advanced. True. Give yourself time to catch up during a chase too. That's true. Yeah, like get like a little closer to them every time, just in case they have like that evasion perk or whatever. That would be a good idea. Going on an indoor map, but it's not the worst one. Good luck. Thanks, man. Yeah, like I think for me, I don't mind if I'm playing more difficult maps and stuff like that. I just need to learn the map. Like it's not so much that I want to avoid anything in the game. I want to definitely get my ass kicked, but I guess we'll see how this one goes. You always forget to check barbecue, especially when you have something else you want to do, like start a chase or kick a gen. Yeah. Don't feel too pressured. It's a process, and you're already doing good. I do really well with pressure. That's the thing. I need pressure to like be the best, but there is a time to take a break and just absorb it, or just like not be too hard on yourself for sure. It's like a Saw map or something. The game, yeah. I haven't played this one before. So this is a little bit different. Let's see. So we got gens far away over there. That one's not going to have anyone near there. I want to guess that no one would be upstairs already, but that is not something I know of. Maybe they spawn upstairs. And there is somebody right there. Hooks, 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 hooks. I don't know where the hooks are. I don't know where the nearest hook is in here. Oh, it's probably right in front of us, isn't it? Then I didn't barbecue properly. She might have bamboozled me. I think there's someone upstairs, right? Yeah, scratch marks. Okay. She got stuck. Double, nice. I'm not gonna hook. I want this one. She made a mistake. I don't know where she is, damn it. She bamboozled me.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
What are you doing?
So the world might be mended.
This one's pretty good. Maybe I should leave the chase, but she's also going in a direction. I feel like I could get her. Might be dangerous inside here. I don't know. Nice. Oh, that would have been so good. No, man. Oh, I didn't. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude. Yeah, I would leave. I would leave. You're right. She didn't body block? Okay, interesting. Okay, she was a bit more difficult to chase before. I remember. I think she's gonna run me away from everybody else, isn't she? Oh no. You'd leave her? Yeah, leave her? Okay. I'll leave her. Is it the same person? Ha 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 ha! I got you finally. I got you. You have been very bad. Spank, spank, spank. Oh no. Now check barbecue, okay. Somebody's was over here. Wait. No, that generator. Oh man. Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay, I don't know where there's a hook around here. Oh, this one right there. Nice. Still have one gen. Not sure which. Probably not that one. Hmm. Ooh, I see you. You got a flashlight too. Oh. She might flashlight me on this hook, right? Or big block it. Nice. And wait a second. Where is she? Upstairs? Yeah. She's gonna probably try to go around and get it, right? Gotcha. Don't you even try. And then we basically just camp her, don't we? Is that the vibe? I don't know. She's in her last, or she's in her final thing, so I mean, camper, yeah. Get the fourth? I want to, I just... Ah, she's gone, okay. Oh, this one's an easy one, because she's not that good. No offense, like her movement was not as good as I thought it was going to be. So this is it. Easy. All right, we got the 4K then, if that's a thing. My hook knowledge is still really bad though. All right, nice. Nice. Toxic. I'm not even trying to be toxic. They were. I'm sorry.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
I'm sorry.
So the world might be mended.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. That was cool. That was
well.
that was really fun. I'm glad I played one more actually. Congrats to you. This is a tough map and you managed it flawlessly. Thanks, man.
Congrats, dude. This was a tough map and you managed it flawlessly.
Thank you so much, man. Aggro Beat, thank you for the 265. And dude, my hands are actually sweaty playing this game. That's the fun part about it. It actually gets me like I start like leaning into it. I get like stressful a bit. I get stressed out.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Bella Flare, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your mounts. Welcome. These headphones are also a little bit of a better suggestion than the ones I was using. I was using these, they're like probably $30 to $40 Sony earbuds, I think. Oh, these ones might not even be so. No, these are JBLs. These are like 25 bucks. So like these are about $100. They're way better. So I should probably keep using them. It's helped a little bit. Because I can hear a lot more stuff with this. Otz will need to watch this. Yeah, like get him to review this match, I guess, before or I'll clip it and I'll give it to him so we can talk about it before. Because I still felt like even in that match, there's still some mistakes I made. Because I focused a lot on that one character that didn't really yield much. But I think I had the fortunate ability of killing them because they didn't double down on the fact that I was just wasting time, right? Like they probably could have still escaped. So I saw a lot of people in chat saying that I should have probably like left that chase alone, and I knew, but again, sometimes I'm like very impulsive where I'll still try to chase them. So that working on that would be a huge improvement just by itself, because then even without considering all the specifics of knowing like the the perk knowledge and all the information and just situations, I could just make it more simple and focus on multiple things going on and address them instead of just getting tunnel vision on it. So yeah, I do know there were still mistakes in that, but that was good. That was much better. Let's put on this blood point boost, and then I'm gonna play another one and do another one. I can't promise it'll be 4 kills, but we'll try to at least get like maybe like 1 or 2 before we're done, and then yeah, we'll be back again probably in a couple days with Otzdarva giving me some more tips. But I'm gonna play this at the end of the stream whenever I have a couple hours or so. So like you'll if you want to like stick around in the future and see more of this, I'll probably play it here and there for like a couple hours outside of the days that we're trying to practice. And then also anyone from Otzdarva stream, if you haven't seen my channel, I do a lot of Souls related content. So just gonna give a shout out to the Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram if you want to check those out and keep up to date with anything else I'm doing. Be my guest. What we actually are doing right now, I'm finishing up a mod for DS3 called Hollow Overhaul, but then I'm going back to a challenge I've been doing for probably about 4 or 5 months now. I'm trying to beat Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and Demon Souls back-to-back damageless, so no reduction of the health bar whatsoever. And I've gotten halfway through the 4th game. That's my best run so far. So I'm trying to do that before Elden Ring comes out, and just a bunch of other types of runs on Souls and some other games. So if you like that stuff, that's what we're doing. But yeah, I play a lot of Dark Souls. That's what we do. We also play a lot of other stuff too, here and there. It just depends on the occasion or what, if like new games come out or something like that. Only tip you give for the last match is that you were chainsaw swing injured survivors a lot. You can just M1 that, and oh yeah, true. If they're already injured, I don't need to do that. I guess for them that would kind of be cheeky. Then they'd probably think I'm like, if they thought I knew more about the game, they think I'm doing it on purpose just to flex that like I could waste the time and not M1 them instead or something. It'd be so funny. They're probably like, man, this guy like has played a little bit, but he's just being rude because he uses the chainsaw when I'm actually just able to be downed. And then there's a perk I have where I think I actually have to hit them with the regular attack to be able to activate it. So it would actually make more sense to do that more often too. That's what Otz was saying. Oh man. Okay, so we have two matches with 4 kills. That's pretty cool. And then we've already played this map. I did okay on it before. Oh, I'm not even moving. I was using the wrong key to move. All right, we're already at the point where we can AFK at the beginning for fun. Oh no. other map from the same family. Okay. Well, like, I guess like the style is familiar, like the way that they did the styling and everything. Is there somebody back there? No. Okay, they were just over here. Probably can't go far. Oh, they might have ran the other way. Okay. Oh, this one. No one's working on that. Okay. They're all hiders. Yeah, they're all hiding really well. I sometimes have a really hard time picking out like little details like before I've actually started a chase. Yes. That was fun. That was really fun, man. Oh, that was super fun. That's what this game's about. Oh, I might make a mistake here though, guys. I don't know if I can get to this hook. Dude, they're blocking, they're blocking, they're blocking, they're blocking. Yes, okay, we got it. And then flat. No. Going back this way. I might have to abandon this one. I don't know. I get greedy though, and I want to kill the person that's leading me on the most in this chase. That's what ends up happening. Oh, someone went to the basement. I gotta put someone in the basement. I gotta put someone in that basement, man. Damn it. Getting too distracted here. Uh-oh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I knew it. You screwed up now. At least I got you. Damn it. Go double vault, let's go. Yeah, that was bad. No! My mouse ran out of room on my desk. I couldn't move over more with the mouse, dude. Oh, that sucks, dude. That actually sucks. That's crazy. Yo, that's fucking crazy, dude. The escape there. Insane, dude. Wow. Ah, it was all right. I got so distracted there, but that's fine though. Okay, I'm gonna play one last one though, just because I got distracted and I need to prioritize multiple things at once a little bit better. Did my best. I knew, I was telling myself the whole time as soon as I was like chasing that one person for too long. That's it's too much. Hard map to track on. Yeah, it was a little bit harder to track on for sure. Amazing chainsaw control. Thanks, dude. Remember to kick the gens more often. Yep, that's true. Trying to chainsaw from too far away a lot of time. Yeah, I know. That's one of my biggest... chainsawing from too far away. Too much focus on one thing. Not enough... what's it called? Gen kicking. And then also... What else? If I down a person, I need to go back to them after a certain amount of time. I need to kind of have a timer for each thing. Prioritize the hook since you downed the survivor next. Yeah, that's true. You're great at taking feedback. Well, I mean, to me, I don't have any time to waste, man. I want to get good at this. So, I mean, if I make a mistake, I'm going to tell myself, even though you might even know at the same time, or maybe I don't even know how bad the mistake was. You guys know more. I still kind of try to pay attention in my own head if I make mistakes. So you can give me all the constructive criticism possible if it helps, right? If you like to chainsaw from far away, look for add-ons you could use or get blood web. True. Okay. Well, I think that it's actually a better habit to just be accurate with the chainsaw before even using an add-on to get away with being a little bit more greedy with it. So I'd rather actually be less greedy with the mechanics, right? You are good at this. Only getting better. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Watch out for the green girl with the flashlight. She definitely looks like she's played a couple hours for sure. The costume. It's a little bit insane. I should probably put the offering on too. We wanted one that boosts the... Wait. I don't... Oh, damn it. Never mind. That's fine. You have a lot of trouble remembering to kick gens, so you try to run perks that regress gens more in some way. Overcharge, Jolt, Ruin, and such. Yeah. Oh, Jolt is really good. When you get more familiar with the maps, you'll be a monster. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's one thing. When I used to play... other types of multiplayer games, just understanding the layout of maps for games that have maps is it's like 50% of the game, because you could still play on a technical level worse, but if you know, oh, there's like a doorway here or something like that, then you can wait at that doorway. Someone's going to go through there because that's like a choke point of the map. You don't even have to be able to aim and shoot them as well. Like, for example, Call of Duty, Battlefield, whatever. But you just have like the visibility and like the heads up. You have like more preparation in being able to, know they're going to be there. So like that is way more valuable than actually playing the game good, I think, right off the bat. Because then you can get better at playing better after that. Flashlights and petrified oak is a little bit sus, won't lie. Okay. Beware of sabotages this game. They're preparing a sabotage play. I don't know what sabotages are. Oh, they're just going to block and then they burn offerings to make the hooking harder?
I would love to be your second guided killer, or just be a part of this group at all. I am willing to send you clips of my matches if you need to. I'm high level as well.
Wraith, yeah, if you want to send me clips, go for it. Yeah, sure. Whisper message if you have a link to it on YouTube or something like that, or even like a DM on Twitter, Instagram, any of that stuff is fine. I think that probably on Twitch, like a DM would be the easiest. I could hear somebody over there. Sorry, that threw me off so badly. I think that was my own footsteps. Oh, someone's in there. They opened a locker or something like that. Yep, they're right there. They were. Oh, there he is. He's got the. What skin is that? That's dude from Resident Evil. I'm trying to remember what his name is. It's not Chris. It's the other guy. It's the Leon. Yeah, it's Leon. Sorry. That's cool. It's cool. You can get Leon skins. Barbecue. I saw him over there. And then there's, oh, dude, let me walk. Some suspicious stuff going on in here, maybe. I'm just gonna break that just because. Just want to see. That might have been a waste of time. Yes, here we go. Same one. Perfect. No! Oh, I fucking panicked, dude. I panicked. Yes! Yes, I see you. That's fine. There's a good prediction there. Starting to get a little bit better at hearing stuff. Just a little bit. Yeah, they escaped that way. That makes the most sense. It's the Leon. Yeah, we want to get him because he's already been hooked, right? I don't think that was the best pathway. Wait, is he still over here? He must be. Must be hiding over here. Yeah, he is. Okay. I see you. That was annoying. Okay. Where's the nearest hook? We got to go into here, don't we? Hook, panic. Oh, it's right there. Oh, yeah. Okay. She's pretty good. So she's going to try to do that, yeah. But is it going to work? Okay, this is where we might get too distracted. Just maybe. So that's fine. She's really good, so we're just gonna leave her. Oh, dude, my mouse, I need to some of these things I can do, like the really long chainsaws, but my mouse, dude. I keep hitting like the edge of my, the space I have to move it, and then I can't redirect it, but I know I can get some of these. I just know. Got her. Beautiful hook right there, okay. I also gotta chain less of the chainsaws together too, because I overdo it on like attempts or activations I don't need to, because I already have enough swings, so I need to know that too. Okay, the thing is I've hooked a variety of them at a rate that like isn't good enough. I need to get a kill right now. So we don't want to even screw around with the girl that has the green. She's probably going to go and save. Unless, there's the Leon, okay. Got him, easy. You think you can escape, dude? Think you can escape, man? Not even close. And then he's on his, yeah, he's gone, okay. That one doesn't need to be kicked, that's fine. I really like this map, this is a cool one. They're probably going for like the really far one, aren't they? Check locker. I don't think they're in a locker. Oh, I see you. Yes! I don't even care if I lose, dude. I just want to get this fucking person. I knew it. I knew we could do it. Okay. I don't know if hooking her over here is a good idea. I'm just going for it, though, guys. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get her once. That's cool. And then, is this gate open? Oh, there's someone already going for that one. Should we camp it? Camp, 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 camp. Oh, she has the decisive, right? Yeah, fuck. They're making a break for it, aren't they? Yeah. They're trying. I see one. Oh. That was good. Yes. Can that hook be reused? No? Damn it. I didn't have a hook. There's one. No, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? No, the hatch. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. That's okay. That's okay. Important lesson, yes. Yeah. I've never had a situation. Keep in mind, anybody watching this, I've only played this game a little bit. I didn't know that when a hook has already killed somebody, that you can't use the same hook again, even though it's still there. We never went over that in practice, so. Why right there? I didn't know that hooks disappear. I had no idea. I just assumed that it was. So like I wouldn't have done that if I knew that. 3K in spirit, yeah. I mean, might as well. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was so fun, dude. I'm glad we actually played some extra matches because I think that without having to listen, not that Otzdarva gave me any information that was bad, but like having less to listen to and just focus more on the game does help a little bit to apply all that stuff. Check the purple offerings. Head on. So wait, the perks? You mean? Or purple offerings. Petrified oak. Yeah. Calms the entity and slightly increases the distance between sacrificial hooks appearing in the world. I see. I see. I think that was my favorite map actually that I played. That was fun. Less talk from Otz. Well, not really. Just like there needs to be matches I play by myself too, and I do need to study the game off stream a little bit too. But that was great. I think we applied everything in a way that was much more like balanced in that match versus it just being like get fixed on one thing. And we got the player that was really, really good that faked me out for a while, which made me like that basically won the match for me. Just getting that person in the green suit, that was so fun. But yeah, I'm definitely going to learn more as we go along. We will be back tomorrow on that note. I might play a bit of this at the end of the stream, but otherwise we'll be finishing up Dark Souls 3 mod Hollow Overhaul, and then going back to the 0 damage gauntlet that I was doing on the 5 games. So 5 games, 0 damage back to back. Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and then the Dark Souls trilogy. If you want to see other types of things I've done, also the first part of me learning this, the very first day I learned the game as Killer, the first episode of me and Otz doing the coaching sessions is on there. And then here's the Instagram if you want to follow that too. And I will find someone that we can host. But I just want to say thank you so much for you guys being patient and understanding of the learning, and also just like getting hype and everything. It's definitely getting me excited to play the game a lot more. So thank you so much. It's been super, super fun. I am going to give a host to somebody. I'm going to host V-Sweat. So V-Sweat actually has 3,500 hours on DBD as far as I know. He streams it a little bit, but he does a lot of Dark Souls runs as well. So he's in a very similar situation as me, but he's much, much better in terms of he's played more. So I will see you guys in his stream if you want to see someone else that's doing similar content. And then also again tomorrow. Thank you so much again. Let's go.